Here's a ground ball up the left side. Pass, rolling. One will score. It's in the gap. It gets by the outfielders. Jortheim goes back. Two will score. Here's a throw down to third. Not in time as Welsh.
Ivy throws it back in. We'll see if the relay comes home. It does not. It's an RBI single.
Called strike three.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Hi, and a pleasant good afternoon. Welcome to the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada for the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational. 21 teams making their way here today for what has turned out to be a really nice day for a track and field invite. Our view of some of the field events that got started this afternoon at 3:30 as we bring you the action. My name is Kevin Kochman. Sean Bierk will also be joining in. Jake Berkemeyer sits atop the Johnson Sports Complex here today. Preston DeVille also assisting in our broadcast of the Ada-Borup-West Invitational Track and Field Meet. Once we got here today, Activities Director Kenley Walline said, I think we're going to need the lights tonight. Well, we've got a bunch of great field events. We've got a bunch of great running events and a ton of student athletes that are ready to perform here today. We're closing out the spring season. We'll be getting to subsections next week. And, of course, even this weekend would be the State True Team meet for those teams that qualified through the State True Team activities. But we gear up for the sanctioned subsection meets next week. And then, of course, the section meet will follow. Section 8A this year is in Glendon at DGF. But today the focus is the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational. And on the north side of the Johnson Sports Complex, we're watching currently some activity in the boys' shot put and the girls' discus. We also have the high jumpers going down on the south side of the complex. We get a chance to take a peek here as we will find our way into the jumpers pits here as we're watching the long jumpers go here today. And we do have the finish line opportunity for you as well. One of our views today and another view we're going to provide you today is along the front stretch when we see the hurdles set up here today as well. So some of the angles we'll be capturing for you on yourliveevent.com. Back to the top where we see the excitement of the shot put and discus. Let's start there and get a little conversation here. And once we get Sean out on the field, Sean's going to join us as well with some guests as we get ready for field the running events to get going. Running events will hit the track at 4:30 here today. So we got about a half hour to that. Meanwhile, high jump, long jump, pole vault, shot put on the boys, girls discus is going. So let's start talking a little bit about the activity we've got going on with the folks on the boys shot put as we see on the north side right now. Boys shot put activity includes Mason Tisver of Dilworth, Glendon, Felton, Vance Booth of Norman County, Eastfield and Hitterdal, Dawson Kratzky of United Clay Becker, Jack Martin from Barnesville, Malcolm Londo of Mahnomen Waban, Connor Clemmen of Barnesville, Jamal Brino of Goodridge Grigla, Alejandro Rodriguez of Crookston, Alex Goltz of DGF, Riker Arnold of Crookston, Hunter Brandenburg of Nevis, Ruben Osborne of Red Lake County, and Robert Lindlow of Nevis going right now. And as we see those results on the boys' shot put, we also want to remind you that I'll just tell you first off and foremost, here's who we have participating here today as far as teams are concerned. You've got Ada-Borup-West hosting their invitational, once known as the Mega Meet. We also know that Park Christian is here, Norman County, Eastfield and Hitterdal, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Clearbrook, Gonvick, Red Lake County, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, along with Nevis, Barnesville, Fertile, Beltrami, United Clay Becker, Mahnomen Waban, Crookston, Rothsay, East Grand Forks, West Marshall, as that's a co-op of Stephen Argyle and Warren Alvarado Oslo, Goodridge Grigla, Bagley Foston, DGF, Frazee, Fergus Falls Hillcrest, and Winnimac participating, which should provide us some real exciting opportunities here today. We change from the boys' shot put to the girls' discus, and the throws happening. And now the field events, just setting the tone for you. The field events, everybody who's in a field event going to get 3 tries at it. That's how they'll compile with the opportunities, and then the best will get flighted after that for how they would be seated. But there will be no finals. There will be no finals. It'll just be rolling right on through. But 3 attempts, and the best is how they'll be seated. Shelby Long is throwing the discus on the girls' side for Winnimac. Ruby Walkup from Hillcrest Academy also Nikoisi Poitra from Minoman Waban, Katie Jackson of United Clay Becker, Miley Schulstead of Goodrich Grigla, Anna Jackson of Bagley Foston, Kinsey LaCroix of Bagley Foston, also Brinley Laponge of Nevis, Emily Abdu of Minoman Waban, Libby Keyser of Minoman Waban, Beth Mertz of Ada-Borup-West, Lily Cassette from Hillcrest Academy, Stephanie Miller from Fertile Beltrami, it's also Kaylin Weiland of Park Christian, Brooklyn Weirs of Rothsay, McKenna Olschlager of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Izzy Hornig of Goodrich Grigla, Paisley Peterson from Hillcrest Academy, Morgan Monroe from Nevis, Siri Klossner of Rothsay, and Lakin Martadam of United Clay Becker in the girls' discus that are all participating here today. Now you're seeing those discus throwers on the far north, and then the shot put, they're also on the track. As we see here at the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Meet, you see that on our screen right now here on yourliveevent.com. Let's talk high jump. You can kind of see the high jumpers as well in our view right now. As the girls' high jump, you'll have Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian. You'll have Addison Halverson of DGF, Ella Cronschnabel of Fertile Beltrami, Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County, Michaela Risberg of DGF, Marley Mitchell from Nevis, Christine Kebnick of Nevis, also McKenna Marlette of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Also we have today Lara Lynch of Walker Hackensack Akeley, McKenna Ness of Ada-Borup-West, Natalie Knoll from Minoman Waban, Emerson Borgen of Ada-Borup-West, Ava Hayes of Bagley Foston, Abigail Walton of DGF, Abby Blue from Minoman Waban, and Mackenzie Lindo of Nevis. Also Julia Miller of Ada-Borup-West, Ava Prockencom of Bagley Foston, Allison Levin of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Ingrid Rusted from United Clay Becker, and Addison Straswell of United Clay Becker for the girls' high jump. Boys' high jump also going, and they're right now the bar is set at 5'4". Gavin Olschlager of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Hassani Bruton of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Grant Engen of Clearbrook-Gonvick, also Milian Gornovitz of DGF, Tyler York from Nevis, Gavin Gies of Park Christian, Ethan Whitaker of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Kanan Kopanen of West Marshall, Wyatt Merkins of West Marshall, Matthew Rickman of East Grand Forks, Matthew Knutson of Hillcrest Academy, Brody Hansen of United Clay Becker, and Blake Watson of Walker Hackensack Akeley. As again, the high jump for the boys right at 5'4" right now. Max Kohler of DGF, Kian DeRozier of Red Lake County, Nate Powers of Red Lake County, Colin Bauman of United Clay Becker, Mason Boshans of United Clay Becker, Trenton Frazier of Bagley Foston, Bodie Adine of DGF, Jackson Kaiser from Bagley Foston, Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ethan Buckholtz of Nevis, Bridger Carlson of Park Christian, and Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, all on the boys' high jump. South side of the complex here today at the Ada-Borup-West School, we've got the Johnson Sports Complex looking at the long jumpers, as we will talk a little bit about that. On the girls' long jump, you've got Ellie Sosa of DGF so far has jumped 16 feet 8.5 inches as the farthest so far. McKenna Christensen of Park Christian in second, Avery Ockery of Park Christian with a 15.5. Sienna Friesen of Bagley Foston, then Annika Ockery of Park Christian, Cameron Adams of East Grand Forks, Isabella Warmbold of Bagley Foston, Allison Levin of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Finley Horkin from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ashlyn Bailey from Crookston, Gracie Rochottle of DGF, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami, Annika Istum of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Nevaeh Cutterba of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Alexis Pazernick from Minoman Waban, Reagan Kaiser of DGF, Phoebe Coakley of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Emma Christ of Bagley Foston, Sophia Beck of Goodrich Grigla, Daphne Harmoning. Let's see here. We're going to be get down there in just a moment here. So let's do that. As we're going to take a moment. Let's find Sean Bierk. Let's find you, Sean. I'm sorry. I apologize. We're just locked in on all the names, but you've got people to talk to, and I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all right. I was just down here chatting with Ed Snetzinger with Minoman Waban Track and Field, and Ed, thanks for slowing down, taking a little time to talk with me here. Looks like another nice day. How's your track team been doing this year?
Well, you know, it's been a bit of a struggle as far as getting meets in this year. And, you know, with the promise of not having much of a winter and getting outside right away for practice, kind of had our hopes up here to get outdoors here. But this is actually our third outdoor meet here. So, you know, team's been working hard, you know, and every day is different, of course. But you know, I think really this is where we kind of ramp it up as far as track and field. So we're going to learn a lot today about how we're, you know, performing in our individual events here, and see where we're at compared to the rest of the teams that are out here.
How about as far as some individuals to watch from your squad? Who are some of the people that have been performing pretty good for this year?
Well, you know, just kind of based on last year, you know, we had a surprise 8th grader that made it to sections here in the triple jump, and I'd expect the same again here. Gavin MacArthur, really pretty strong when he kind of sets his mind to the triple jump and the long jump, and I think there might be even a little bit of room in one of the running events here, 400. As far as the throws, I got kind of a late arrival, late joiner with our team here, and Lex McDougall decided to give it a try here. And really, this has only been his second week of really kind of going through practice and stuff. And of course, he's kind of a dual sport athlete when it comes to the spring season here. So really, we're going to learn a lot today where he's at as far as the shot put goes.
It's just nice to have some nice weather. Last Thursday, you guys were here. It was a beautiful day. Looks like today, not much wind. Should see some pretty good times.
Well, absolutely, and with the track and field, it's the heat, and it's a little bit warmer today when it comes to that. So, and like you said, light wind here. I would expect to see some pretty impressive times for the teams that are here and the athletes that are competing.
Ed, I appreciate the time here. I'll let you get to it. Best of luck today.
Thanks, Sean. Anytime.
It's Ed Snetzinger, Monoman Waubun Track and Field, Kev.
Geez, I make him wait and wait and wait. I apologize for that. Poor Ed. Yeah, that's good stuff there as I get a chance to take the view there. The boys, Sean Bierk, Ed Snetzinger. Our conversations with our coaches brought to you by River's Edge Insurance Agency in Hallstead. As we go back to the jumping pits, let's go back and keep talking here from the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field invite. We've got the boys' long jump happening, and Ryan Kangas has a jump so far, 19 feet, 11 and a half inches. Ryan Kangas of Winnimac, the leader so far. He's got one in the boys' long jump so far. Matthew Danielson of Rothsay, Peter Wiersma of Crookston, Gavin MacArthur from Monoman Waubun. Io Ogundiji is out there for Nevis. We're going to watch him run on the track too, which is going to be exciting. Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian. Austin Rustling of East Grand Forks, Isaiah Wright from Fertile Beltrami, and Adam Kubetsky of Fertile Beltrami, Daniel Dietrich of Park Christian, Ben Bierke of Park Christian, Caden Swenby from Fertile Beltrami is here, Max Kohler of DGF, Caden Lee from Red Lake County, Cooper Deshane of West Marshall, Peyton O'Neill from Red Lake County, Dash Hall of East Grand Forks, Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Aaron Gosi of Crookston. You've got Jonathan Knox of Walker Hackensack Aisley, Isaac Harlock of Monoman Waubun, Brock Fox from Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdal, Jackson Schenk of United Clay Becker, Trenton Weiss of Bagley Foston, Joseph Zeppel of Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdal, Dylan Larson from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Javen Lund of Crookston, Patrick Humble of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Cole Anderson from Bagley Foston, Max Heidi of Bagley Foston, Alex Froning of Barnesville is here. Parker Strum from Barnesville. Among those that were going here, and they had a number of fouls and passes here from some additionals. But they're looking at 50 long jumpers that are here between the two. And you've got a full slate, of course. Pole vault, the girls' pole vault has started as well. They've got the bar set at 7-1 right now. Nora Jones of DGF, Savannah Brown of DGF, Nora Groven of Crookston, Hallie Windjam of Crookston. They're in the pole vault here today. Marissa Lilliquist of Walker Hackensack Akeley. You've got Chloe Johnson of United Clay Becker, Macy Cavett of Ada-Borup-West. They have all made it on and will continue their jumps here with the girls' pole vault right now at 7-1. Neat view that we can provide for you as well here today on yourliveevent.com is exactly that. An opportunity to see the results as we can bring them to you thanks to Heroes Timing for the day here today. These folks do a fantastic job of getting all the results and ready to roll. So as you may recognize as we get back to the overall view, watching the throwers and the high jumpers. Before we get that, let's go to Sean Bierk. Sean Bierk's ready.
Yeah, because I got Kenley Wallin down here.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we're sitting in the golf cart, which is a spot I hope maybe I could sit in a little bit longer here. It's pretty comfortable. Kenley, this is a beautiful day. You guys have, I don't know what you do over here to get nice weather on a Thursday, but 2 weeks in a row now, And it looks like you got a great event planned here today.
Yeah, no, it's exciting time. 21 teams, here and competing, and it's good to get all the teams together because subsections are next week also here. So, Cook, I always say, dipped into the weather fund again and ordered up a good day. So, just excited for some good times and for these athletes, area athletes, to compete.
It's this is considered a mega meet. I mean, this takes a lot of people and a lot of efforts to put this one together, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, that's the one thing. We have a lot of great volunteers with track and field experience, and for them to volunteer their time, it's much appreciated because it allows the coaches to coach their athletes, during their events. And, it's nice to have Heroes Timing also come here, and, just good for the community.
Yeah, and there's a number of people, I'm sure you can see them constantly streaming in. It's nice. You got a great facility here. It really handles this many teams very well. Yeah, and Doug does a nice job with the buildings and grounds, and just everybody working to try to make this a successful event for everybody that comes, spectators and athletes and coaches, and we just appreciate everybody attending. Well, it looks like we should see some pretty fast times, I think, today.
Yeah, last week we had some records that were broken in the Pine to Prairie Conference Championship. So it's the wind is down, and the sun's out and shining after that 1.5 inches of rain we got yesterday. So looking for some good times and some records to go down again today.
What do you think? Wolves in 7 now?
Oh man, they got a lot of work to do. I thought it was gonna be Wolves in 4. But yeah, hopefully tonight they get a W, and they can take one back in Denver. So go Wolves.
Yeah, here we go. Go Wolves. Kenley, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's Kenley Wallin, Kevin.
Hey, thank you. We got the view. We got the, Dalen and Cambry on the back of the cart, too. They were locked in, ready for the good times here today as we bring you the action on yourliveevent.com as our coverage continues here today of the Ada-Borup-West Invitational. What we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with more as we're gearing up. The girls 4x8 is going to be our first relay of the day is on the track. We're meanwhile watching some long jumpers go. We'll take a break, come back with more of our coverage on yourliveevent.com as we are at the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Meet this afternoon.
Saturdays 11 to 9 with more than just pizza. West Main Pizza Ada is open Sunday through Thursday from 11 till 8, Friday and Saturdays 11 to 9. With more than just pizza, enjoy all the menu items from West Main Pizza. Takeout number is 218-784-3700. When you're in town or driving through the Ada area, stop in and enjoy pizzas, calzones, salads, pasta, and more. West Main Pizza Ada continues its family tradition to welcome you, your family, friends, and neighbors. West Main Pizza Ada, now also open at the Rail District.
As springtime approaches, and then it'll be summer, and we think of all these items that need to be in storage or just a good place to put them. This is the time to talk to Mark, the shed builder at Ada Building Center LLC, about getting that new shed built. You stop by, visit with Mark about sizes and styles available, and he'll build to your specifications. Or you can choose from several of the basic models and adjust to fit your need. Ada Building Center LLC, Highway 200 East Edge, Ada. Call Mark, the shed builder, 218-784-3661.
At Cenex, we're more than your gas station. We're your neighbor. We've got soup when you're under the weather, and treats when you're over the moon. We've got fuel when you've got places to go. And most of all, we've got a big heart when it comes to supporting this community, because it's our community too.
Best of luck to all the area sports teams from the Brooks, Oakley, McIntosh, and Red Lake Falls Cenex stores.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on Your Live Event, as we'll have coverage of the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 3rd and 4th.
Closey with the 0-2 pitch.
The Optimist Volleyball Series on June 10th and 11th.
Right corner, West is there for the dig. Backs at Bogenry for another kill.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 15th and 16th.
Really nice quality second half. Goes off the backboard for the duck to Carson Yale.
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
We're back to the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational on yourliveevent.com. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk, Jake Berkemeyer, Preston Duville here today from the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada as our coverage continues. Thanks to our sponsors that you're seeing and hearing throughout the broadcast here this afternoon. Girls 4x8 is going to be our first event on the track. They're getting in place, getting geared up, because we'll get started today at 4:30 with the running events. As a different angle we'll be able to provide you here today is down on the front stretch, which would be a lot of fun to see, especially as we go with the hurdle events and things. We'll be able to see some different views of those runners here today. Also, again, as we keep track, we have our finish line camera available for you here today. Back out to the jumping pits where Bill and Chuck Ribke continue to work the rakes here this afternoon, and gotta stay busy that way as well. Everybody's a lot of volunteers, a lot of efforts, a lot of extra people involved here today to make the day go as we bring you coverage of the track and field meet. It's the Ada-Borup-West Invitational here this afternoon on yourliveevent.com. For those checking in, 4x8 relay girls and then boys, followed by the 100 intermediate hurdles for the girls. And then the 110 hurdles for the boys, the 100-meter dash for the girls and boys, 4x2 relay for the girls and boys, 1,600 relay, the 1,600-meter run, the 4x1 relay, 400, 300 hurdles for the girls, then the boys, then the 800 run, the 200 dash, 3,200 run, and the 4x4. And it goes girls and boys. Now, there will be many heats. We're talking 8 heats of the 200 today. So just some knowledge of what's going on. It's going to be a long one here today. So hopefully you can enjoy some of the coverage as we bring it to you on yourliveevent.com. We went through the field events that are active right now as we watch in the jumping pits. Now back over, you get to see the high jumpers. Girls discus continues, and the boys shot put continues there on the north side of the track, which we have the view on right now on yourliveevent.com. We see Sean was going to be trying to track down an additional guest here as we
I'm working on it.
You're working on it.
Yeah,
That's
give
good.
me a second. I think I may have one here.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me a second.
All right. I'll just stand by here. But, yes, nice to see. There's going to be some really good battles here today, and we'll talk more about them as we run. The 100 dash today is going to be super competitive in that top first heat today. We're going to see some really good runners. I know Ogundiji from Nevis, Ryan Kangas of Winnimac, too, that we're keeping an eye on. Ava Procketkam is here from Bagley Foston, and the number of events that she'll be participating in today. Just a lot of fun to see some high-end participants. Once again, the student athletes, 21 schools, as we mentioned, that are here today at the what's affectionately known as the Mega Meet, the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite here today.
All right, Kev.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to talk Walker Hackensack Akeley Track and Field down here as coach. I appreciate the time. How's the track season going so far for your team?
You know, it's been a kind of a weird start. We were really excited early on about how quickly we could get all of our gear out, and weather was looking really favorable, and then all of a sudden we got some late snow and some kind of crummy weather. But once we got through those things and some early cancellations, the kids have responded nicely, and you know, we had a nice conference meet last week. The true team meet was a little kind of miserable for weather, and I know Ada was there too. But things are looking better as we get towards the subsection and section meets.
Have you guys had a chance to do a lot of outdoor meets this year?
You know, I would say, you know, it's about the same as we usually end up with. Maybe one meet short of what we normally do, but yeah, it would be nice to get that. Those meets are huge. It would be nice to have got one more in. I think we would definitely, especially our pole vaulter, would help him a lot.
How about as far as today goes, who are some of the athletes to kind of watch for in your squad?
Like I said, Hayden Recke in our pole vault, he is, I think, currently still second in the section. His best vault was 12.6. So he was really hoping to see DGF here today, and I know that they probably are getting ready for a true team meet, so maybe their best vaulter is getting ready for that. So he was excited to see him, but ultimately he's our best chance of going to state. And then we have some new guys that are just still trying to figure it out. We're trying to load up a relay today, see what we can do there. 4x1 kids are on the boys' side are really getting competitive, and we made a couple tweaks to that lineup to see if we could do, you know, sneak a couple tenths of a second faster, or maybe more. But other than that, those are guys that are standing out the most. And another runner that may be one more year away from kind of a state kid is John Henning. He's running in the low 2s in the 800, but I think he might need one more year.
Okay. Beautiful day to be out running, though, right?
Yeah, we'll take this weather all day long. I think there should be some good times today. The wind is beautiful. Man, Ada-Borup knows what they're doing when it comes to a track meet. I mean, as a coach, not having to do anything and just get to coach is pretty rare. And you guys do it well here, and that's for sure. So,
Coach, I appreciate it. Good luck today.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
There we go. A little Wolves track and field with Aaron Pfeiffer joining us here. It is a beautiful day, and I know that a lot of athletes are really looking forward to a good day of jumping and running and all that.
Yeah, Aaron Pfeiffer, he also is a MSUM, or at the time would have been Moorhead State alum. He played college football with Ada-Borup-West football coach Paul Tingham. So they get to coach against each other on the football field when they were college teammates. Kind of fun to have that. Let's talk about it here. We're going to get ready, Sean. The field events will continue, and we'll be checking in on the field events. But let's get ourselves in position here, because we're going to be seeing, as I bounce around here on some views, we're going to be seeing as we get a view of them. Here come the 4x8 runners, as the girls 4x8 is going to get ready to get on the track. So let's talk about that. Bagley-Foston will be in lane 1. Nevis is going to be in lane 2. Goodrich-Grigla lane 3. Hillcrest Academy is lane 4. United Clay Becker in 5. And Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, that is, starts in 6. DGF starting in lane 7. The runners here, as we get a chance to at least give you some last names. Hillcrest Academy, they would be your favorite. They've qualified, entering a qualified time of 10:13.2. It'll be Berge, Fiskness, Retzlaff, Holzner. The lineup for United Clay Becker is Olson, Jelnick, Marshall, and Johnson. Then for Goodrich-Grigla, Beck, Cullen, Nelson, Cutterba. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, you've got Schrader, Hansen, Coakley, and Custer. For Nevis, Monroe, Kowaki, Nelson, and Stacy. DGF, Brinkman, Grubb, Trick, and Veriano. And for Bagley-Foston, Heidi, Ballstead, Nelson, and Steinbrenner would be the entrance for the girls 4x8 relay. That's going to get things going here on yourliveevent.com. And the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite, our main camera is on that now, and we'll be checking in on the race and other events as we go here this early afternoon. Coverage is going to be set. I know I just mentioned kind of the lineup here, and that lineup is presented to you by West Main Pizza in Ada and in Dilworth. West Main Pizza, they are more than just pizza. Find them in the Rail District in Dilworth, and of course, welcoming you to the meet in Ada. Stop on in before and after the races, as the 4x8 is underway. Girls 4x800 is underway, and our main camera is on that here. The Ada-Borup-West Track and Field meet, again, getting things started. You've got Berge for Hillcrest Academy, Olson for United Clay Becker, Beck for Goodrich-Grigla, Schrader for Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Monroe for Nevis, DGF's Brinkman, and Bagley-Foston's Heidi are the entrants on the first leg of the girls 4x8 relay, which will roll right along. And Sean, if you catch anybody else for a little pre-race or early race interview, certainly early meet interview, certainly let us know. Otherwise, you find yourself up to the booth, I might have a spot for you.
That's where I'm coming right now, actually.
Okay, great.
Because Wayne was busy, so.
Not Wayne.
Yeah, busy, so I'm just going to come on up, and I'll help you out up there.
Well, that sounds great. We're watching the 4x8 relay as it unfolds here at the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field meet. The invite today, and this is the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. And your leader coming in on lap number 1 is going to be Hillcrest Academy, DGF, United Clay Becker, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Goodrich-Grigla. As we're going to get a chance to see some of the handoffs here. After the next lap, of course, because it's the 4x8. Yes. We got to go around twice before you get the handoffs, Dave Dahl. He knows the drill. We brought Sean back up out of the booth, and he's going to hang out here, and it's going to be just A-OK. Good times planned. That first leg, once again, our entries in the 4x8 include Hillcrest Academy's Berge, Olson from United Clay Becker, Beck from Goodrich Grigla, Schrader of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Monroe from Nevis, Brinkman of DGF, and Heidi from Bagley Foston as our entrance running here in the 4x8 relay, the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational, as we get things underway. There's just one race in the one heat of the 4x8 for the girls, one heat of the 4x8 for the boys. There'll be some where we end up getting multiple, but that's just going to be the way the day unfolds.
You know, I think today is going to be a day where you're going to see some really, really good times. Just being out there for the time I was, really no wind, not a real hot day, but yet a nice running day, really, today.
Hillcrest Academy is off to the lead on the first leg. Goodrich Grigla, United Clay Becker, 1, 2, 3, as the handoffs are going for this second leg of the 4x8 relay. And it looks as though the last two with Bagley Foston and also out there getting that last handoff would be Nevis, and it looks like everybody's on the track and rolling. Jake's got the camera on the main, and we continue to roll right along. Kelly Wallin walks up to the booth and just gives people checks. What a treat.
I mean, I think we missed. I think we missed ours.
Well, apparently, yeah. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. We'll wait for it.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's not a big deal. Look at the lead here for Hillcrest Academy. Second legs. If we check this one, we check the entries, and then they give you the names of the kids. So Hillcrest Academy here with that second leg. It looks like who's that there? Fickness that's running out in front.
Yeah, Fiskness.
Fiskness.
And keeping a good pace here as she comes around turn number 4. And I'll tell you, the 800 is not an easy race to run because it's kind of in between that sprint and that distance. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, the key is just to find a really solid pace. And I think she's kind of found it.
Goodrich Grigla in second place. United Clay Becker right now in third, but DGF's second leg runner is coming up on United Clay Becker here. You got Bagley Foster, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, and Nevis. As the second leg of the 4x8, runners make it around. Now they starting their second lap, and you're looking at 100 meters in between first and second place right now. And coming in prior to the meet, Hillcrest Academy, as we see now, we're 4 minutes and 20 seconds into this one. Hillcrest Academy has about a 12-second differential between first and second in the qualifying times coming into this one. So they're proving that right now.
Grigla Goodrich, though, running a solid race at this point. I mean, running in that second spot and doing a nice job. You've got, I believe that's DGF now that's pulled, well.
Coming into third place, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, I believe that's, and then Bagley Foston, United Clay Becker.
Yep.
Climax Fisher Sacred Heart potentially, and then Nevis.
Yeah, United Clay Becker went from third to fifth, and now we're seeing Hillcrest come across the front here. And front stretch running for the Hillcrest second leg is really hammering down. Get an idea of the third leg getting a start with Hillcrest Academy on its way.
Retzlaff is the third leg now for Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Third leg for Grigla Goodrich would be Nelson.
Mm-hmm. DGF going to be coming in, looks like third place here, as maybe just take a peek at some of these runners coming through.
They'll be handing off to, DGF will be handing off to Trick. That is their third leg.
Bagley Foston is out. Then you've got a logjam at the back there with United Clay Becker, Nevis, and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Third leg underway. And Retzlaff, you said, from Hillcrest, and there you got a big push. I'm curious to see. Goodrich Grigla's got a fast start here on this third leg. I wonder if they're going to be able to make a little bit of a push here.
I don't know. She's closing the gap really well for Grigla Goodrich. That would be Nelson closing the gap. What was about 100-yard, I'd say 100-yard differential there is now closed down to about, I don't know, I think it's closed in half now.
Get a view here of Retzlaff coming across the front. And see how close that runner for Goodrich Grigla is right after.
We'll see if Nelson can kind of keep this pace, but she's closed that gap down to about 50 yards, if not a little bit less.
Mm-hmm. Now Retzlaff also may be putting the hammer down here on second lap. So I suppose you got to choose. What are you going to do?
Right.
Unless you got afterburners, you know.
Well, that's true, and you got to know when to use your kick, I guess. And you see a logjam back here for that 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th spot. DGF, Bagley Foston, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart now making a nice pass on that outside. And their third runner is Coakley.
Yes. They're going to be all making the final, bringing up the backside is Nevis on the 7th spot right now. But they're making a run, and now you're starting to see that gap close even more between Hillcrest Academy and Goodrich Grigla for first and second in the 4x8 girls race here.
You do see Retzlaff, though. She's got a good kick on this last 200 meters as she's kind of found another gear. Now it's just a matter if the runner for Grigla Goodrich, Nelson, can kind of keep that same pace.
Away they go. I'm going to pull up the front stretch view as coming in through the hurdles right now. We see Retzlaff for Hillcrest Academy really pushing it down in the front stretch. Good run. And there'll be a handoff for the 4th leg in the girls 4x8 relay.
And they kept that gap right around that 50 meters. So now we'll see what happens here with the handoff. Cotterbaugh, well, for Hillcrest Lutheran, their anchor is Holzner.
Yep.
Grigla Goodrich has Cotterbaugh as their anchor. And boy, both runners are out of the gate, but it looks like Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Holzner has got a pretty good pace right now.
We're watching a battle here with United Clay Becker pushing and taking over 3rd place now. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 4th. Bagley Foston DGF. United Clay Becker went from 3rd to 6th to 3rd.
So just bouncing around, it's keeping everybody within striking distance. That's kind of the key, is you just want to keep them within striking distance.
Meanwhile, the leaders, Hillcrest Academy, coming in the turn 4 now as the last handoff happens. Jake doesn't have to travel too terribly far with the camera here to pick up the lead runner. Hillcrest Academy, then Goodrich Grigla. 1 and 2, then there's a large gap between 2 and 3. Starting that last lap with the time at 9:15. I think Hillcrest Academy's qualifying time, if I'm not mistaken, was like 10:12 or something to that effect.
Pretty good qualifying time.
Yes.
So we come around the 4th corner here with United Clay Becker in that 3rd spot, followed by Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. The 3rd runner for United Clay Becker is in fact Johnson. And that 3rd runner is still be handing off to Johnson. The 4th runner, the 4th leg for Climax Fisher is Custer.
I'm going to double check here what I said with times. Yeah. 10:13 was that qualifier by Hillcrest Academy. Okay, that was on the entries there. Yeah, good.
They're keeping, they'll be a little over that qualifying time.
Yep. Coming around right now to wrap things up.
But still a pretty good time here for the team from Hillcrest Lutheran Academy as Holzner, their anchor, will cross the finish line.
Unofficial time at 10:30. Goodrich Grigla coming in second. And that second place time of roughly 10:40. About a 10-second separation.
Yeah, which for a while there, that separation was larger than that.
Mm-hmm.
But they made up a lot of time in that 3rd leg. United Clay Becker, good push to end for Johnson, as they'll take 3rd place, followed by Sacred Heart, Climax Fisher, and Custer.
11:07 for United Clay Becker. Again, rough timing, and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's time coming in at 11:13 is what we're doing. Here's Doug Markison in the booth, everybody. Not every day you see Doug Markison. You just don't, not every day. But today we do. He's right here.
They found his keys.
Well, we're happy for him, too, which is an important piece. You got to have those keys, get somewhere. Bagley Foston's going to be crossing the 4x8 at 11:34. And a big race here to finish. There he is. Look at Nevis putting the hammer down to finish things off.
That's a nice last kick there by the Nevis runner, Stacy.
11:48 for the DGF runner, and that's the girls 4x8 relay. Putting a wrap to that one here as Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational. Let's take a quick peek back in the jumping pits as they continue to operate here today as well. But official timing, I wonder if I have that. I should have the official times there.
Look at that.
Look at that. Official times, wrap it up. Hillcrest Academy 10:33.6. We were pretty accurate with our timing of just by eye.
Not bad by eye.
Goodrich Grigla 10:40. United Clay Becker 11:7. And there we go. Now we're going to get into the they just wrapped it all up, set it going. So now we're going to get ready for the boys 4x8, which is the next one. So we'll go like this, Sean. Take a peek at that. Boys 4x8, and then we go to that entry right there. Hot diggity.
So if we run down that lineup for the boys 4x800 meter relay, East Grand Forks is in lane 1, and their team is made up of 4A, Mayhar, Data, and Slack. United Clay Becker in the second lane. Erickson, Dagnus, Lassard, and Connect. DGF lane 3 with Gayton, Toms, and John. Walker, Hackensack, Akeley in lane number 4 with Peterson, Henning, Burns, and Watson. And it is Park Christian lane 5 with Beta, Nelson, Bierke, and Jensen. Barnesville's lane 6, Clement, Cassette, Sitzma, and Martin, and Bagley Foston in lane number 7. They have Gray, Gilbertson, Schwagel, and Westby. Our starting lineups brought to you by West Main Pizza.
Look at you, just like a pro. And now look at, they're all lined up and ready to go.
Look at that. Not my first rodeo, my friend.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. And we are having track and field. That's what we're doing. And the gun goes, and away we go. Get ready for the most exhilarating 8+ minutes of your life with the boys 4x8 relay.
You know what I like is it took no time at all. They got them lined up, and they got them going. Just moving right along.
Absolutely, and well, they are cruising off here, and it's nice with Heroes timing here today. Again, Kenley talked about how nice it was to have Heroes here as well, but they were able to utilize some of the technology too to be able to get, even for the folks here, to see the running time up on the board. They'll be able to, with that new investment of the scoreboard out there, that board will also have view. They'll be able to post results, things of that nature up on that. All neat abilities that they were able to tie into. So
what a slick thing. Hey, East Grand Forks is out to the lead here.
Yeah, let's get a look at those guys come through on the front stretch. Got a log jam in the middle. This is lap 1 of the boys 4x8.
So we got East Grand Forks, United Clay Becker. Looks like that is a team from DGF in second. Park Christian, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Bagley, Foston, and Barnesville rounding out the 7 teams in this relay.
Up after the 4x8, then we look at the girls 100 hurdles, then it's the boys 110 hurdles. So we'll be having everything nice and tight for a couple of heats before our events continue on here today. But beautiful day, like you were mentioning, Sean. We've had light breeze, but significant rainfall. Some spots saw the difference of a mile or two in that rain. Here, the field, they did a measurement, and they talked over an inch of rain. Maybe a mile to the west, you're talking about 0.8 of an inch of rain. But anyway, point is they took some rain. Field conditions not an issue today, though. Everybody's in good shape.
No, it's actually it's really good, and yeah,
the track is fast.
Well, yeah, the track's very fast. Look at the push by United Clay Becker
coming in.
Yeah, and they've got that's Erickson running for United Clay Becker is going to overtake East Grand Forks, who had 4A on the track first. DGF, now Park Christian makes that push for third place. DGF will be in fourth. Then it's Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. Barnesville makes the push to make to sixth, and Bagley Foston will be in the 7th spot here as we get done with a first runner.
4x8, second legs. The boys 4x8 relay continues here, and a good battle as we're seeing on the top of the screen, top of the track. On the east side, you've got that battle for first with United Clay Becker holding it right now. East Grand Forks right behind.
Right now on the track for East Grand Forks is Mayhart. On the track for United Clay Becker, it's Dagnus. DGF has Gayton, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. It's Henning, Park Christian has Nelson. Barnesville's runner is Cassette, and Bagley Foston has Gilbertson on the track as their second legs.
Few of the front stretch, and they're holding steady. United Clay Becker and East Grand Forks, you can see the gap right there as they make their way towards the starting line. Our official marshal today again is the Mike Martin in the house.
My goodness, that guy must just be the overall.
He is. If you want a marshal, he's the guy.
He is the marshal of marshals.
Yep, that is true. Nice crowd turning out. I know that we were talking about that earlier today with the potential today at the Ada-Borup-West compound here, just at the Johnson Sports Complex. Just to our west was supposed to be softball, but with field wetness there, they needed to move that to Twin Valley, so they're over in Twin Valley today. But baseball is going to be in town today, too. Ended up just being this mega meet. Still, that's plenty of people.
Well, with 21 teams, I'm sure that'll fill the town up nicely.
And there's a kindergarten and first grade music concert tonight in the auditorium. And, well, you've been through that. One kindergartner equals about 7 to 8 to 9 individuals that are going to be there in their support. So I can imagine what type of crowd is going to be happening there. As East Grand Forks makes a push around turn 4 to pass United Clay Becker, and a big stretch now for East Grand Forks to take over first place as they hand off for the third leg.
What a great kick there by Mahar from East Grand Forks. He'll hand off to Day. And United Clay Becker will have Lassard on the track. DGF, third place, is running with Toms. Park Christian just handed off. They right now have their third runner is Bierke. Walker, Hackensack, Akeley in fourth. They're handing off to Burns. Then it's Barnesville. They are handing off to Sitzma. And Bagley Foston will hand off to Schwagel. So still a great race going on here as, wow, the runner from East Grand Forks has opened things up here a little bit to about a 75-meter lead over United Clay Becker, which now DGF is challenging for that second spot. And that's a tight race coming around turn number 4.
East Grand Forks is rolling.
They are moving.
And that's first place we just saw. Here's your second place battle out in front.
That's a good battle. DGF is actually going to take that second place spot, but United Clay Becker's right there with them. And, you know, in track and field, you just got to stay with them. Park Christian's making a nice push out of fourth. They're coming up on the inside and trying to close the gap as well, followed by Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. Barnesville is about 100 meters back, and then Bagley Foston about another 100 meters back from that sixth spot. So we're approaching the 6-minute mark in this boys 4x800 meter relay. Boy, I got tricked on the backside there. I saw the East Grand Forks runner, and then there was a team practicing their handoffs. And I thought, oh, who is that runner coming up on the outside?
Been there.
He was just practicing his handoff, but I thought, holy cows, that guy is a blaze of fire.
Yep, but turns out there's a little gap.
Yeah. Runner from United Clay Becker has taken back the second spot with a nice kick on the backstretch. And they've actually closed the gap a little bit here on East Grand Forks. So again, goes East Grand Forks, followed by United Clay Becker, DGF. Then it's Park Christian, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Barnesville, and then Bagley Foston. Nice kick by the runner from United Clay Becker. So East Grand Forks will send Slack out there. United Clay Becker's got Connect. Followed by, then it is the DGF runner. It is John. Park Christian just handing off. They've got Jensen on the track. Then it's Walker, Hackensack, Akeley with Watson. Once the Barnesville runner gets around here, that'll be Martin. And then Bagley Foston will be handing off to Westby.
Still a pretty significant lead for the East Grand Forks Green Wave coming around turn 4.
Yeah, he's smooth.
And United Clay Becker is making a push as well, but here's your lead runner. You can see him make it turn 4. That's your second place run right now from United Clay Becker.
He's got a nice pace here as we're right at that 7:50 mark in this boys 4x800 meter relay. Park Christian trying to kind of close the gap a little bit in that third to get to that third spot.
They're making a push. DGF will have it. Park Christian's going to overpass, or I should say overcome Bagley Foston. Fourth place now for Park Christian.
So this is the last lap here. Barnesville and Bagley Foston will come around, and
oh, right, that's right. Yeah,
they'll be on their last lap.
They are doing that. Bagley Foston just handed off, so Barnesville.
So actually, Bagley Foston will have 2 laps left.
That's right. That's where it's at. They get bunched up. Here's East Grand Forks. There's your lead runner, right there, hammering down.
Yeah,
coming on home.
They're going to be a little bit over what their qualifying time was, which was 8:43. But a good run there by the team from East Grand Forks, as they'll be right around that 8:55 mark. United Clay Becker will actually beat their qualifying time. Their qualifying time was 9:07. They were actually right around 9:04 when they crossed.
Yeah. DGF going to hammer down here as well. Battle with Park Christian and Red Lake, or Walker Hackensack Akeley, right? Yeah, the Wolves.
Yeah.
There you go.
Boy, that is going to be nip and tuck. But I think Park Christian's going to have just enough at the end.
Yep, they did. I saw that.
Yeah. Had the lean. You know, you got to have the lean, Kev.
You
gotta
do.
Lean. Got to lean.
If you don't, well,
you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, you can't expect the big finish if you don't.
Yep. If you pizza when you're supposed to French fry, you're going to have a bad time.
That's right. You're going to be slowing down.
You can't have it.
No.
We've got hurdles coming up next.
Yes, we do. The girls 100. I was very confused with Dave Dahl's movements up here. He's trying.
He's trying to hurdle.
He's trying to hurdle. It looked like he was swimming.
One more runner on the track right now. The runner from Bagley Foston. He's on the last lap now. The timer stopped, but the runner from Bagley Foston is not crossed yet.
Or is this a ruse and he's just getting some more laps in?
Well, I've been tricked, but I was just tricked a little bit ago. So
yeah, I mean, this is all possible, but I was watching the same thing. I think it's fun. Having a good time. I know we're gonna get to the girls 100 hurdles, and that aspect is gonna be next. We'll be able to pull that up, but like you say, the times there are in. Let's see here. 8:55 for East Grand Forks, 9:04 for United Clay Becker, as we can take a peek at that. Our last runners coming across. Your results for the boys 4x8 relay. East Grand Forks first, in United Clay Becker second, DGF third. You can see the gap there as we'll get ready for the girls 100 hurdles. So then we just go over here and do this. We go this and grab that one right there, and then we can get ourselves all situated.
I was going to do that. I just didn't know if you're quite ready for that yet.
Well, you know, however we want to do it, it all works. What we'll do right this second is we'll take a quick break, come back. The girls 100 intermediate hurdles are starting. And this is the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite, yourliveevent.com.
As you view your lawn and yard, Todd's Landscaping takes your ideas to bring out the beauty of your home. Pavers, walkways, brick, rock, landscaping, lighting, flowers, patios, decks, yard water fountains, and irrigation. The ideas are your ideas. Call Todd's Landscaping to discuss your options and let them bring landscaping beauty to your home. Todd's Landscaping, 218-945-6000.
When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust the Cease Family Funeral Homes to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. The staff at Cease Family Funeral Homes is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need, and they take pride in their responsibility to lighten your burden as you take the first steps toward healing. Located in Black Duck, Bemidji, Cass Lake, Park Rapids, and Nevis, Cease Family Funeral Homes.
We've got the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk, Jake Berkemeyer, Preston DeVille, all hanging out with you here today as the view as we get ready for the girls 110 or 100 hurdles, I should say. There's our finish line view. We've got the pits. We're watching the long jumpers continue. On the north side of the track, we're seeing a high jump, and then we're watching the throwers continue their activities as well. Sean's going to run down some excitement for you, though, as we get ready. As the girls, 110, they're taking their marks. Who's our first heat?
We got Isabel Markson, Ada-Borup-West in lane 1. For Beltrami's Michaela Olson, lane 2. Park Christian's Annika Johnson in lane 3. East Grand Forks, Shaylee Anderson is in lane 4. Nevis, Grace McNamee is number 5. Monoman Wobbins, Caitlin Oboa is in lane 6. For Beltrami's Bailey Iverson in lane 7. And Bagley Foston's Ava Hayes in lane 8. As our lineup is brought to you by West Main Pizza. Looks like they were in the blocks.
And then they got out of them.
They had to get out of them. Maybe get a little reset here. In this lane 1, or in this first heat, some fast times. Fastest time here run by Shaylee Anderson from East Grand Forks, running a 16:55. It's the best time here in heat number 1 coming in.
All right, I know we're gonna. One of our camera angles down in front took a little sidetrack, so I'll see if I can't get that one re-going. Meanwhile, here we go.
Good start, and boy, McNamee and Anderson. We're neck and neck, but boy, Anderson is smooth over those hurdles. Look, McNamee in a tight second place. Fertile Beltrami and Monoman Wobbin there in the top 4.
It'll be a close battle for third.
Looked like third place was between Annika Johnson of, that was actually maybe, oh no, Fertile Beltrami, maybe Michaela Olson, and Monoman Wobbin's Caitlin Oboa. Like it could have been Park Christian's Annika Johnson too. They were all kind of right in there.
Good battle. What about heat number 2? Who do we have flowing?
Kliber Gonvik, Sarah Imley. Crook is in lane 1. Crookston's Aubrey Bartram is in lane 2. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Emma Landerville is in lane 3. Nevis Emily Lindau in lane 4. Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts Emily Reitmeyer in lane 5. United Clay Becker is in lane 6 with Annika Johnson. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Larea Lynch in lane 7, and Grigla Goodridge McKenna Parnow is in lane 8.
All right. There, we're back.
We got it.
The camera is rolling, so we'll have this. We'll get some in-depth views of our jumper. Hurdlers.
Runners.
Running, hurdling, all of it. We're gonna see it, and that's gonna be something. That's where we're making things happen piece by piece.
Best time here in heat number 2 comes from Nevis's Emily Lindau. Ran a 19:05. That's actually her personal record here this year. She ran a 19:05 earlier. She's a freshman.
And has some brothers that have gone through. Were part of the state tournament state champion football team in nine-player football, I suppose you should say. We're underway.
Yeah, and it's a tight race with looks like Lindau and Launderville. Lindau pulling away now from lane in the middle. And it kind of looks like Lindau is going to win.
She does.
As Walker Hackensack Akeley, Emma Landerville, and Larea Lynch of Walker Hackensack Akeley were right tight in there with look like second and third.
So our third heat should be able to come into view there, it looks like, huh?
Yep, we've got Crookston's Tegan Fanflick in lane number 1. DGF's Emerson Strobel in lane 2. Winamax Ustina Mamatif is in lane number 3. Crookston's Katie Seaver in lane 4. United Clay Becker's Annika Hansen in lane 5. Ada-Borup-West Lillian Hansen is in lane 6. United Clay Becker's Haley Shower in lane 7. And Winamax Shelby Long is in lane 8. Best time in this heat is from Crookston's Katie Seaver, who's in lane 4. She ran a 20.96 coming in.
All right. Runners will take their marks. Looks like we've been pretty clean with their hurdles so far. I don't see too many adjustments having been made.
Yeah, looks like everybody is pretty smooth over the hurdles today, which is always good. So we'll get set here in heat number 3 as the gun is up. And the runners are taking their marks. And there it is.
They're off. And they're running.
And a good start right in the middle, and it looks like Winamax Ustina Mamatif is leading. Seaver from Crookston is in second, and then it is United Clay Becker's Annika Hansen in third.
And it just goes like that, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's rather spread out on the closing finish.
Absolutely. So then we move to heat number 4.
It's final heat.
Final heat. Lane 1 will be DGF's Michaela Reisberg. In lane 2, Norman County East and Hitterdall's Brooke Kenfield. Lane number 3, it's Red Lake County's Janice Sletton. Lane 4, Mahnomen Waubun's Olivia Lafreniere. Lane 5, Bagley Foston's Marlo Larson. Lane 6, Norman County East and Hitterdall's Morgan Barine. Red Lake County's Emma Lopez in lane 7. And DGF's Callie Savago is in lane number 8. Best time in this one is in lane 4, Mahnomen Waubun's Olivia Lafreniere with the 24.44.
West Main Pizza, Ada, and the Rail District Dilworth bringing you our starting lineups. They're getting them all set.
So, yeah, good 4 heats here in the hurdles, and there we go.
Looks like lane 2 is open.
And right now it is lane number 1, DGF's Michaela Reisberg. She didn't have a qualifying time coming in. She's a freshman. And I believe Reisberg from DGF.
Runs and rolls.
Right there. So then we move on.
We're going to get to the boys. They're going to be running the 110. They're going to get the hurdles set. Meanwhile, we'll take a break. Back with more coverage of the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational on yourliveevent.com right after this.
Welcome to Clearbrook, a quiet, friendly location in northern Minnesota. Clearbrook is surrounded by lakes and forests, offering excellent fishing, hunting, and recreational activities. Clearbrook has a top-notch school district, a thriving business community, and active clubs and events throughout the year. Visit ci.clearbrook.mn.us to learn more about what Clearbrook, Minnesota can offer you. The City of Clearbrook, a community working together. Good food, good times, and a great atmosphere. It's all here for you at the Clearbrook Muni, right on Main Street in Clearbrook. Stop in and check out the daily food specials or try a variety of items on the menu. For takeout on the go, call 218-776-9984. Good food and good times. It's all waiting for you at the Clearbrook Muni. Find them on Facebook for events or visit them on Main Street in Clearbrook. The Clearbrook Muni. Good times await.
Back at the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. The hurdles are being moved, I believe, to the blue and up 2 notches for the boys 110.
They call these the 110 high hurdles for a reason.
Okay.
Because they're high.
Got to put them up there.
Yep, and taking a look here is we got heat number 1 here in the boys. 110 high hurdles. Lane number 1, United Clay Becker's Brody Hansen. Lane 2 comes from Climax Fisher's Sacred Heart, Jonathan Spiker. Lane 3, Walker Hackensack Akeley's Hayden Retke. Lane 4, Rothsay's Matthew Danielson. Lane 5, Red Lake County's Caden Lee. Lane 6, West Marshall Wyatt Merkins. Lane 7 is Ada-Borup-West's Kelby Kujansen. Lane 8, East Grand Forks Matthew Reichman. Best time comes in lane 4 from Rothsay Matthew Danielson, a 16:46.
West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth bringing you the starting lineups. First of, we have 4 heats again here in the 110 here.
Let me have peek see. We got 3 heats.
Okay.
In the hurdles here.
We're going to do the 3 heats.
3 heats, and that last heat just has, looks like 3 runners in it, yeah. So.
That'll be all right.
Yeah, so they're getting ready to go here. Again, the 110 high hurdles. The runners are getting into the blocks. Looks like they have all the hurdles moved to where they're supposed to be. And by Georgia, I think we got them ready.
I think we're going to go ahead and have a track meet here. I think that's what's going to happen. Thanks to all the folks who have joined us here today on yourliveevent.com. A number of people checking in on what's going on with the events and activity. Certainly a great number of folks here helping volunteer. And then, of course, the sheer number of student athletes and coaches that are here as well with 21 track and field teams, and then you mix that in with additional volunteers, workers, and fans. It's a nice little crowd here on a sunshine-filled Thursday.
Beautiful day for track and field today. Very, very nice day. Look at it. The flag's barely even moving.
Yeah.
Can't say there's any wind aiding going on today.
I don't feel like that's much of a case.
No,
Which is
I don't
good.
think so.
Keep it natural, I guess, huh?
Right.
Everybody's
Right.
going having a good time. Well, we'll get everybody in the box, like you mentioned. There's 3 heats. The boys high hurdles, 110s. Be able to get things cruising along here as they get themselves situated. We've got the view on a couple of spots here. We'll get a chance to see the high hurdles. It's definitely noticeable with our field camera here that we're up a little bit higher. So they're ready.
They're ready. And the gun is up, runner's up, and there we go. 110 high hurdles off and running. Boy, the runner from Rothsay, Danielson, shot out of there pretty quick, but I'll tell you that Caden Lee from Red Lake County is right there, followed by Retke from Walker Hackensack Akeley. Boy, what a great race there for first and second. I do think Danielson was able to reach out and get that win,
I think so.
Caden Lee was right there stride for stride.
A very close race in the first heat of the boys 110 high hurdles.
Heat number 2, East Grand Forks in lane number 1 with Alexander Link. Second lane is Nevis's Lincoln Ogundaje. DGF in the third lane, Mylan Gornowitz. We got Fertile Beltrami's Jonah Harston in lane 4. United Clay Becker's Urijah Cooley in lane 5. Bagley Foston, William Strandberg in lane 6. Red Lake County's Peyton O'Neill in lane 7. And we got Park Christian's Josiah Copeland in lane number 8. Best time in lane 4, Jonah Harstead of Fertile Beltrami with a 19.54.
A couple of hurdles that had to get adjustments made to them, but outside of that, was relatively clean.
Yeah, and you get going and you get your strides, and you might nick a hurdle every now and then.
Might happen.
Yeah, you might bump one. Just enough to move it, but see that Kyle Larson is down there. He's fixing them.
He's helping. Now
sometimes.
He's doing a lot of pointing.
Well, when you're, that's what you do.
But you have to. Someone's got to do it.
Yep. Gun up here on heat number 2.
110 high hurdles for the boys.
Yep.
Hold tight.
There we go. The gun is off. We got heat number 2 underway. And it is United Clay Becker's Urijah Cooley leading the way. Boy, and he's got a solid race going. Kind of a log jam after that.
He hit the last hurdle, but still clears first place by a good margin.
Yeah, so United Clay Becker's Urijah Cooley winning that one, which will send us into heat number 3. Just 3 runners here in heat number 3. Bagley Foston's Trenton Frazier is in lane number 3. Garrett Folkert of Bagley Foston in lane number 4. Nevis's Robert Lindau in lane number 5. Garrett Folkert, he'd have the best time here in heat 3, running at 22.41. It's qualifying time.
There we have it.
Things moving right along here today.
Yeah, I think so. We know we're going to be here for a good while, but we are in the 110 hurdles already, so that's, we're making progress.
I feel like we're moving along at a pretty good clip right now. Everything's pretty smooth, but, you get Heroes timing, and they just kind of get things moving. They like to move things along. They like to keep the show going.
Yep, they certainly do. And I know we're going to have 2. I know Spencer Ribke mentioned we will have 2 heats of the boys' mile.
That's okay, as long as you don't have 2 heats of the 3,200-meter run.
Let's run 3 of them.
That's a lot of heats in the 2 mile.
It would be. I don't believe we have that many in the 2 mile.
I think at that point you stuff them all in. Here we go.
Underway.
And right off to a good start, Bagley Foston's Garrett Folkert. Everybody's kind of bunched in. There's Folkert, but coming up is Robert Lindau. He's staying right in there. Be a sprint to the finish. I think Folkert's got just a little bit of an edge. Garrett Folkert will win heat number 3 in the boys 110 high hurdles. So that wraps up the high hurdles, hurdles. So we move on.
Yeah, what's next, Sean, on the docket here?
Well, it looks like we're going to go 100-meter dash.
Oh, sure. So we're going to get all the all those hurdles off the track. Meanwhile, we're looking at some of those long jumpers here on yourliveevent.com, and then we're going to get ourselves situated here. Girls 100 dash. How many heats do we have of the girls 100?
Well, we got a few. Looks like the girls 100-meter dash, we have 7 heats.
Okay.
100-meter dashers, starting off with heat number 1. Lane 1, Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Mia Marshall. Lane 2, Park Christian's Maria Spaeth. Lane 3, Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Finley Horkin. Lane 4, Bagley Foston's Ava Frockencom. Lane 6, Bagley Foston's Claire Klinkhammer. Lane 6 is Crookston's Ashlyn Bailey. Lane 7, Grigla Goodridge, Janessa Torgerson. And lane 8, from Winnemac, Macy Haskett. It is lane 4 is Ava Frockencom with the fastest time, 11.94. We've seen her run a few times.
Yeah, and that's about a second better than anybody else in her heat.
It is exactly 1 second because the second best time comes from her teammate, Claire Klinkhammer, who ran a 12.94.
Got it.
And it's funny with their personal records, Frockencom's best is an 11.86 and Klinkhammer's is a 12.86.
How about that?
Isn't that something?
That is wild.
I know stuff.
You're locked in with all the notes and nuggets here.
Yeah.
We'll get this ready to go, and I know, like I say, we've been taking a peek in on some of the long jump opportunity. Pole vaulters continue their efforts as well on the south side. North side, we're continuing with additional throwing, and then that actually the field events, because we're talking, like we said, about 150 different takes of a long jump between the folks that are there's a lot of work, and the rakers are getting a lot of work in today.
Oh, the forearms have to be burning by the end of the day.
Well, I think you're talking about Bill Ribke and Chuck Ribke out there working that rake. Those guys are in peak shape. A lot of people don't know that about them.
Well, yeah, I mean, Chuck Ribke's got the forearms of a medium-sized oak tree.
He's kind of like Popeye, you know.
Give him a can of spinach and he'll rake for days.
Well, that's just how it works.
Here we go. Gun up.
Ready? We're ready.
And they're off. And Frockencom shot out of the blocks like a cannon. And
look at that.
She is easily going to win. But, boy, second, third, and fourth, that is a tight race there.
It was a close one.
It was. Didn't quite see how the second, third, and fourth place finished, but Frockencom easily there winning that first heat. Now we get into the second heat, and this is interesting because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 runners. Their qualifying time was all 14.14.
With PRs within relative closeness.
Right. So you got lane 1, Bagley Foston's Danica Stryker. Lane 2, Nevis's Carly Frisch. Lane 3, United Clay Becker's Gracie Hecker. Lane 4 is Grigla Goodridge, Alayla Blanco. Lane 5, Park Christian's Ruby Dobbins. Lane 6, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Andrea Sturdivant. Lane 7 is Winnemax Joy Newbert. And lane 8 is Rothsay's Chloe Wilkinson. And like I said, you've got the runner from United Clay Becker, the runner from Grigla Goodridge, Park Christian, and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart all running 14.14 qualifying times.
There we have it. West Main Pizza with our starting lineups. This is heat 2 of 7 in the girls 100. And they're burning.
Yeah, it is. They're turning and burning. Some fast times coming out.
No doubt. Good things coming. We are about 45 minutes into the running event so far here today.
Thus far, it is pretty smooth. I mean, they kind of just move it right along.
Yep. All good things. Get the runners in the second heat into the blocks.
We got Preston behind us.
He's back. Told you to be here on time.
Well, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, jeez, Dave Dahl. They're off.
There we go. Look at that. Everybody bunched up right in the middle. Does look like United Clay Becker's Gracie Hecker. Maybe. Oh, boy, I don't know.
Close. Boom, boom, boom. It was a real tight finish.
Boy, that ended up being about as tight as you could get. Might be a photo finish.
Good thing there's multiple options out there for folks.
Right. So they'll figure it out. We'll get into heat number 3. Lane number 1 is Grigla Goodrid's Marissa Parnow. Lane 2, Nevis' Amber Pyburn. Lane 3, Park Christian's Siri Messel. Lane 4, Manoman Wabbin's Natalie Knoll. Lane 6, Kliber-Gonvik's Hannah Weems. Lane 6 is Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Brooke Swedberg. Lane 7, Manoman Wabbin's Izzy Blue. Lane 8 is Winnemax's Shelby Mant. And the runner in lane 4 for Manoman Wabbin, Natalie Knoll. Best time in the heat with a 14.34. The lineup's brought to you by West Main Pizza.
That's right, Ada and in Dilworth.
Just had a taco pizza there the other day.
Not a bad decision on your part. We were just talking. I had the chicken bacon ranch the other night, and of course you got a cheese squares. It's pretty famous. Cheese squares, especially in the house. The kids are about the cheese squares.
Yeah, you gotta have cheese squares.
Gotta do it.
Gun up.
Third heat, girls 100. Two starting in standing position.
And there we go. The outside lane of Shelby Mant was leading, but then it's the runner from Park Christian. Looked like Siri Messelt.
Real tight. There was a lot of close finishers after the lead. It was our finish line camera brought it. It was very close.
Right.
Very
so,
close.
Some good times there. And we move to heat number 4. So we cruise right along. Lane number 1, Walker Hackensack Akeley's McKenna Marlett. Lane number 2, Nevis' Lindsay Reese. Lane 3, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Natalie Landman. Lane 4, it's Ada-Borup-West's Aubrey Troutner. Lane 5, Fertile Beltramy's Kenna Jensrud. Lane 6, Red Lake County's Daphne Harmoning. Lane 7, Walker Hackensack Akeley is Mia Jackson. And in lane 8, DGF's Tatum West. Fast time in lane 4 is Aubrey Troutner of Ada-Borup-West, a 14.74.
Now, as a fun recognition, you may know the Troutner name.
I've heard of them.
You've maybe heard of they know a thing or two about racing.
They've raced and they can drive and run. They know to turn left.
They do. The Jamie Troutner line of relation there is real.
Yep. They have racing in their blood.
They do. Nice to see him in the 100s.
Yeah, and Aubrey just a freshman.
Yeah, that's another thing.
So.
All good.
It is. We got them in the blocks.
All are in the blocks. The last race we had 2 that were.
Yeah, and there's the gun.
We froze up again in our front stretch camera.
And close race. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Mia Jackson looked like she was leading, but everybody kind of tightened up there at the end. So again, another real close race, some tight races here in the girls 100 meters. So we'll go to heat 5. How's about that?
How is about that? I was trying to see if I can get that going, but here we go. Let's go back to this one here.
Okay, well, we got United Clay Becker's Aubrey Ellingson in lane 1. Walker Hackensack Akeley's McKenna Olschlager is in lane 2. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy and Natasha Lacey in lane 3. Lane 4, Norman County East and Hitterdal is Morgan Barine. Lane 5, DGF's Ava Christofferson. Lane 6, Norman County East and Hitterdal is Brooke Kenfield. Lane 7, Crookston's Christine Burnt. And in lane 8, it is United Clay Becker's Romina Valente. And the fast time in this heat would come from Morgan Barine of Norman County East and Hitterdal in lane 4, 15.24. Coming in.
All right.
So
do we have? I still got a froze up front stretch camera here, and that's fine. We got Jake up top. He's just controlling this thing, He's locked in.
Jake's doing a great job up there. Thanks, Jake.
There we go. Now we're back.
It just had to catch up.
It's a real hoot some days. Working with some fun equipment. There it is.
There it is, and Wow, that's a really fast start there by DGF's Ava Christofferson. She came out of the blocks really very fast. But it is the runner from United Clay Becker's Romina Valente. Outside lane, that's another tight finish.
Yeah. Definitely photo finish. Good thing there's many photos of the finish.
Yeah, right.
To look back on.
So we'll get a good look at that one. And we get set for heat number 6. We're moving right along. Heat 6, lane 1, DGF's Lila Cochran. Lane 2, Norman County East and Hitterdall is Leanna White. Lane number 3, it's Ada-Borup-West, Beth Mertz. Lane 4, Crookston's Elena Gotzler. From lane 5, Monoman Wobbins, Callie Bierk. Lane 6, it is Fertile Beltrami's Hayden Burhow. And in lane 7, it's Ada-Borup-West's Ellie Gonzalez. The top time comes in lane 4. Elena Goltzer from Crookston, a 16.26.
Everybody will get set. And we're back in our spots. Every camera angle's ready to rock and roll. Let's see what are they doing at the pits. They're doing work is what they're doing.
Raking and jumping and doing stuff.
Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational today, the Mega Meet.
And there's the gun. And a good start. Callie Bierk in lane 5 got a really good start. It's a tight race with her and Lila Cochran of DGF. That is going to be really very close. Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
Tight.
And if Dave Dahl keeps saying it's going to be a photo finish, we're going to be here for a long time tonight.
We're going to have to take a lot. I hope they put more pictures in the Polaroid.
Got to have a few more frame. Yeah, the lens. Yeah, that's oofda. It's going to be tough.
We go to Heat 7. How about 7? This has 3 runners in it. Red Lake County's Randy Raleigh in lane 3. Clipper-Gomnick's Maya Engen in lane 4. And Red Lake County's Emma Lopez in lane number 5.
Okay. West Main Pizza, Ada, and Dilworth bringing you our lineups.
And no qualifying times listed for these ladies.
These ladies are here to race.
Right. We have a junior, a freshman, and a sophomore. And there's the gun. And it looks like it is.
They're racing. Kliber-Gonvik rolling.
Yeah, which the lanes maybe were, to be honest with you, I don't know that there's supposed to be 2 Red Lake County runners in a Kliber-Gonvik runner. I think there was an Ada-Borup-West runner in there.
Might have been.
The lanes weren't exactly right, but I believe the runner from Kliber-Gonvik, Maya Engen, looked like maybe she won that. So.
In that 7th heat. So why don't you go ahead and get us all situated. Where do you want to go next? Ooh, triple jumpers now out in the pits. Look at that.
Hey, all right. Already moving to the triple jumpers. And we're to the boys' 100-meter dash. And, boy, let's have a look. How many heats do we got of this? Looks like we have got 8 heats.
Yes, this is now the first heat is going to be something.
It is. There's some fast times because you got lane number 1, Bagley Foston's Noah Nelson. It is Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Gabe Swedenberg in lane 2.
Swedenberg.
Swedenberg.
Mm-hmm. Lane
number 3 is United Clay Becker's Leaf Shervy. Lane 4, Winnemax's Ryan Kangas. Lane 5, it's Nevis's Io Gundaje.
Yep.
Lane 6, Fertile Beltrami's Isaiah Wright. Lane 7 is Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Jacer Davis. Lane 8, it's Bagley Foston's Gage Gray. Fast time comes from Ryan Kangas of Winnemac in lane number 4. He's just 3/100ths of a second faster than Ao Gundaje, who's in lane number 5. 10.94 compared to a 10.97.
Yeah, and those, they, between those 3, they're all 9-player football players, right? Ryan Kangas going to BSU, Io and Isaiah Wright are all coming back next year for their respective programs. And then Isaiah Wright has already signed his letter of intent to play football at University of North Dakota. So let's go.
Here it is.
This is the one, baby.
This is Speed Demon time.
Yeah, looking forward to this race.
Go, Speed Racer, go.
This will be an exciting one, so hold on to your hats. And if you blink, you may miss it.
Right, as they're in the blocks. A gun up. See when they raise that second hand to get the runners up.
First heat of the boys 100, the fast one.
And there we go, and boy, Ogundaje and Kangas are out like lightning, but Ogundaje, look at him go. And a tight race there between Leaf Shervy of United Clay Becker and Winnemax's Ryan Kangas, but Ada-Borup-West. Boy, he shot out of the blocks like a cannon.
He's a very, very fast young man.
Right, and he wins heat number 1. Brings us to heat number 2. So we go heat 2. Lane
This
1.
is pretty fast heat 2.
Yeah, these are all pretty fast heats. Heat number 2. Lane 1, Park Christian's Logan Geese. In Park Christian's Micah Johnson in lane 2. Rothsay's Carson Jensen is in lane 3. West Marshall's Gavin Efta is in lane 4. Rothsay's Dawson Lebo is in 5. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Jonathan Knox in lane 6. Nevis's Eli Bergstrom is lane 7. Park Christian has David Petty's in lane number 8.
Use this joke with Logan Geese' dad during the basketball season. I said, so if he's out there by himself, is he just a goose?
See, this is where we need that special board that has the sound effect.
We need the special board. Do you imagine how quickly Jake would throw us from the top of this thing?
I'm assuming that at some point, he's stomping on the roof right now. He's mad.
He's very upset with that line. Nonetheless,
Jake is jumping up, well, not jumping up and down, but stomping his feet definitely.
Yeah. And Ryan mentioned it. He mentioned that there's two of the Logan and Gavin, so that it is geese then.
Yeah.
They're not gooses.
No, when there's multiple, they're geeses.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly.
So yeah, there's so many questions I have.
I know it's okay,
but we'll leave it.
Yes, it's all fine.
We're missing some runners in this one.
There sure are a few.
Lanes 3 and lanes 5 are not there.
No.
So that would be Carson Jensen from Rothsay and Dawson Lebo of Rothsay. So both the Rothsay runners. So West Marshall's Gavin Efta out to a good start, but a tight race. I don't know.
Oof. They're all real close.
Real close race there. Another good one. So then we get into heat 3. We go Grigla Goodridge, Shea Jacobson in lane 1. Crookston's Aaron Goss in lane 2. We got Fertile Beltrami's Creed Tollefson in lane 3. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Jonathan Spikers in lane 4. Barnesville's David Spillum is lane 5. Winnemax Cameron Bergman is lane 6. East Grand Forks Dage Hall is in lane 7. Grigla Goodridge's Sawyer Jacobson is in lane 8. Here in heat number 3. Top times, Jonathan Spiker, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and Barnesville's David Spillum, both running 11.94s. To qualify, Creed Tollefson is right in there from Fertile Beltrami with an 11.95.
He's a speedy individual, Creed Tollefson.
There are some.
That's right. And we're triple jumping on the south side of the Johnson Sports Complex here right now. So they're continuing to prep that. Girls and boys doing the triple jump. Boys are doing some run-throughs right now as they're continuing to work the pit for the girls triple. If you were following along in our broadcast last week of the Pine Prairie meet, we learned a lot about what effort is needed in the triple.
You got to hop, skip, and jump.
You do, all while running really fast.
You got to get a good run. You got to have your marks, and then hop, skip, and jump. However, that I tell you, you got to know what you're doing. So if I were looking for results, I don't know if...
Oh, yeah. If you went for results, so if you went over here, then if you scroll back up to the top here on this side of the page, right, and then if you go live, it should give us true times of what they did. Completed. Check that one right there. So if you click completed right here.
That says compiled.
Compiled. I never said I could read, but compiled results gives you the times.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Aor Gundaje, a 10.91, which is a PR there.
He was going fast.
He was.
Which heat are we in? Heat 3? Yeah.
We're at heat 3. I got to go back to it. We're going to get back to it.
They're going to hit the gun shortly.
Yeah. So, on the track, yep, we're in heat number 3.
Oh!
And, we got a false start.
That's a double gun. You don't want that.
No, you do not want the double gun because bottom line is you just don't want that.
No, you don't want to do that. It's only supposed to go off once, so we had ourselves a fault. Yeah. Okay, are you back at the...
There we are.
There you are. You're back in the heats. There you are. You got to it. It's a... What was the word? Not compiled?
Compiled.
What did I say? I said completed. That's not too far off from a side view.
But I was looking for completed, and when I wasn't finding it, I was like, I don't So maybe I just don't know things.
Yeah, but that if it holds steady, Isle Gundigi with a PR with his run. That is impressive stuff. Hey, the big dog Peter Nance is here.
Yeah. Big track fan.
He's run a track and field meet before.
Here we go. We had some lanes without runners again, and it looks like out to a great start. Climax Fisher, Sacred Hearts, Jonathan Spiker. Looks like he will be able to cross the finish line first. So Spiker gets the heat number 3 win. And then we just move right into heat number 4. So
there it is.
Heat number 4, it is Nevis's Tyler York in lane 1. Fertile Beltrami is in lane 2 with Adam Kobetsky. Lane 3, it's East Grand Forks, Rylan Gravos. Lane 4, it is Red Lake County's Oliver Rosillo. West Marshall's Owen Dvorak in lane 5. Clipper Gonvik's Ryan Gerloff's in lane 6. Barnesville's Braden Leverson in lane 7. United Clay Becker's Evan Schenk is in lane number 8.
There we have it. I wasn't listening, and no, that's not right. So he's 0 for 2 over that Dave Dahl.
The thing of it is you just have to be consistent.
If you say it one way, you better keep it going that way, whether it's right or wrong. But
yeah.
Just you kind of got to just say it. It's a tricky ordeal. But nonetheless.
Do I need to go back and read results from some of these prior races?
Oh, we sure can. As you go, as we do, we could do some of that.
Yeah. Well, we'll get through this because the gun is coming up. Maybe in between the 100 and the next race would be the 4x2.
I might be able to get a little bit of that in there.
And again, we have one lane that's open here in heat number 4. And boy, this is another really tight race.
United Clay Becker.
The runner from
lane 8.
Evan Schenk.
That would have been it.
Nice run there from Schenk.
Heat 5.
Heat 5. Ada-Borup-West's Rudy Reyes in lane 1. West Marshall's Jacob Shep is lane 2. Clipper Gonvik's Luke Johnson in lane 3. Crookston's Gavin Reitmeyer in lane number 4. Grigla Goodridge, Kian Nelson is lane 5. Monoman Wabbins, Michael Dakota's in lane 6. Red Lake County's Connor Duden is in lane 7. And Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall's Brock Fox in lane 8. Top time in this one, lane 4, Gavin Reitmeyer of Crookston at 12.48.
Okay.
So there, we have it.
And some triple jumpers are doing their thing while these guys get ready to rock and roll. Our starting lineups, each race brought to you by West Main Pizza in Ada and in the Rail District, Dilworth, their new location. They welcome you, West Main Pizza in Ada, welcoming you, of course, next Thursday, subsection meet. And that's going to be held here at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, and we'll have that as well on your live event.
So many track meets.
I get to go tomorrow with Jake upstairs there and Preston here and a few others over to the Northeast Region track and field meet in Hillsboro on the North Dakota side. That's tomorrow. It's supposed to be about 85 degrees.
Warm tomorrow. Might see some thunderstorms later in the evening.
Yep, so be aware of that.
So, yeah, a little bit more rain in the area.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah. Nonetheless, that's the plan. So more track and field coverage for those who are interested in catching some action tomorrow, too.
Well, they got the gun up here in heat number 5. 5 of 8 heats.
I understand about 8 heats in the 200 as well today.
They're moving right along, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Runners up, and there's the gun. And a good start. Grigla Goodridge, Kian Nelson. And he is leading the way. And he is going to win.
Boom. He sure did.
So there you go for heat number 5. Kian Nelson of Grigla Goodridge winning there. And you know what? We're going to go to heat number 6.
That's the next step.
United Clay Becker's Tucker Anderson's in lane 1. Crookston's Javin Lund is in lane 2. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Trevor Mortensen in lane 3. Monoman Wabbins' Isaac Harlock is in lane 4. It is Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall's Thomas Gunnifson in lane 5. Faulkner Hackensack Akeley's Callan Whitney is in lane 6. Barnesville's Reuben Green in lane 7. And Winnemax's Alex Molina is in lane number 8.
Welcoming some viewers wherever you may be, but one kind listener and viewer from Madison, Wisconsin here this evening. Tommy Two-Tone checking in.
the Wisconsinites like to watch some track and field.
They're into it.
They love it. You know, Tommy was a track and field guy.
He was. He could run.
Yeah. Well, he could pole vault. They didn't make him wear a helmet, though.
Didn't have to.
I didn't know. Maybe they just weren't worried about him. Such a solid pole vaulter. Yeah, you don't need a helmet.
No, that guy is never going to have an issue. Speaking of pole vault, they're doing it right now. I see it off on the south side.
Yeah.
They're wearing helmets, though.
Oh, yeah.
Safety first.
Safety first.
Although I don't think you could do it without now.
Well, no, you can't. You can't. Back in Tommy's days, a long time ago.
It was just as an option.
Right, and you weren't going over a bar. You were over a T-Rex.
Right, that's kind of how that worked.
Oh, now they're setting them down.
They had the shortest little arms. So
right, they couldn't reach up and get you. If you got over the top of them, well, you lived, so that was a win all in itself.
Exactly.
If you didn't, well, I guess that was going to be your only meet of the year.
What I want to do is I want to take you through some fun of what this other camera angle can do. So if we go like this. Look at that. This is what the folks from YourLiveEvent.com have invested in. The ability to do just what I just did on the screen.
That's amazing.
Isn't that neat? We went from watching some kid eat an ice cream cone because I screwed up the angle to what we just saw right there. That's something right there. That is something.
Literally, we could put that right up where Jake is, and you could follow right along with your finger.
That's why we don't have it up there.
What would Jake do?
I don't know.
So now the gun up. That seems like something you should put on a shirt.
What would Jake do? Actually,
WWJD.
Do we have a shirt guy still? Is Derek Oss still doing shirts?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's the gun.
Oh, shoot. Here we go.
Heat number 6. And it's Harlock along with, looks like, Callan Whitney.
Going to be close.
It is, Harlock maybe won that one. It was tight. It was tight there in heat number 6. So we get set for heat number 7.
Yes.
Let's see here. Lane number 1, Ada-Borup-West, Dan Babolian. Sorry, I can't read.
That's fine. Look for the completed results.
Right. Lane 2, Rothsay's James Stockinger.
Mm-hmm.
Bagley Foston's Cole Anderson in lane 3. We got DGF's Jeremiah Reynolds in lane 4. Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdall's Joseph Zeppel in lane 5. Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts Bobby Robinson in lane 6. Ada-Borup-West Marcus Gutierrez in lane 7. Red Lake County's Ruben Olson in lane number 8.
There we have it.
So that's heat number 7. Fast time comes in lane 4. Jeremiah Reynolds of DGF at 13.26.
And real quick, we see people still doing some triple jumping.
Boy, I tell you what, it didn't take long for the crowds over there to kind of disperse. There was a number of people over there for a long time, but they must have really got through them fast.
They are. We may have to send our intrepid Preston DeVille over to get some pole vault shots. What do you think? Okay, talked him into it.
Yep, look at that.
He's going. Then he's going to come back and learn this little machine.
Great.
Then you could just keep working your machine.
I'll just keep doing what I'm doing.
You got your machines. Not that you couldn't learn this too. Ready?
There we go. Gun is off, and we got to start. And it is in lane number 4. Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Bobby Robinson. Now up into the middle is Joseph Zeppel, and he's going to win from Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdall.
He is. Nice heat race there.
So we go to heat 8, the last heat here in the 100-meter dash. Lane 3, Monoman Wabbins Maceo Murray. Lane number 4, DGF's Reston Knutson. Lane 5, DGF's Tyson Cross. And in lane number 6, Clipper Gonvic's Nathan Weems. So that's where we're at. We'll get into some of the results here, individual results after this race.
Sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah. So we'll do that. We kind of know that we'll have results to talk about from the girls' 100-meter hurdles, the boys' 110 hurdles, the girls' 100-meter dash. A 3-way tie.
Oh, my heavens.
So we're getting ready here for heat number 8. And they got everybody up. And there we go here in heat number 8, the final heat.
Boys 100.
Nathan Weems and Maceo Murray running close. Weems, though, is going to win it for Kleber-Gonvik.
Yeah, we're not even going to have to go with this heat. We're not going to have to go to the finish line camera. The guys were all spread out.
They're all spread out. So now it's the 4x200, but let's go back. Let's talk some results.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get this right.
Yeah, you'd see what you can do, and we'll.
So the results look like this. In the girls' 100-meter hurdles, first place went to Shaylee Anderson of East Grand Forks. Ran of time is 16.26, which was a personal record. Second place went to Grace McNamee of Nevis, tied with Michaela Olson. They both. Oh no, I'm wrong. Grace McNamee ran a 17.19 for second. Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami is 17.79 for third. Kaylin Obo of Manoman Waban a 17.84 for fourth. Annika Johnson of Park Christian an 18.43 for fifth place. We'll go to the boys 100 high hurdles, and it was in fact Matthew Danielson of Rothsay first place, 16.74. Second place, Caden Lee of Red Lake County, a 16.81. Third place went to Hayden Redke of Walker Hackensack Akeley, a 17.63. Then from there, it's Ada-Borup-West, Kelby Kujansen, a 18.68. Fifth place, Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart at 18.74. In the girls' 100-meter dash, Bagley Foston's Ava Frockenkom ran a 12.20 for first place, which is a new record. Then it went to Ashlyn Bailey, second place of Crookston, a 13.35. Claire Klinkhammer, Bagley Foston, 13.36. Fourth place, Janessa Torgerson of Grigla Goodridge at 13.38. Fifth place went to Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 13.40.
And I believe that record is a state time record for this year.
For this year.
According to the Hero Time, their records that they are compiling. Yeah.
Right, for 2024.
Which is impressive.
That is very impressive. So, yes, in the boys 100-meter dash, the finals, Nevis is Ao Gundaje at 10.91, which is, again, a new record for the year in the state. United Clay Becker is Leaf Shervey in second place, 11.31. Third place, Ryan Kangas, Winnemac, 11.32. Isaiah Wright, Fertile Beltrami, 11.58. And fourth and fifth place went to Noah Nelson of Bagley Foston, 11.76. Some results for you. Now we get into the 4x200-meter relay.
Yep.
And
you go to the entries there, and then you're going to see all of the names with the peoples.
You are right.
Woohoo!
And there it is.
Couple of heats that they're going to do here.
Yeah, a couple of heats. And in heat number 1, if I click on that.
Look at that.
Heat number 1, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 1. They've got Marshall, Horkin, Williamson, and Vignes. Lane 2 is United Clay Becker with Burkle, Strassel, Vetter, and Steigen. Lane 3 is Park Christian, Peterson, Christensen, Spaeth, and Johnson. Lane 4 is DGF, Walton, Reynolds, Risberg, and Sosa. Lane 5, Bagley Foston with Klinkhammer, Warmbold, Friesen, and Manicky. Lane 6, Grigla Goodridge, Blanco, Cullen, Creel, and Torgerson. Lane 7, East Grand Forks with Anderson, Bowman, Adams, and Bai. And in lane 8, Fertile Beltrami with Roche, Iverson, Clark, and Kronschnabel.
All right, now take a peek at this. We've got pole vaulters.
Look at the vaulters.
And it's kind of a cool backlit view. I'm good with it. We don't know who's doing it, but look at them. Look at them vault.
Look, nice drop with the sun. Yeah, that's really very, very nice.
That's unique. A unique shot. Unique New York is what I remember hearing someone say before. But yeah, it's a couple of heats of the girls 4x2. What do we have? 2 heats, is that right?
2 heats. 2 heats of this 4x200-meter relay.
It's going to be a fast one, I have a feeling.
Yes, Kevin, I believe you're right.
We'll get all of our shots in the mix.
So they are getting set. The fastest time comes from lane 4's DGF. They ran it in 1 minute 48.22 seconds as a time coming in.
All right, they're getting everybody in place. I'm just going to take a peek here. There's our finish line camera. We've got the pole vaulters doing their vaulting, having a good time.
Having a good time.
Now, these are practice vaults because there's no bar up there.
Right.
As we're seeing.
Yeah. Oh, gun is up.
Okay.
They're ready. They're getting into the blocks. They're getting set. So oh, no, we're going to stand them up. Somebody was maybe just twitching, not taking, or maybe taking too long. That's usually the case when the starter will bring the gun back down, as either somebody was moving around too much or taking too much time.
You thinking they're getting a little antsy, possibly?
Well, and sometimes it's just a case of one of the runners just isn't set and not is. Usually they'll bring that second hand up when everybody's relaxed and comes down. Then they'll bring, but if somebody's taking a long time, then they'll say, stand up. Everybody stand up. Everybody
take it, do the thing.
So
that'll be the deal.
Yeah.
Looks like they want to get everybody rolling.
Well, and again, I tell you, the starter only has so much patience for this.
Right.
Really. Usually if he's got to do this more than twice, where he has to bring everybody back up, more than likely you're going to get a talking to.
We don't want that.
No, nobody wants to be talked to by the starter.
But it looks like people are in their marks, you may say. And we go. Look at us run. Look at them run.
Look at them go.
Heat one of the 4x2.
And again, we're watching as you'll see a team from, looks like the team from Bagley-Foston turned it on pretty good on that first leg. DGF is still in the hunt, but they'll get into their second runner here. And a good handoff between so far with all runners. Handoffs are good. Fertile Beltrami kind of leading that outside lane, lane 8.
Here they come.
Here comes Bagley-Foston coming up in lane number 5. And starting to catch or close the gap is the runner from DGF. So now we go to the third handoff, or third handoff, yep.
Yep, third handoff. And all look clean.
And Bagley-Foston starting to pull away, but East Grand Forks is hanging right in there. And now you'll see DGF starting to kind of continue to close that gap in lane 4. Bagley-Foston still leading. We'll see on this last leg, this 4x2, here's where you'll see the real good closers. And I bet you it is Sosa from DGF, because she is coming hard.
Very fast.
Bagley-Foston leading. Manicky is running right now, but
loving this second. This is our what would have been turn forward. This is a good shot.
I don't know if she's going to have enough to catch her. Boy, she's closing fast, but I think Bagley-Foston is going to win.
Yep, certainly.
There wasn't much time in between the qualifying times. DGF came in at a 148.22. Bagley-Foston was at 149, so it's pretty close coming in.
Take a peek at this little view here. What do you think from the pole vaulter? Is this a little bit better?
This is nice. I like this view. This is a good one. We can tell that is a East Grand Forks
green
vaulter.
We can see that. This is
right.
good. We're trying some new things for you. We're hopeful that we can get ourselves even better positioned for the subsection here next week.
Right. We go to heat number 2 here in this 4x200. And again, the lineups look like this. They're brought to you by West Main Pizza. Lane number 1, it is Winnemac running with Peterson, Scow, Spry, and Mamateef. Lane number 2, the team from Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, Peterson, Swedberg, Landman, and Cossette. Lane number 3 is Nevis. They have Reese, Plyburn, Nelson, and Frisch. Lane number 4, Ada-Borup-West with Troutner, Ness, Myers, and Cavett. Lane number 5 is Crookston, Bartram, Waldall, Turnwall, and Fanfalick. Lane number 6 is Mahnomen-Waubun. They have Hodek, Bierk, Halverson, and Knoll. In lane number 7, it is Walker, Hackensack, Akeley running with Hansen, Jackson, Ludwig, and Idstrom.
All right. Doing some experimenting, having a little bit of fun, working it out at the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite. It is the Mega Meet.
Mega Meet.
Mega Meet.
Kind of reminds me of a pizza.
Oh, gosh. That sounds really good right about now. Mega Meet Pizza. Or if like back when the automaker Dodge came out with the Mega Cab.
Yo, so much cab to work with.
Well, you have so much room. Think about all those guys that were working so long. They had extra room in that back, the extra 4 inches, I think, of space in the back end.
So much room for activities.
So much room. You could stretch out after a long day. In fact, I think they even had the seats kind of like move back a little bit in the back. I mean, it was a whole deal is what it was.
That's nice.
It was something. But, yes, Mega Meet. Jokingly, at one point, the Mega Meet was a potential change when it came to the cross-country events that Ada-Borup-West was hosting when Malacca used to have the cross-country Mega Meet on the cross-country side, and then it became a thing where maybe they wanted to make that a move north. And so, anyways, emails were sent.
There was communication.
Yes. So they got a Mega Meet here.
Oh,
21 teams, pretty solid.
21 teams, good athletes today, a lot of fun. As we're into Heat 2 of this girls 4x200 meter relay.
That's correct.
And they're getting them all set. So they're all in the blocks.
And they're
and
going.
the gun.
I heard it.
Yep, and
We're
here
off.
they go.
Look at them running.
And out to a quick start. Well, in lane 8, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. Followed by Monoman, Wob. And everybody kind of keeps their spots, at least for the first bit. See what the handoffs look like on the back stretch. And looks like clean, clean, and clean.
They're coming around turn 4 in this second leg of the 4x2. Watch them coming into frame here.
And it is the team from Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, followed by Monoman, Waubun, then Crookston. Now Crookston's overtaking the second spot. Ada-Borup-West moving in there too.
Looks like pretty solid handoffs again for everybody as we get the third leg of the 4x2 and might have some change of leadership here.
Little jockeying around here. And looks like it is Ada-Borup-West now that is leading the way. And that would be on the track right now. I believe it is Myers running for the Cougars. So we go to the anchor leg. And it is indeed Ada-Borup-West leading the way, followed by Nevis. Yeah, I do. Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Hillcrest Lutheran. Well, maybe. It'll be fine. Maybe it was Hillcrest leading the way. Tough to see once they got in there, and Winnemac will round it out.
And there's our 2 heats of the 4x2 girls race. There's food coming up into the booth. That's exciting. Let's take a quick peek at the old pole vaulters as they've got the bar up now, and we're starting to really, it's really going to separate. The boys pole vault, they're going to really get this thing going now out there.
Yeah, this is a great view from the pole vault area. You really kind of get a good look.
Yes, trying some different things. We were trying to get some different angles there, but what we got is what we got, and it will work. Meanwhile, I bet you're ready to take a peek at what's cooking here when it comes to the 4x2 boys.
Yeah, there's 2 heats here. Heat number 1, Bagley-Foston is in lane 1 with Gray, Richardson, Weiss, and Anderson. Lane 2, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart with Reitmeyer, Davis, Wellamson, and Spiker. Lane 3, West Marshall, Efta, Dvorak, Merkins, Kopanen. Lane 4 is East Grand Forks, Carlson, Jones, Overgaard, and more. Lane 5 is Nevis, Buckles, York, Bergstrom, and Ogundaje. Lane 6 is Grigla Goodridge, Nordby, Johnson, Miller, and Rubishko. Lane 7 is Walker, Hackensack, Akeley with Frazier, Knox, Perico, and Whitaker. And in lane 8, United Clay Becker with Clagus, Lime, Ballman, and Belvedere.
There it is.
So that's what we're looking at here in this first heat of the boys 4x2. Top team comes from lane 4 East Grand Forks with a 1 minute 34 second 4x2.
Okay.
So that's where we're at. There again is 2 heats of the 4x2.
Good deal. So we will be ready to rock and roll. In the meantime, let's watch some guys do a little pole vaulting here as some of our events for the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational here. The invite is we've got, it appears to be a Barnesville vaulter. Oh, yeah. Oh!
Didn't make her.
No. Scratch. I got to imagine when you are making that decision, I'm going to be a pole vaulter, right? You make that decision. You've got to commit.
It's not something you just pick up a pole and vault.
No, you've got to figure it out, commit, and then just, it takes, because there's a lot of athleticism. It's kind of like in basketball when you get above the rim, right? There's a lot of things that happen up there.
I can't, I mean, I've seen many try to pull a vault, just pick it up and go. And you got to have, there's definitely a trick to it.
Yeah, had an East Grand Forks vaulter there just a moment ago. Give it a shot as well. Saw some in the warm-ups. They had some real good efforts.
Gun up here, first heat of the 4x2.
Okay.
Second hand on the way. Yeah, when you're down in the infield, you got to be sitting down or squatting down. They don't like you standing there. And there we go. There's the gun. Boy, I think the runner from Nevis, he didn't even move there for a little bit, but then he got going. And boy, is Walker Hackensack Akeley cooking out of the gates.
They are burning around into the backstretch where they get ready for the second leg.
Ooh, close there on the handoff, but he made it.
Watch him come around here.
We're cruising here. Walker Hackensack Akeley is leading the way. East Grand Forks coming up in the middle. The second place, United Clay Becker with the challenge. Nevis is in fourth place. West Marshall. And then is Grigla Goodridge. Looks like Climax Fisher Sacred Heart and then Bagley Foston. So they go to this third leg of the 4x2. East Grand Forks closing the gap, catching up, and they're going to move into that top spot. And that third runner for East Grand Forks, which would be Overgard, did a great job getting the handoff and just flying. And now the final runner here for East Grand Forks is Moore, and he is on a mission. We'll see. Nevis's Ogundaje is making up some time.
Woo!
He is on a mission, too. They're not going to catch East Grand Forks, but Ogundaje is definitely, he's passed two different people already. They're definitely going to get a third place finish out of it.
My heavens. To be that fast.
That is something. He was definitely cooking. So we go to heat number 2. In heat number 2, lane number 2, DGF with Kohler, Reynolds, Friend, and Reno. Lane number 3 is Red Lake County with DeRozier, O'Neill, Rosillo, and Dooten. Lane number 4 is Fertile Beltrami. They have Tollefson, Rain, Kobetsky, and Benson. Lane number 5 is Park Christian. They've got Dietrich, Petties, Peterson, and By. And in lane number 6, it's Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. They have Brown, Elliott, Shea, and Holm. This is your lineups brought to you by West Main Pizza.
Ada and Dilworth. Back out to the pole vault we go. Take a peek at that as we get everybody situated. I wanted to try something. What if I did that? Oh, look at that picture in picture. Look at that. You can move the box. Look at us test things right now. Look at get a thing up in that corner.
You got her going on over there.
I don't know what I can do. There's a few things that we could really do, but I don't want to. Let's go like that. I thought for a second we'd have like all four, like the box screen going on there, but that was not the case. Nonetheless, it was worth a try.
Yeah.
Got to try it. Let's go back to. Oh, there's nothing happening in the pole vault. I thought we were going to get a good pole vault shot here, but
eventually I'll be able to get some results up here for some of the field events. I haven't found them.
Oh, that's okay. There's a thing. If you scroll, I'll show you right here. If you scroll up on that side there, okay. If you do a little scrolling, then there's going to be field.
Oh, field day. Okay.
Yeah, have a field day.
Field day.
We'll get there.
Yeah, maybe during the girls' 1,600-meter run, which is coming up next. We'll get to that.
Next. Then I'll even maybe get Preston to sit in this chair.
Yeah, do it.
We'll get there for that time, and then he's going to press buttons and stuff because then I'm going to have to I'm going to have to go and check out how those little elementary kids sing here
Yes,
in a little bit. We're counting down
absolutely.
time, you know.
Well, yeah, and it's going to be a great show.
I'm not going to forget about it.
No.
I heard some people that got to see the matinee performance or the dress rehearsal, as you call it.
Oh.
Rave reviews.
Really?
Is what I hear. So
Broadway show quality, I'm guessing.
you would assume, but I cannot confirm and or deny. We shall see.
It's going to be a great show. I just know it.
I can only imagine.
Record it.
I should. I bet you I won't be the only one doing that.
You'll see that.
Should I go get I'll bring a video camera, a legitimate video camera.
The big
put it on the shoulder.
On the shoulder.
Put the cassette tape in there and let her fly.
Okay, we're about ready for heat number 2 with this 4x2, and here we go. The gun is off.
Yeah, look at us go.
And again, we got DGF, Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami, Park Christian, and Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. And it looks like Park Christian is making the push on the out in the lane number 5 to get first place. Good handoffs. All is good.
Real fast turn coming here. Into view.
And right now it is Park Christian leading the way. And it's Diedrich running right now for Park Christian. As they'll hand off to that third leg.
And away they go. They're burning.
This is always one of my favorite races, the 200.
I can see the 200 being a fun race.
I liked it.
As a spectator, I enjoy it.
It's a good race. It's a all-out sprint. Yeah. Here comes the Red Lake County runner.
Look at him go.
Red Lake County has on the track Rosillo right now, handing it off to Duden to round it out. They got a little tight on their handoff, but it did work.
Not going to catch Park Christian, it doesn't appear.
No, Park Christian is running very fast, but Red Lake County has done a nice job. Fertile Beltrami is coming up in third, and there's a chance there for Fertile Beltrami to maybe get that second place spot.
They're
pushing. Have to really push. I don't know if he's going to have quite enough to get to it. No, didn't. And so Park Christian with a first place finish. So that brings us into the 1,600-meter run.
All right.
And now they said there are 2 heats of this. I only have them as 1 heat.
Maybe they made some changes.
Maybe they decided to lump them all out there. I
don't know. Don't know. They are going to lump them all out there. Look at them load up on look at this. Take a peek at that. Here they come.
Yeah, they put numbers on them.
So they are all going to go.
It looks like there are 23 runners out there. So
they took Dave Dahl's advice and said, well, if we let them all race, someone's going to win.
Right.
They did. Look at Dave surprised. Can't believe it. Somebody finally listened to Dave. Oh, boy.
So if we get into the lineup here for the 1,600 meters.
Certainly.
Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Emmy Irie. Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Ella Arnson. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Katie Holzner. Park Christian's Elika Johnson. Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Maddie Custer. Kluber Gonvik's Ava Larson. Red Lake County's Elizabeth Little. Bagley Foston's Heidi Steinbrenner. Nevis's McKenna Stacy. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Marissa Lillyquist. United Clay Becker's Jada Baki. DGF's Celia Trick. Crookston's Maddie Harbut. Winnemax's Emma Dieterman. Bagley Foston's Emma Heller. Red Lake County's Ella Marcourt. DGF's Mia Variano. United Clay Becker's Catherine Gieslin. Winnemax Peyton Soley. Winnemax Danielle Winter. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Elsie Nilsson. Monoman Wabbin's Katrina Deegan Swenson. And Nevis's Miranda Kowalski. All running in the 1,600-meter run here today.
Hey, all right. It'll be exciting. Brought to you by West Main Pizza. The start lines, West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. While you're in town for racing action, West Main Pizza in Ada, and, of course, Dilworth, the new spot in the rail district. When you're at the Section 8 meet in Glendon, maybe make a quick trip over there to the stop in the rail district, see the new facility.
Should we get into some results
here? I'd love to.
So if I go to the shot put for
You'll
the boys.
See it. The green is the best one they threw.
Right, and first place would be to Messi Kalenda of East Grand Forks. a put of 51 feet 9 inches.
That's good.
Second place went to Maverick Martin of East Grand Forks, had a put of 48 feet 5 inches. Third place, Logan Broughton, Bagley Foston, 44 feet 2 inches. Fourth place, Zachary Troyer of Park Christian with a throw of 43 feet 7.5 inches. And in fifth place, Norman County East Hillel and Hitterdall's Dirk Booth for 42 feet 2.5 inches. That's the boys shot put top 5. Now we'll go over to the girls high jump. Girls high jump and results here. First place, Ava Frockenkamp of Bagley Foston, 5 feet 3 inches. Second place, Annika Ockery of Park Christian, 5 foot 3 inches. Third place, Allison Levine of Clearbrook Gonvick, 5 foot 3 inches. They all finished at 5 feet 3 inches. First, second, and third.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
How that works?
Yeah, so fourth place, United Clay Becker's Ingrid Rusted. Fifth place, a three-way tie, Fertile Beltrami's Ella Kronschnabel, United Clay Becker's Addison Strassel, Red Lake County's Elizabeth Little all jumped 4 feet 7 inches. So that's your girls high jump results for the top 6. Now we go to the boys high jump. And Bagley Foston's Jackson Kaiser first place, 6 feet 2 inches, a record here for the 2024 season. Ethan Buckles Nevis in second place, 5 feet 10 inches. Bridget Carlson Park Christian third place, 5 feet 10 inches. Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts Elijah Williamson, 5 feet 10 inches. And then it was Park Christian's Gavin Geese, 5 feet 8 inches. Kanan Kopanen, West Marshall, 5 feet 8 inches. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Matthew Knutson, 5 feet 8 inches in the boys high jump. Do you want to hear about the girls pole vault, or do you want to talk 1,600 meter run?
I want to just take a peek here. We were doing some things, but I just want to take a peek at the runners because this is the first lap of the 1,600 meter run. And it looks like you've got Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in first and second place.
Right, and because everybody's kind of lumped together, we know what town they're from. We don't know names.
Yeah, but that's okay. And I have a pretty good idea who your lead runner might just be. But there they are all coming across, and you can see the lead run there. So we're one lap into the 1 mile, the 1,600 meter run. As if you would like to, I will pull up that next view because we were doing some things where you could kind of still,
Look at that.
You could still see the run going on. Isn't that something? I mean, you got to have a big screen to see that.
Right.
But you can tell that they're still racing.
Well, we'll go to girls pole vault results. And in first place went to Park Christian's Ruth Harris, a vault of 9 feet 1 inches. Hallie Windjam of Crookston, also 9 feet 1 inches. Third place, Sophia Grunov of Fertile Beltrami, 8 feet 7 inches. Fourth place, Chloe Ball of Crookston, 8 feet 7 inches. East Grand Forks, Lilia Baumwald, 8 feet 7 inches. Sixth place went to Macy Cavett of Ada-Borup-West, 8 feet 1 inch. That's the girls pole vault. We got some results for the girls long jump. And first place looks like went to Ellie Sosa of DGF, 16 feet 8.5 inches. Second place, McKenna Christensen of Park Christian, 16 feet. Third place, Avery Ockery, Park Christian, 15 feet 9.5 inches. Fourth place, Julia Miller, Ada-Borup-West, 15 feet 9 inches. And in fifth place, Sienna Friesen of Bagley Foston, 15 feet 5.5 inches. So those are the results that we have right now for the the field events that have gone through. So now we go back to this little ditty here, and
it might give you, I'm not sure if it does. Can you see any like current updates by chance? I'm not sure if that just, if they do the on the track, or that just shows.
It just shows on the track right now. It shows you a time.
And Emmy Irie, definitely between Emmy Irie and Ella Arnson are the two from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart that are out in the lead.
Right.
They were the best timers, and they are rolling.
Right. Because, Emmy Irie's personal best, 5:13. Season best, 5:13. So.
And she's in lap traffic here already.
This is usually where you wave that blue and yellow flag. Excuse me.
Oh, we're all frozed up there on my Mevo, so I'll have to get that readjusted again.
Lots of freezing there.
Well, it does happen sometimes.
Such a nice day.
It's rock solid.
Last lap already.
Ding, 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 ding.
Boy, that didn't take long at all.
Well, it's only a 5-minute race.
Really, it is.
With how many runners?
23 runners are listed here. A good decision to run them all at once.
I think so. Boys 1600 will follow.
Yep, followed by the 4x100, which is always a fun race.
Love the 4x1, and we're going to have some really exciting runners on the girls' side and boys' side with the 4x1. Very excited about it.
So they're moving right along. Ooh, might have to step back there and snare one of those.
There's a sandwich here. Yeah, hey, that could be my. That might be my treat. I might be walking with a Sandy here in about 40 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll eat one while you.
Oh, you want me to take? You want? Here's the deal. I'll take the 1600 run.
Okay.
I'll do that. Oh, you know, not right.
I mean, it won't take me more than about 3 seconds.
Well, you finish. You finished the girls' race. You're locked in. This is a big finish here.
And it looks like it is going to be Emmy Irie, I'm guessing, and a nice kick on the end. Just cruising. And she'll finish at about 5:13. She'll be followed by Ella Arnson, who is also about to cross. Nice performance here from the runners from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Then I would guess, well, we got some live updates. So yes, Emmy Irie 5:13.12, Ella Arnson 5:28.42 in second place. We'll see once they update it again here. Pretty slick. It just
does it on its own.
Elika Johnson, Park Christian in third place with the time of 5 minutes 40.84, which is a personal record. Ella Arnson had a personal record as well. Then it's Katie Holzner of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, 5 minute 53.41. Fifth place, Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 5 minutes 56.21 seconds. Then it's Ava Larson of Clearbrook Gonvick, 6 minutes 5.38 seconds. Elizabeth Little, Red Lake County, 6 minutes 12.67 seconds. Good push here from, I'm going to say that's Heidi Steinbrenner, but I think it looks like Nevis's McKenna Stacy is maybe going to overtake her right at the line. No, it was Heidi Steinbrenner, 6:27.21. Jada Baki, United Clay Becker, 6:29.32. McKenna Stacy of Nevis, 6:29.57. Then it's Maddie Harbut of Crookston, a 6:40.92. Marissa Lilliquist of Walker Hackensack Akeley, 6:42.35. Miranda Kowalski of Nevis, 6:48.55. Emma Dieterman of Winnemac in 14th, 6:51.42. Emma Heller of Bagley Foston in 15th, 6:55.42. Celia Trick, DGF, followed by Ella Marcourt of Red Lake County. Mia Veriano of DGF in 18th place. Now we wait for a few more to cross.
And they will.
They're coming. Looks like Minoman Wobbins, Katrina Deegan Swenson is pushing here down the back stretch. Along with Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Elsie Nilsson, who is also pushing. No, that's actually a runner from Winnemac. So, it is Katrina Deegan Swenson, a time of 7:51.62, followed by Danielle Winter of Winnemac. And the last push here, Peyton Soley, and then Elsie Nilsson will round out the field here in the 1,600-meter run.
Terrific stuff. Great job. Great broadcast, Sean. That was good.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Thank you. Are you interested in taking a little break?
I'll take a break.
You take a break. I'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll set the stage for the boys' 1,600-meter run when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com coverage of the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite.
Here at Dakota Heritage Bank in Red Lake Falls, we pride ourselves on serving you with experienced, friendly bankers who make all decisions locally. Our bankers are available to help you with any of your financial needs. We offer a variety of deposit products from checking accounts to IRAs. Our quick local decisions allow you to borrow money and make your purchases today. Stop in or call one of our local friendly bankers today at 218-253-2265. Member FDIC.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
2 heats of the boys mile, the 1,600-meter run. 2 heats coming up here on yourliveevent.com. Let's get to our view and see who our runners will be. In our first heat, there's 16 runners. You've got Hunter Jordheim of East Grand Forks, Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Ethan Beta of Park Christian, Jackson Maher of East Grand Forks, Hayden Schulstead of Red Lake County, John Biebinghauser of Park Christian, Cash Radke of Bagley Foston, Matthew Crumpton of United Clay Becker, Austin Wibbles of Norman County East Hill and Hitterdall, Jaden Mulvey of Crookston, Matthew Rankin of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Kanan Hansen of Crookston, Wiley Nestall of West Marshall, Hunter Harmon of United Clay Becker, Drew Nelson of Bagley Foston, Nick Succi of Red Lake County, and Braden Nordby of Goodridge Grigla. Best runner, of course, in this one is the top. That's Hunter Jordheim. 4 minutes, 49 seconds. That's 2 seconds better than Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. 6 seconds separating Martin and Hansen for their qualifying times. I think a sub-5 mile is pretty darn good. We've got a few that can do that here in this one. And in fact, then you've got Ethan Beta of Park Christian, a 5 flat, Jackson Maher of East Grand Forks. Top 5 runners can all run 5 or less, which is a great time, no doubt about it. 1,600-meter run. They've got them staggered, and they're ready to race. This is the first heat in our starting lineup here from West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. Boys' 1,600-meter run is about ready to begin, and we are off at the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite. They'll get their start as we take a peek on some pole vault action happening as well. We've got a nice vault attempt here. Taking a peek on that side of the track and field activity. Now looking on the back side of the track, back stretch. Runners will make their turn as they are now 3/4 of a way through that first lap of the 1,600-meter race here today on the boys' side at the Ada-Borup-West Invitational. Let's take a peek as they turn and come across the front stretch. And out in front would be Hunter Jordheim of East Grand Forks. And they go, their first 5 are right there, just a matter of their order. As right now, Jackson Maher is ahead of Ethan Beta. 1 lap in, and just over a minute in that first lap for the lead runners in the 1,600-meter race. And the first 5 are setting their gap. You can see that gap on our screen. Now seeing Jordheim take a bit of a stretch here ahead of Grant Martin in second place from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Third place runner right now is East Grand Forks Jackson Maher. Then you've got Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ethan Beta of Park Christian 5th right now. Those top 5 runners as we see them in frame. Our coverage on yourliveevent.com of the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invitational. We've got a battle. First and second is getting much tighter here around turn 4. Let's get a view of that. We're going to be running near side by side. Starting to freeze up just a little bit there as the racers make their way around in a close run. Get a finish line view as Climax Fisher Sacred Heart is the lead runner. That's Grant Martin overcoming Hunter Jordheim as they start the third lap. 2:28 the time right now. About 2:25 was where they came in with lap number 2, so they're in great pace. Looking at that 4:50 pace at this stage. First and second really putting a gap on. You've got third place right now. Rylan Hansen is there, and now they've kind of settled Ethan Beta from Park Christian in 4th, and then Jackson Maher of East Grand Forks 5th. So everything's kind of holding up what we expected based on their qualifying times, with first and second really pulling away now, and it's a two-person race, I should say. Coming around turns 3 into 4, and we'll get that into view again. In the boys' 1,600 meter, this is the first of 2 heats in the mile today. We'll get them in view. Jordheim starting to put a few extra paces out in front of Grant Martin. And that last lap coming 3:37 through 3 laps. These boys are flying.
And I'm back.
And he's back, everybody.
Boy, I tell you, the first 2 runners just kind of trading on and off. Back and forth.
Yeah, Jordheim is now in 2nd place. As the battle is there, Jake is on it. On the screen, yourliveevent.com with Grant Martin out in front. 4:10 as they start turn number 3. This will be very exciting, and not often is the 1,600 meter that much excitement right now. Jordheim's turning it on, coming in turns 3 and 4, and Martin could just feel him on his neck there.
And then he just turns it on as well.
Great pace. Look at Martin. Put it down. We're looking at a great time here. 4:40 with the last few seconds here to go. We're doing a 4:50, sub 4:50, 4:47.
Wow. That is a blazing 1,600 meter time.
That, for Grant Martin, is 4 seconds better than his PR. So that's a new PR for Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Grant Martin.
See when the official time comes in here, but I think that's a pretty fast time.
Grant Martin 4:47.30.
Lots of PRs there.
Hunter Jordheim 4:49.22. Also, the top 5 are all PRs. Rylan Hansen 4:56. We had 4 sub 5 minute miles. Ethan Beta, Park Christian 4th. John Biebinghauser 5th. He made a great push. Biebinghauser just beat Jackson Maher by 1/100th of a second.
Whew.
43 to 44. Yikes. That is some good stuff. In the 1,600 meter race, that's the first heat, as last racer coming across the finish line here in the next couple of seconds, and we will then quickly break. We'll come back and get you ready for the second heat of the 1,600. I don't know if you could top what we just saw.
That's fast times, man. I tell you that much.
I see so far, what's that, 8 PRs in the top 10, 11 racers.
Yeah.
In the 1,600 meter. Incredible stuff.
Yep.
Quick break. We'll come back. Get ready for the second heat, the 1,600 next on the Ada-Borup-West Track and Field Invite coverage on yourliveevent.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome to Foston Family Dental, where we make sure every visit to our practice is a positive experience. Our team of skilled dentists and staff work together to provide comprehensive dental care to patients of all ages. From routine cleanings to complex procedures, we are committed to giving you the best possible dental care. With state-of-the-art technology and a warm, welcoming atmosphere, we strive to make your visit as comfortable as possible. Schedule an appointment today and see why Foston Family Dental is the top choice for dental care in our community.
And welcome back to the Ada-Borup-West Invitational Track and Field Meet today on yourliveevent.com. We're set for the second heat of the boys 1,600 meter run, otherwise known as the 1 mile. Heat number 2 consisting of Barnesville's Levi Cassette, Nevis's Jeffrey Walker, Fertile Beltrami, Eric Stromstead, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Ben Sickler, Ada-Borup-West Chase Chisholm, West Marshall's Joseph Trejo, Nevis, Wyatt, Roblemski. Now actually there's a couple that are not going to be running. So Walker, Hackensack, Akeley's Clayton Burns. Ada-Borup-West is Dan Babalian. No, I didn't say that right, but it is Barnesville's Colin Gromish. Nevis, Hunter Brandenburg. Bagley Fosson's Brett Westby. Clipper-Gonvic's Augie Wishard. Clipper-Gonvic's Roman Bolio. Winnemax Jarrett Walk. Winnemax Mihail Mamatif. Nevis, and then the runners that will not be participating include Wyatt Roblewski, Isaiah Janinis McMurrin, Henry Rotz, and Nicholas Solheim will not be running. So looks like 19 runners in this heat number 2 in the 1,600-meter run, and the gun is off. So we get things moving in this second heat, 1,600-meter run. We saw extremely fast heat number 1. And out to that quick start is Colin Gromish of Barnesville. So they will make their way past the cone, which means once they get past the cone, they can cut down to lane 1. Otherwise, they're spread amongst the 8 lanes until they hit after the first 100 meters, and they can cut down. So it is off to a good start. Colin Gromish here in the 1,600-meter run. Again, we have 19 runners here in this event. We do have some more results for you. We'll go to the girls 4x200-meter run, and it was the team from Bagley Foston winning it, followed by DGF, East Grand Forks, Grigla Goodridge, United Clay Becker, and Park Christian. The boys 4x200-meter relay, East Grand Forks in first, Walker Hackensack Akeley second, Nevis in third, West Marshall fourth, Park Christian coming in 5th place. So those are the results from the 4x200-meter. And now we are on the second heat of the boys 1,600-meter run. Again, right now it is the runner from Barnesville, Colin Gromish, leading the way. Again, we had 8 personal records in heat number 1 of that first heat of the 1,600 meters. So a very fast 1,600 meters there to start with. We had some runners from Winnemac, runner from Winnemac in second place. We make our way around here. We'll get to some more of the track, we'll see if we have any more of the field event results. And it looks like we do. No, we do not have any more results from the field events. But we'll get those to you when we can. Heat number 2, the 1,600 meter relay, or 1,600 meter run, the 1 mile. As they work their way into the turn, and again, it is the runner from Barnesville. Actually, it's Levi Cassette leading the way. Levi Cassette is leading the way from Barnesville. He's out in front. And I believe it is Jareth Walk of Winnemac that is in second place at this point. Again, we'll get that when they come around. Coming up following this, then we get into the 4x100 meter relays. So we're moving right along in the meet. So we'll have the girls 4x100 meter relay, the boys 4x100 meter relay. Then we get into the 400 meter dash. So moving along here in the track and field meet here, the Ada-Borup-West Invitational. As Levi Cassette is leading the way. He's an 8th grader for the Barnesville Trojans. So Cassette making his way around. And see who's in that second place spot. And it looks like it is a runner from Winnemac. They do have a couple entered. There's a last lap here for Levi Cassette of the Barnesville Trojan track and field team. And a little off the pace here of what heat number 1 was, but still a pretty good time here coming in for Levi Cassette. His personal best, 5:33.56. So he's coming into turn number 3. Kev, is there something I can get you? No. Okay. Talk to you later then. Okay. Now he's got it. And it looks like Cassette actually has dropped the lead to a couple of runners now. And it's a final push. It's a mad dash. That looks to be a runner from Fertile Beltrami. Eric Stromstead. Stromstead taking first. Cassette in second place is how they finish. So Stromstead in first place, 5:27.62. Levi Cassette of Barnesville in second place, 5:29.02. Cassette led the entire way. Mihail Mamatif of Winnemac in third place, 5:30.54. Followed by Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Ben Sickler. He's in fourth. Nevis's Jeffrey Walker in fifth. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Clayton Burns in sixth. Ada-Borup-West's Chase Chisholm in seventh place. Then it is Nevis's Hunter Brandenburg in eighth. West Marshall's Joseph Trejo in ninth. We move down the line here on the top finishers here in this second heat of the 1,600-meter run. So good times here. So far we've got 5 personal records in this second heat. So some PRs happening today for some runners. Great job. A couple runners still on the track as they make their way around their last turns. Let's see here. Looks like Augie Wishard is making his way around. So here comes, I believe that is Augie Wishard, and then it would be a Roman Bolio, and then Jareth Walk of Winnemac bringing up that tail end here. So we get set. Next up is that girls 4x100-meter relay. Augie Wishard, then Roman Bolio and Jareth Walk coming into the final turn in this 1,600-meter run, the 1 mile. And Walk will come around and finish out. So we'll be getting into this 4x100-meter relay. This is a fun relay, quick relay. Finishing out is Jareth Walk. A good kick there by Walk to round out the 1,600-meter run. And here comes the relay teams. We've got how many heats of 4x100? 2 heats of the 4x100. And we'll start here. We had some pole vault there that we were showing you. We'll get into heat number 1 of the 4x100. In lane 1, the team from DGF, Hoban, Walton, Reynolds, and Sosa. In lane 2, Ada-Borup-West with Miller, Thompson, Cavett, and Prudzinski. Lane 3, it's Park Christian with Dobbins, Harris, Andreessen, and Ockery. Lane 4, Bagley, Foston, Warmold, Friesen, Manicky, and Frockencom. Lane 5, East Grand Forks with Anderson, Adams, Bowman, and By. Lane 6, United Clay Becker, Burkle, Hecker, Rusted, Stegen. Lane 7, Grigla Goodridge with Blanco, Cullen, Creel, and Torgerson. And in lane 8, Kleber-Gonvik with Ilmy, Levine, McCoy, and Weems. Fast time here. Bagley Foston in lane number 4. Their best time, 50.46. Our lineups brought to you by West Main Pizza of Ada and Dilworth. This is a fun relay. This is all timing on these 4x100-meter relays. It's all in the handoff. That's where fastest times come from. If you can hit your handoffs just right, tell you what, you're going to have a pretty good time in the 4x100. So while everybody's making their way to the right spots, right areas where they got to be, steps, getting their steps down and all that good stuff. And again, 2 heats of this 4x100 meter relay. Runners getting set. They'll start getting them ready, looking for white flags on the corners at the exchange zones. And again, thanks to all the sponsors today making it possible to bring you coverage of the Ada-Borup-West Invitational, the mega meet. It's not a pizza, Preston. It's a track meet.
Sounds more like a sub.
Yeah, well, I guess it works for a sub, too. More so a pizza. Or a track meet. And a sandwich. So many options at Mega Meat. Well, you know, some of us spill a lot. I will, yeah. All right, so they're getting set, getting them into the blocks. As the gun is up, waiting for that second hand. There it is, and there we go. We're off and running here in the girls 4x100 meter run relay, I should say. And a good start out there on lane 8 for Kleber-Gonvik. And a great start for United Clay Becker. So the handoff there. East Grand Forks coming up in the middle. Bagley-Foston coming up as well. And the runner to look for here is going to be the anchor of Bagley-Foston. That's Ava Frockencom. So East Grand Forks leading the way. Some ground to make up for some teams. We'll see. East Grand Forks, good handoff for Bagley-Foston, and Frockencom just turned it on in the corner, and she is going to walk away from East Grand Forks, who really made it a competitive race before Ava Frockencom got the handoff, and it'll be the team of Bagley-Foston winning the first heat of the girls 4x100 meter relay. Again, really competitive, really close, right up to that last handoff, last exchange. Then it was all afterburners there for the Bagley-Foston runners. We go to Heat 2. Lane 1, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart with Reitmeyer, Schroeder, Robinson, and Sturdivant. Lane number 2, it's Fertile Beltrami with Brueggemann, Burhow, Gregory, and Jensroot. Lane 3, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley with Idstrom, Schneider, Ludwig, and Marlett. Lane 4, it is Crookston with Bowl, Waldall, Bowl, and Bailey. Lane 5 is Winnemac. They've got Mant, Peterson, Newbert, and Haskett. Lane 6, it is Manoman-Waubun, Halverson, Pasternak, Bierk, and Bierk. And in lane 7, it is Nevis with Buck, Andrus, Kobnik, and Nelson. And again, your starting lineups brought to you by West Main Pizza of Ada and Dilworth. So the runners getting set. Following the girls 4x100 meter relay, we get into the boys 4x100 meter relay. And there will be some fireworks in that one. I guarantee you. So runners getting all set up here, getting the blocks all set. They got white flags from all the exchange zones, which gives the marshal, the starter, time to go type of deal. So the runners getting set. Your second heat, 4x100. And there's the gun, and we're off and running here in the 4x100 meter relay second heat. As it is Nevis and Manoman-Waubun in those outside lanes, getting to the exchange zones first. And the exchange all look good. Manoman-Waubun leading, Crookston coming up in the middle. Crookston has the fast time here in this heat. Good handoff. so far for all teams. Crookston, Mahnomen, Waubun. And it looks like it is the team from Fertile Beltrami. And they get to the last exchange, and a good exchange there once again. Crookston cruising. Then it is a team from Winnemac, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, and Mahnomen, Waubun, followed by DGF, Fertile Beltrami, and Nevis. So that is the girls 4x100 meter relay. Now we're set for the boys 4x100 meter relay. And we go to Heat 1. The lineups brought to you by West Main Pizza. Boys 4x100 meter relay. Lane 1, West Marshall, Efta, Dvorak, Kopanen, Shep. Lane 2 is East Grand Forks with Foray, Moore, Gravos, and Hall. Lane 3, Fertile Beltrami with Wright, Benson, Harsted, and Swenby. Lane 4, DGF with Kohler, Argall, Cross, and Reno. Lane 5, Bagley, Foston, Nelson, Kaiser, Daniel, and Gray. Lane 6, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley with Knox, Perucho, Whitaker, and Retke. Lane 7 is Park Christian with Jacobson, Alderson, Carlson, and Geese. And in lane 8, it's Grigla Goodridge with Jacobson, Larson, Jacobson, and Nelson. There's 2 heats here in the 4x100 meter relay for the boys.
See what they have going on over in the pole vaulting. Looks like we don't have one up yet. So
and they were probably getting fairly close to wrapping up the pole vault. Hard to say.
Yeah, it looks like a crowd has dispersed a little bit over there, so that's maybe a good bet there.
So yeah, they maybe wrapped up the pole vault. We'll check the results here after a bit. Let's see. Usually that's a good indicator, but we got white flags in all the exchange zones, which would mean green flag. So the team's getting ready here. We got the starter with a gun up, waiting to bring that second hand up. So the starter checking things out here. First heat, boys 4x8 or 4x100 meter run. Or relay rather. Relay, there's the gun. This will be a fun one here. Some fast individuals. Top team is Bagley Foster, DGF, for 45.5. And a good fast start here for Bagley Foston. As Bagley Foston came out of the 46.01.
Very smooth handoff there as well.
Walker, Hackensack, Akeley in the mix. DGF still in the mix. Grigla Goodridge hanging in the mix. So Bagley Foston, a very fast start. But now it is team from Bagley Foston and now Fertile Beltrami in second place. You've got the team from Walker, Hackensack, Akeley creeping up. And it looked like a win there for Bagley Foston. DGF, I believe, had some handoff problems. And they'll come in that last place spot. So we go to heat number 2. And in heat 2, we're supposed to have lane number 2, Mahnomen Waubun, with Dakota, Harlock, Turner, and Stock. Lane 3, Kleber-Gonvik with Engen, Gerlofs, Johnson, and Jessen. Lane 4, it's Crookston with Goss, Lund, Weber, and Wiersma. Lane 5, United Clay Becker with Klages, Lee, Schneck, and Jones. Lane 6, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy with Brown, Elliott, Shea, and Knutson. Lane 7, it is Climax, Fisher, Sacred Heart, Robinson, Nichols, Olzady, and Larson. So that is where we're at here in heat number 2 of the 4x100. And the results, the final results from the girls 4x100. First place, Bagley Foston, a 50.62, which is a record for the year for Minnesota. Second place, East Grand Forks, 52.02. Third place, United Clay Becker, 52.35. These are all season bests. Grigla Goodridge in fourth with a 52.71. Fifth place, Park Christian, a 52.85. And in sixth place, the team from Ada-Borup-West, a 53.01. So we are in the midst of this second heat of the boys 4x100 meter relay. Ada-Borup-West Invitational today at the Johnson Sports Complex here in Ada. 21 teams participating today. So I believe we have white flags, gun up, second hand coming. There it is, and there's the start. Mahnomen Waubun did not get into this race. So first, good handoff there, and it's a tight race. United Clay Becker, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and you've got Kluber-Gonvik right there as well. Good handoff, and it's still United Clay Becker, and looks like maybe Crookston. So United Clay Becker and Crookston in the front two, coming into the last leg of the 4x100 meter relay in the second heat. Kluber-Gonvik right in the mix as well. Here it comes, United Clay Becker and Crookston neck and neck. Kluber-Gonvik trying to make the push right at the end. Boy, I think it went to United Clay Becker. No, Crookston. A first place finish, followed by United Clay Becker, Kluber-Gonvik, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. A great race there at the second heat of the 4x100 meter relay. So now we are on to the girls 400 meter run. The 400 meter dash, there is 6 heats here for the girls. So heat number 1 in this girls 400 meter run, it is lane 1. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Emma Berge. Lane 2, Ada-Borup-West, Jenna Thompson. Lane 3, Park Christian's Annika Ockrey. Lane 4, it is Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Kaya Fiskness. Lane 5, Fertile Beltrami's Katrina Hitchin. Lane 6, United Clay Becker's Katarina Vetter. Lane 7, United Clay Becker's Keela Johnson. And in lane 8, it is DGF's Addison Hulverson. Best time in this one comes from lane 4, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Kaya Fiskness, a freshman with a 58.49. So real fast time there for a 400 meter run. That is a very fast time. We see more pole vaulting going on. Now they're back to it. And everybody's getting ready here. For heat number 1. This 4x100, or the 400 meter run. There we go. 400 meter run. Everybody getting set in the blocks. We'll check in on some more of our field event results here coming up in just a couple of moments. We'll get through the girls 400 meter run, and we'll check in with the field event results. So I think some more of them are done. Again, coverage today of the Ada-Borup-West Invitational Track and Field Meet on yourliveevent.com. Sean Bierk, Kevin Kochman, Jake Berkmeyer, Preston Duville, we're all here. Nice crowd on hand. It's been a nice crowd all day. It's been a beautiful day. Now the sun has kind of gone behind some clouds, but a very nice day. Runners are all set as the starter has both hands up, and here we go. So the 400 meter run. And a good start out on the track for the girls. First heat. And you see that Kaya Fistness of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy already making her move. She has the best time here in this race. But by no means are they handing it to her, as looks like Fertile Beltrami's Katrina Hitchen is battling as well. Hitchen has been very solid in this race all season long. Also right there is Park Christian's Annika Aukry. So it's Aukry, Fistness, and Hitchen. 1, 2, and 3. Right now it is Hitchen leading the way. Hitchen continues to push. Aukry right there. Here comes Fistness, though. Fistness making a last push. I don't think she'll catch Katrina Hitchen, and Hitchen will get first place. It's Katrina Hitchen with a 59.89, which is a Minnesota record and a season best for Katrina Hitchen, followed by Kaya Fistness, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Annika Aukry in third place at Park Christian. Katrina Vetter of United Clay Becker in fourth. Keela Johnson, United Clay Becker, fifth. Jenna Thompson of Ada-Borup-West in sixth. Emma Berge, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in seventh. DGF's Addison Halverson in eighth place. Now we go to heat number 2. Heat 2. So we'll get to. We're getting to it. There it is. In the second heat of this 400-meter run in lane 1, it is Alex Risberg of DGF. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Anna Williamson is in lane 2. Nevis, Mackenzie Lindau in lane 3. Lane 4, it's Park Christian's Annika Frew. Lane 5, East Grand Forks, Jersey Petchashevsky. In lane 6, Walker Hackensack Akeley's Isabella Jacobson. Lane 7, Bagley Foston's Hattie Quam. And in lane 8, it is Walker Hackensack Akeley's Ella Henning. So those are your Heat 2 participants. And we get set here for this Heat 2. And there's the gun. They're off and running. And a good start coming around. And you see that East Grand Forks Jersey Petchashevsky making a move up towards the front. Best time came from Annika Frew, lane 4. Now a push on the outside. Nevis' Mackenzie Lindau. Actually on the inside, Lindau. A nice time coming in too, as Lindau is now challenging and has taken the lead. Annika Frew of Park Christian hanging around in third place. It is Lindau trying to push through it here on the home stretch. Lindau. And now it is Frew in second place. Petrashevsky in third place. Right there, it is neck and neck for second and third. I don't think they'll catch Lindau. Lindau, a solid run here. And first place going to Mackenzie Lindau of Nevis, a 1 minute 5.14, followed by Annika Frew of Park Christian. Jersey Petrashevsky of East Grand Forks in third. Anna Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in fourth. Bagley Foston's Hattie Quam in fifth. DGF's Alex Risberg in sixth. Walker Hackensack Akeley's Ella Henning comes in seventh place. Moving on to heat number 3 here in this 400-meter run. So heat 3, it is lane 1, Bagley Foston's Taylor Halverson. Lane 2, Ada-Borup-West's McKenna Ness. Lane 3, Fertile Beltrami's Briley Clark. Lane 4 is Park Christian's Bailey Murrock. Lane 5, Bagley Foston's Abigail Seed. Lane 6, Fertile Beltrami's Reese Brueggemann. Lane 7, Clipper Gonvik's Ava Larson. And in lane 8, Nevis's Taylor Monroe. As your starting lineup is brought to you by West Main Pizza of Dilworth and Ada. So heat 3 on the track. And there's the gun. They're off and running. So you'll see that coming around here in the 400-meter run. You've got a runner there from Park Christian and Bailey Murrock. You've got a runner from Bagley Fossen, the Abigail Seed, and a runner from Nevis. And those top three been making the way is so Fertile-Tramy's runner as well. So they come around. Now big push on the inside. I believe that is McKenna Ness of Ada-Borup-West, who has just turned it on coming into the corner and now is just cruising down the front stretch. It's McKenna Ness for Ada-Borup-West. Followed by Fertile-Beltramy's Briley Clark. And they'll come down the front stretch and cross. And it is McKenna Ness of Ada-Borup-West, first place, 1 minute, 7.72 seconds. Ava Larson of Kleberg-Gonvick in second, Abigail Seed in third of Bagley Fossen. Nope, Briley Clark of Fertile-Beltrami in third place, Fertile-Beltrami. Bagley Fossen, Abigail Seed in fourth. Taylor Halverson, Bagley Fossen fifth. Nevis's Taylor Monroe in sixth place here for the third heat of the girls' 400-meter run. And now we are on to heat number 4. Lane 1, it is Kleberg-Gonvick's Bella Dahl. Lane 2, Rothsay's Chloe Wilkinson. Lane 3, Kleberg-Gonvick's Aubrey McCoy. Lane 4, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Peyton Schroeder. Lane 5, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy's Emma Cassette. Lane 6, DGF's Gracie Rochadle. Lane 7, it is Walker Hackensack Akeley's Elena Freeman. And in lane 8, United Clay Becker's Jana Wienert. That is your 8 runners in this heat number 4 of the girls' 400-meter run. And there's the gun. And they're off and running here. And it is United Clay Becker on the outside lane. Now in the middle. And they'll come after about 200 meters, coming into turn number 3. So they make their way into turn 3, heat number 4 of 6 in the girls' 400-meter run. And it looks like it is Peyton Schroeder of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, a solid run going here, as they'll come into the final 100 meters. And a nice push on the inside here by Emma Cassette of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. And it is Emma Cassette overtaking Gracie Rochadle. And it is going to be, looks like Emma Cassette in first place from Hillcrest Lutheran Academy at a 1 minute 11.56 seconds. Followed by Aubrey McCoy of Kleberg-Gonvick, a 1:12. Third place, Gracie Rochadle, DGF. Fourth place, Peyton Schroeder, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. And fifth place, waiting on the fifth place, Jana Wienert. Fifth place, Elena Freeman and Jana Wienert, both running 1:14.66, so they tie for fifth. Seventh place went to Bella Dahl of Kleberg-Gonvick. Now we go to heat 5 of 6. In heat 5, lane 1, Matea Big Bear, Manoman Waban. Lane 2, Carolyn Knudsen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 3, McKenna Parnow of Grigla Goodridge. Lane 4, Adara Peterson of Winnemac. Lane 5, Nora Phillips, Grigla Goodridge. Lane 7, Gabriella DeHaan of Red Lake County. And lane 8, it's Abby Blue of Manoman Waban, and the gun is already off. Quick start there. Boy, they got going quick. We see some pole vaulting going on, the pits. And off to a huge start. Here to start this heat is Abby Blue of Manoman Waban. She's opened up a huge lead. Adara Peterson is in second place right now from Winnemac. We'll see if Abby Blue can hold this pace. She got a great start. So Blue will come into this last stretch, and here comes the pack. And it looks like it is the pack of Adara Peterson as they're going to overtake blue. And it looks to be maybe lane 3's McKenna Parnell, Grigla Goodridge, followed by Peterson. And then Nora Phillips. As the finish looks like McKenna Parnell, Grigla Goodridge in 1 minute 12.13 seconds. Second place, Adara Peterson of Winnemac. Third place, Nora Phillip of Grigla Goodridge. Fourth place, Abby Blue of Mahnomen-Waubun. Fifth place, Caroline Knutson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Sixth place, Matea Big Bear, Mahnomen-Waubun. And seventh place went to Gabrielle DeHaan of Red Lake County. So one heat left, heat 6 in the girls' 400-meter run. Lane 2, it is Nevis's Claire Isaacson. Lane 3, Kirsten Spry of Winnemac. Lane 4, Elena Geltzer of Crookston. Lane 5, Jewel Hendrickson, Mahnomen-Waubun. And lane 6, it's Ellie Gonzalez of Ada-Borup-West. So that is your 5 runners here in this 6th and final heat of the girls' 400-meter run. Then we'll get set for the boys' 400-meter run. So girls' 400-meter run on the way. Things moving right along. Here's the gun. Gun sounded, and the runners coming into the corner. As it is the runner from Crookston and the runner from Mahnomen-Waubun off to the fast start. Crookston's Elena Geltzer. Mahnomen-Waubun's Jewel Hendrickson. So down the back stretch they come. Final heat of the girls' 400-meter run, and the boys will step onto the track. And now is Jewel Hendrickson making a push in that last corner and coming into turn 4. Nice burst of speed out of Jewel Hendrickson. So they come into the final 100 meters. And it is Jewel Hendrickson leading the way, followed by Kirsten Spry. Spry trying to make the push. Then it is from Nevis, Claire Isaacson. Hendrickson trying to hold off Spry, and I think she'll do it. She does. As Jewel Hendrickson from Mahnomen-Waubun. First place finish, followed by Kirsten Spry from Winnemac, Claire Isaacson in third from Nevis, Elena Geltzer of Crookston in fourth place. So there we go. That is the girls' 400-meter run. Now we get set for the boys' 400-meter run. And in heat number 1 here, we've got heat 1, lane 1, Noah Nelson, United Clay Becker. Lane 2, Gabe Swedenberg of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 3, Landon Bach, United Clay Becker. Lane 4, Braden Carlson of East Grand Forks. Lane 5, Charles Schall of Ada-Borup-West. Lane 6, Bryden Daniel of Bagley Foston. Lane 7, Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker. And lane 8, Braden Overgaard of East Grand Forks. That is the first heat of the boys. Now let's take a look and see if we have some results here. We do. Looks like we have girls discus results, as girls discus first place went to Aria Garrett of DGF, 115 feet 6 inches. Second place, Allison Levine of Kluber-Gonvik, 111 feet 3 inches. Third place, Catherine Sullivan, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 94 feet 1 inch. Fourth place, Sarah Prudzinski, Ada-Borup-West, 91 feet. Fifth place went to Emma Favre of Kluber-Gonvik, 90 feet 6 inches. The boys shot put, well, we've already gone through that. Let's see here as the gun sounds, and we're off and running. We do have some other results coming up here. Results in the boys long jump. We have Ryan Kangas, Winnemac, first place, 20 feet 5.75 inches. Matthew Knutson, second place, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Oyo Agundaje of Nevis in third. Fertile Beltrami's Caden Swenby in fourth. Hassani Bruton of Kluber-Gonvik in fifth. As we go back to some running here, it is the boys' 400-meter run. And right now it is being led by East Grand Forks' Braden Carlson. He had the best time coming in. Followed by United Clay Becker's Landon Bakke in second place. Bagley Foston, Bryden Daniel in third. And a great finish there for Braden Carlson of East Grand Forks, 50.73 seconds, followed by Landon Bakke, United Clay Becker in second, Bryden Daniel in third. Bagley Foston, Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker in fourth, Braden Overgaard of East Grand Forks in fifth, Gabe Swedenberg of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in sixth, Noah Nelson of United Clay Becker in seventh place. So now moving into heat number 2 of 6. There are 6 heats of the 400-meter run. And they'll be coming up on the track here. And in heat number 1, it will be Bagley Foston's Ethan Prue. Lane 2, Gavin MacArthur, Mahnomen Waubun. Lane 3, Creed Tollefson, Fertile Beltrami. Lane 4, Owen By of Park Christian. Lane 5, Brady Lower of East Grand Forks. Lane 6, Drew Fisher of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 7, Isaac Razel of Park Christian. And in lane 8, Kian DeRozier of Red Lake County. So Owen By with the fastest time here in heat number 2. So we get set for this second heat in the boys' 400-meter run. 2 of 6. There are 6 heats here in this 400-meter run. Then from here we go to hurdles. After this, we'll get back to the hurdles, girls 300-meter hurdles and the boys 300-meter hurdles. Then we get to the 800-meter run. We got plenty of running events left here. Well, they're getting set. And there's the gun. So off and running they go. And a good start. And looks like it is Drew Fisher of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy who got a real good start. And now making the push is Brady Lower from East Grand Forks. Owen By of Park Christian hanging right in there, and here comes Owen By. So it is East Grand Forks, then Park Christian. So they get down to the front stretch. It is Owen By. Gavin MacArthur making a big push on that outside. MacArthur is coming hard on Owen By. Can MacArthur get him? And boy, I think he maybe got him. Gavin MacArthur winning heat number 2, a 56.34, which is a personal record. Followed by Owen By of Park Christian, Drew Fisher of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in third, Brady Lower of East Grand Forks in fourth, Creed Tollefson of Fertile Beltrami in fifth, Ethan Prue, Bagley Foston in sixth, Kian DeRozier, Red Lake County seventh, and Isaac Razel, Park Christian in eighth. We go to heat number 3 in the 400-meter run, and in lane 1, it is Nate Powers of Red Lake County. Lane 2, Ethan Buckles of Nevis in lane 2. Lane 3, Bergen Howard of Winnemac. Lane 4, Natan Visser of Ada-Borup-West. Lane 5, Caleb Richardson of Bagley Foston. Lane 6, Isaac Hamilton, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 7, Evan Rabichko of Grigla Goodridge. Lane 8 is Elijah McCown of Clearbrook Gonvick. So that is your 8 runners here in heat number 3. Your line was brought to you by West Main Pizza of Ada and Dilworth in the Rail District. So set to go. Heat number 3 of 6. And getting moving. There's the gun. And we're running. So on the way they go. 8 runners here in heat number 3 of 6. Making a move. Runner from Winnemac, Bergen Howard. And Howard looks like he's taking the lead. Bagley Foston's Caleb Richardson also pushing. Visser from Ada-Borup-West now getting that final kick coming down the home stretch. So it is Howard, then Visser, and Richardson. Visser making the final push. Here is Visser. Bagley Foston's Caleb Richardson coming into second place. Bergen Howard trying to hold him off. And first place will go to Visser of Ada-Borup-West, 58.15 seconds. Caleb Richardson, Bagley Foston in second. Bergen Howard, Winnemac in third. Elijah McCown of Clipper-Gonvick in fourth. Nate Powers, Red Lake County, fifth. Sixth place, Isaac Hamilton, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Seventh place went to Ethan Buckles of Nevis. Moving on to heat number 4 in this 400-meter run. As soon as they put her up on the screen here, we'll get to the heat number 4. Again, we'll have more results coming up here. Going back to the pole vault here. Now we see the fourth heat. It is lane 1, William Shimpa of Winnemac. Lane 2, Alex Froning of Barnesville. Lane 3, Parker Strom of Barnesville. Lane 4, Brock Fox, Norman County Eastdale and Hitterdall. Lane 5, Alex Molina of Winnemac. Lane 6, Eli Nelson, Grigla Goodridge. Lane 7 is Gavin Lang of Fertile Beltrami. And lane 8, Benji Brammer of Red Lake County. So those are your 8 runners here in heat number 4 of 6 in the 400-meter dash. Runners getting to the blocks as the starter letting them have a little time to get themselves set. Beautiful day here today for this Ada-Borup-West invite. It's actually cooled off here a little bit. I'm worried about Jake up top. Afraid he might get chilled. No.
At least it's not windy or
No.
super windy.
Well, there's a little, just a tiny breeze. I have a feeling Jake's fine. There's the gun. Heat 4 on the way. And making the run here in heat 4. And on the inside, far off on that back stretch, I'm thinking that is, well, could be Brock Fox. It looks like it is Brock Fox, Norman County Eastdale and Hitterdall. Got a good start and then paced himself, but coming up on the outside, it's Eli Nelson of Grigla Goodridge. So now Fox has to hold on. And on the inside, he's got William Shimpa of Winnemac. So Fox, Shimpa, and Nelson of Grigla Goodridge. Nobody's going to catch Brock Fox, though, and Fox will win heat number 4 here in this 400-meter run. So Brock Fox, 1 minute, 0.14 seconds. Eli Nelson of Grigla Goodridge in second. Winnemac's William Shimpa. Third, Benji Brammer of Red Lake County in fourth. Fifth place went to Parker Strum of Barnesville. Sixth place, Alex Molina of Winnemac. Seventh place went to Gavin Lang of Fertile Beltrami. Moving on, heat number 5 to the east side. So we're getting heat 5 put up there, back to the pole vault. We have some West Marshall Fusion jumpers vaulting right now. Heat 5 on the track. In lane 1, Cody Leininger of Rothsay. Lane 2, Adam Jost, Park Christian. Lane 3, Alex Drake of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Joseph Zepf of Norman County Eastdale and Hitterdall. Lane 5, Abe Miller of Grigla Goodridge. It is lane 6, Cooper Friend of DGF. Lane 7, Barrett Dilbeck of Rothsay. And in lane 8, it is Maceo Murray of Mahnomen-Waubun. There's the gun. So they're off and running here, and this is heat number 5 of 6. And Maceo Murray burst out of the gate like a man on fire. See if he can hold that tempo for an entire, for the last 200 meters. You got a great start. And it is Maceo Murray leading the way here thus far. Coming back now is Joseph Zepf of Norman County East Jill and Hitterdall. It kind of looks like Maceo Murray might just hold on here. He's kept a real solid pace. So Maceo Murray, Zepp, and looks like Alex Drake battling for second place. And it is Maceo Murray, 59.42 seconds. A real nice run there for Murray from Mahnomen Waubun. Alex Drake, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart in second. Joseph Zepp of Norman County East Jill and Hitterdall in third. Abe Miller, Grigla Goodridge in fourth. Adam Joss, Park Christian in fifth. Cooper Friend of DGF in sixth. Cody Leninger of Rothsay in seventh place. So one more heat here in the 400-meter run. One more run in the 400-meter run. And runners in this will include lane 2, Callan Whitney of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lane 3 is Chase Stock of Mahnomen Waubun. Lane 4, Tyler Ott of Nevis. Lane 5, Chase Peterson, DGF. And lane 6, Mason Tisver of DGF. So 5 runners here in this heat number 6. Our lineups brought to you by West Main Pizza of Ada and Dilworth. And again, following this, we'll go into the hurdles. And there's the gun. And they're off and trotting. So the runners from DGF now coming up on the middle is Tyler Ott of Nevis. Chase Stock of Mahnomen Waubun. And Walker Hackensack Akeley's Callan Whitney.
Boys, after 10 events completed, your top 6. Walker Hackensack Akeley, 5th place Nevis, 4th place Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, 3rd place.
So good run coming here.
Park Christian, and 1st place East Grand Forks.
As they come around, it is Callan Whitney of Walker Hackensack Akeley, followed by Nevis Tyler Ott. Mahnomen Waubun's Chase Stock in 3rd place. And then it is DGF's Chase Peterson and DGF's Mason Tisver. So it's Tisver and then Peterson. So Callan Whitney wins 1 minute, 2.67 seconds, followed by Tyler Ott of Nevis. Chase Stock, Mahnomen Waubun. Then it is Mason Tisver, DGF, and Chase Peterson of DGF. That will be the 400-meter run for the boys and girls. We're going to step away. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We've got the girls' 300-meter hurdles on the way next. It's the Ada-Borup-West Invite today on YourLiveEvent.com.
Get ready to immerse yourself in the heart of Goodridge at Goodridge Municipal. We're your ultimate destination for unforgettable community moments. And of course, some seriously delicious pizza. Friendly faces, joyous laughter, and a welcoming atmosphere that instantly makes you feel like you're a part of the family. Goodridge Municipal is a vibrant hub where neighbors come together to create lasting memories. Come join us in the heart of Goodridge at the Goodridge Muni.
Well, in my opinion, what makes the school so special is everybody that's inside the school. Fantastic place to go.
You can be a somebody. Everyone knows who you are.
You can walk down the hallway and see a senior walking with a kindergartner bringing them to class.
The community wants every student to succeed here, and they want the district to succeed.
Once you're out here, you're going to want to stay. I can guarantee it.
Come and try it.
Definitely come to Goodridge.
Everybody comes together at Goodridge to make it a better place.
Kubiak's Family Foods in Bagley, your go-to grocery store for fresh, high-quality products at competitive prices. Kubiak's is constantly stocked with a wide selection of produce, fresh meats, and specialty items you won't find anywhere else. And with their friendly and knowledgeable staff always on hand to help, you'll always find what you're looking for when you shop at Kubiak's. Shop local, shop fresh, and shop smarter at Kubiak's Family Foods. Visit them today and see for yourself why Kubiak's is the go-to grocery store in Bagley. Kubiak's Family Foods, your friendly neighborhood grocery store.
Welcome back to the Ada-Borup-West Invite Track and Field today on yourliveevent.com as we are looking at pole vault. As you see more and more pole vaulters coming in. For a little bit there, I thought maybe it was done, but I'm sure it was just that some of the vaulters were off running other things. So now you see West Marshall's vaulter on the way. East Grand Forks is on deck. Running-wise, we are up to the 300-meter hurdles, and the vault didn't make her over. So the lineup here for the 300-meter hurdles, heat number 1 of 3 for the girls. It is lane 1, Sophie Grunov of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 2, Michaela Olsen of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 3, Annika Johnson of Park Christian. Lane 4, Grace McNamee of Nevis. Lane 5, Ava Hayes, Bagley Foston. Lane 6 is Ashlyn Nelson of Grigla Goodridge. Lane 7, Caitlin Obo of Manoman Waban. And in lane 8 is Annika Idstrom of Walker Hackensack Akeley. So that is your lineup here. Fast time comes from Grace McNamee in lane 4 from Nevis. So runners are getting set. And there is the gun. So we're off and running here in these 300 hurdles. And it looks to be Ashlyn Nelson of Grigla Goodridge. Grace McNamee coming up now. She has the fast time. And McNamee showing good speed in lane number 4. Here's Grace McNamee. McNamee is cruising. Followed by Grigla Goodridge, Ashlyn Nelson. And a good race there, as it is Grace McNamee, a 49.85. It's a season best for her, followed by Ashlyn Nelson of Grigla Goodridge, a personal record. Ava Hayes of Bagley Foston in 3rd. Then it was Michaela Olsen, Fertile Beltrami in 4th. Sophie Grunov of Fertile Beltrami in 5th. Caitlin Obo of Manoman Waban in 6th. Annika Idstrom of Walker Hackensack Akeley in 7th. Actually, no, it was Sophie Grunov in 6th. Caitlin Obo in 7th. So now we move on to heat number 2. And heat number 2, lane 1. Justina Mamatif of Winnemac is in lane 1. Lane 2, Isabel Marcuson of Ada-Borup-West in lane 2. Lane 3, Sarah Emily of Kliber-Gomnik in lane 3. Emma Landerville of Walker Hackensack Akeley in 4. Lane 5, Emily Lindau of Nevis. Lane 6, Lillian Hansen of Ada-Borup-West. Lane 7, Aubrey Bartram of Crookston. And in lane 8, it is Gretchen Anderson of Bagley Foston. Runners are in the blocks and getting ready to roll here as the gun is up. And there is the gun. And a clean start. This is heat 2 of 3 in the girls' 300-meter intermediate hurdles. So everybody around here clean. Haven't seen many hurdles hit today. Everybody's clean hurdling. This is heat number 2. On the outside, it looks like it's Lillian Hansen of Ada-Borup-West who's leading the way. And now coming up in the middle is Emma Landerville of Walker Hackensack Akeley, and on the inside it is Justina Mamtif of Winnemac. So now the race is between Emma Landerville and Mamatif. And it's going to come right down to the wire between those two. Emily Lindau of Nevis working her way into the mix. And the win goes to Ustina Mamateef of Winnemac of 55.48. Emma Landerville of Walker Hackensack Akeley in second. Emily Lindau of Nevis in third. Lillian Hansen, Ada-Borup-West fourth. Sarah Emily of Clipper-Gonvick in fifth. Isabel Marcus and Ada-Borup-West in sixth. Gretchen Anderson of Bagley Foston in seventh. Aubrey Bartram in eighth. Heat 3 of 3 in lane 1. It's Janice Sletton of Red Lake County. Lane 2, Majestic Murray, Mahnomen Waban. Lane 3, Emerson Strobel of DGF. Lane 4, Tegan Fanflick of Crookston. Lane 5, Annika Hansen of United Clay Becker. Lane 6, Haley Schauer of United Clay Becker. Lane 7, Katie Seaver of Crookston. And lane 8, Marlo Larson of Bagley Foston. And the gun is off, and here they come. Again, our lineup's brought to you by West Main Pizza of Ada and Dilworth.
Young people off the high jump pit, please clear the high jump area, and if you're bored, start cleaning up your camp and your garbage.
And the runner's coming around here. Boy, Dave, nobody moved. I think more people actually came to the high jump pit after you said that. So it is Tegan Fanflick of Crookston leading the way out with a commanding lead here in this third heat of the 300-meter hurdles, followed by, looks like United Clay Becker's Annika Hansen. And coming around, Tegan Fanflick, Crookston in first place, 1 minute, 0.9 seconds. Annika Hansen, second place, United Clay Becker. Third place, Emerson Strobel of DGF. Fourth place, Haley Schauer, United Clay Becker. Fifth place, Majestic Murray, Mahnomen Waban. Sixth place, Marlo Larson of Bagley Foston. Seventh place, Katie Seaver, Crookston, and eighth, Janice Sletton did not run. So now we're into the boys' 300-meter hurdles. So we go to the heats in the first heat of the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Lane 1, William Strandberg of Bagley Foston. Lane 2 is Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 3, Caden Lee, Red Lake County. Lane 4, Jezreel Jones of East Grand Forks. Lane 5, Matthew Danielson of Rothsay. Lane 6, Uriah Cooley of United Clay Becker. Lane 7, Wyatt Merkins of West Marshall. Lane 8, Milan Gornowitz of DGF. So those are the first heat. There is 3 heats of boys' 300-meter hurdles as the boys get ready to take on the 300-meter hurdles. And our lineup's brought to you by West Main Pizza. We'll get to some more results coming up here. We got more results that are finalized. So we'll see. Maybe we can get to some. Well, no, they're going to start running. So no, we're not going to do it now. We'll wait a bit. So runners are in the blocks. Getting set here for this heat 1 of the 3 heats in the boys' 300 intermediate hurdles. Second hand, and here we go. Out of the blocks. And a good start, and everybody on the way. Looks like it is McNamee. So around the corner comes Rothsay's Matthew Danielson. And boy, here comes East Grand Forks' Jezreel Jones. So Jones and Danielson, neck and neck. Danielson, Jones, Danielson. I think Jones maybe got him at the reach. Jezreel Jones of East Grand Forks, 42.69 for first place. Matthew Danielson, Rothsay in second. Elijah Cooley, United Clay Becker in third. Caden Lee, Red Lake County in fourth. It is then followed by William Strandberg, Bagley Foston in fifth. Wyatt Merkins in 6th, West Marshall. DGS Milan Gornowitz in 7th, and Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 8th. We move to heat number 2 in this 3-heat event. So heat number 2 coming up. It'll be lane 1, Park Christian's Josiah Copeland. Lane 2, Brody Hansen, United Clay Becker. Lane 3, Matthew Rickman of East Grand Forks. Lane 4, Kelby Kujansen of Ada-Borup-West. Lane 5, Freddie Listokow, Park Christian. Lane 6, Gavin Olschlager of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lane 7, Elliott Lee, United Clay Becker. And lane 8, it's Alexander Link of East Grand Forks. Runners are in the blocks. Everybody's up. There's the gun. And on the way they go. Following this event, we move on to the 800-meter runs for the boys and the girls. Then to the 200. Then we get into the 2-mile, and then we have the 3,200-meter relay. Or 1,600-meter relay, excuse me. So here they come around turn number 4. And it would appear that it is Freddie Listokow. Kujansen in 2nd place. Then it is United Clay Becker's Elliott Lee as they come down to the line. And it is Freddie Listokow of Park Christian first, 47.34. Followed by Brody Hansen of United Clay Becker in 2nd. Elliott Lee in 3rd place, United Clay Becker. Matthew Rickman of East Grand Forks in 4th. Josiah Copeland of Park Christian in 5th. Gavin Olschlager of Walker Hackensack Akeley in 6th. Then it is, actually they moved Kelby Kujansen of Ada-Borup-West up to 2nd place. They hadn't listed him. Brody Hansen in 7th, Alexander Link in 8th place. So kind of a late move there. So now we're into the boys 300-meter 3rd heat. 2nd lane, Robert Lindau Nevis. Lane 3, Garrett Folkert of Bagley Foston. Lane 4, Benji Brammer of Red Lake County. Lane 5, Eli Frockencom of Bagley Foston. Lane 6, Lincoln Ogundaje of Nevis. So the runners getting set. So just 5 runners in this last heat, heat number 3. Runners are up. And there's the gun. And it looks like it is Robert Lindau. Good start there for Benji Brammer of Red Lake County. Taking the lead, Ogundaje right in next to him. It's kind of the type of hurdling race where there's not really much for, I would say, form. You're tired, you just want to get over the hurdles. You'll see kind of arms flail every once in a while when you get down to these last few hurdles. It's just a matter of getting over the darn things. You see that it's just leaping ability. It is Benji Brammer of Red Lake County leading the way. Then you got the 2 runners from Bagley Foston battling for 2nd with Garrett Folkert and Eli Frockencom. Then it is Lincoln Ogundaje of Nevis. Benji Brammer winning it from Red Lake County, 51.93. Eli Frockencom, Bagley Foston in 2nd. Garrett Folkert in 3rd. Lincoln Ogundaje of Nevis in 4th. And Robert Lindau of Nevis in 5th place. Well, we'll hope that didn't have anything happen there. Now we are moving on. So in the final results, Jezreel Jones of East Grand Forks, 1st place in the 300-meter hurdles. Matthew Danielson in 2nd. Raja Cooley in 3rd place from United Clay Becker. Caden Lee, 4th place from Red Lake County. William Strandberg, Bagley Foston in 5th. Wyatt Merkins, 6th place from West Marshall. Your final results. Let's go up and do some results here from the field events. as we do have some more of those. We do have the boys long jump results. Ryan Kangas has mentioned, actually we think we read through that. We have girls triple jump. Ellie Sosa of DGF, first place, 36 feet, 7.5 inches. Second place went to Isabella Warmold of Bagley Foston, 34 feet, 3.5 inches. Third place, Grace McNamee of Nevis, 32 feet, 4 inches. Fourth place, Avery Ockery, Park Christian, 32 feet, 2.5 inches. Fifth place went to Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 31 feet, 7.5 inches. Boys results, the finals, Jezreel Jones, East Grand Forks takes first place, 42 feet, 3.5 inches. Second place, Caden Swenby, Fertile Beltrami, 42 feet, 1 inch. Third place, Gavin MacArthur of Mahnomen Waban, 39 feet, 2 inches. Fourth place, Vincent Perucho of Walker Hackensack Akeley, 39 feet, 1.75 inches. Fifth place, Matthew Danielson of Rothsay, 38 feet, 8 inches. Some of the results there for the triple jump. We go back up to some running events. We are to the 800-meter run, the girls' 800-meter run. And here there's two heats. And in heat 1, two heats of this. So heat 1, heat 1, it's Sarah Prodzinski of Ada-Borup-West, Jayla Abrahamson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Hannah Fonder of Bagley Foston, Nevaeh Cotterbaugh of Grigla Goodridge, Isabel Jacobson, Walker Hackensack Akeley, Sophia Beck, Grigla Goodridge, Emma Brinkman of DGF, Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County, Molly Hyde of Bagley Foston, Sky Ballstead, Bagley Foston, Ava Larson, Kliber-Gonvik, Kate Nelson, Park Christian, Hadley Christensen, Park Christian, Lydia Torgerson of United Clay Becker, Marissa Lilliquist of Walker Hackensack Akeley, and Nora Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. So we got to start, and then they shot the gun again because somebody tried cutting in early, which, as we know, you can't do that. There's cones over there. You got to cut at the cones across the way. You got to run all the way 100-meter dash, and then you cut down. So we'll start this again. Second time's a charm, Dave.
Oh, wait a minute. This is it.
There, yep. Second time's a charm. And I'm sure some talking too. There's the start. Now don't cut down. They're saying don't do it. Run in your lane. There's Kevin. Kevin was attending a music concert. So Sarah Prodzinski got a good start. She's leading the way, and now they're to the cone, so everybody will cut down. We're on the girls' 800-meter run. 2 heats.
Did he give you lunch? I ate. You did?
So, good start here by everybody. 2 laps around the track.
They've been together all their lives.
And they are moving. So they're running. And coming into the front stretch, it's a pack of 4. I'm going to say there's a Emma Brinkman in there, a Sarah Prodzinski in there. A runner from yet a couple from DGF. Just kind of a whole bunch of runners in there. Several. So 2 laps around, final lap. They're coming. Look at Kevin's putting on the wireless headset. Looks like he's getting ready to do something. What's he gonna? Oh, he's gonna go down. Whatever you want to do, man. So I'm thinking this is Emma Brinkman leading the way.
You want me to go down and interview her and ask her?
You could. I wouldn't
Maybe
do
I just
it.
don't mute my microphone when I talk.
I wouldn't do it if the microphone's not on. That makes no sense whatsoever.
This is the 800?
This is the girls' 800-meter run. There's 2 heats of 800-meter running.
This is the first one.
This is heat number 1.
Sarah Prodzinski of Ada-Borup-West had a PR last meet, And she's got to be getting close here as she makes the turn. She's in second place right now.
Yeah, and I believe this is Emma Brinkman leading the way right now.
I do believe.
So good push here, last lap. Boy, here comes a runner from DGF. Nice kick on that last 25 meters. So first place goes to Jayla. It's actually Jayla Abrahamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in first place. 2 minutes 24.46. Then it's Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. 2 minutes 28.42 seconds. Sarah Prodzinski in third. Ada-Borup-West. Lydia Torgerson of United Clay Becker in fourth. Hannah Fonder of Bagley Fost in fifth. Nevaeh Cotterbaugh of Grigla Goodridge in sixth. Nora Hansen, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in seventh. Ava Larson, Kleber-Gonvik in eighth. Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County in ninth. Kate Nelson, Park Christian in 10th. Sophia Beck, Grigla Goodridge 11th. Emma Brinkman actually coming in 12th from DGF. Isabella Jacobson, actually it's Molly Hyde of Bagley Foston in 13th. Marissa Lilliquist, Walker Hackensack Akeley, Isabel Jacobson, or Sky Ballstead rather, of Bagley Foston. Then it's Hadley Christensen of Park Christian. And we go on to heat number 2. So coming up here, heat 2. Kevin is here.
Yeah, I'm here. Do you want me to go down there and just walk around? Do you want me to?
If you would like to go down and do that, that would be just fine.
I'll walk around. Should we move? Should we do we need our field, our extra camera out there? Should we move it around?
You could. I think they're still pole vaulting.
Holy cats.
Yeah.
It's a good problem. I'm going to go find out.
So you could, I mean, because they're probably still doing it.
See what happens.
So we're on to heat 2, the 800-meter run. It is Bella Dahl of Kleber-Gonvik, Emma Dieterman of Winnemac, Ella Marcourt, Red Lake County, Sora Bowerly of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Faith Vincent of DGF, Ella Bolstead of Fertile Beltrami, Tessa Opdahl, Fertile Beltrami. It is Bailey Turnwall of Crookston, Madeline Wilkie of DGF, Maddie Hansen, Crookston, Katrina Deegan Swenson of Mahnomen-Waubun, Caitlin Christensen of Crookston, Audrey Ellingson of United Clay Becker, Amelia Moschlit of Kleber-Gonvik, and Josephine Refshaw of Mahnomen-Waubun, all participating. So 800-meter run, and they are running. This time they didn't. So the girls 30 200-meter and on the start here. So around we go with a 800-meter girls run. This is heat 2 of 2. And making our way around, looks like it is. Looks like a runner from Crookston, which could potentially be Bailey Turnwall. And then the rest of the pack coming. Actually, maybe Bella Dahl of Kleber-Gonvik. Not sure. Couldn't really see the jersey. Boy, it's cooled off nicely this evening. Very nice cool off.
Looks like Preston in the booth even had to put a sweater on.
Yeah, he had to go up and tag in for Jake.
Well, that's a good idea.
So Jake's on his way down.
Somebody should take a picture. He was taking pictures of everybody from up in his perch there.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of great.
Looks like we are done pole vaulting, so I'm going to move this field camera. We're going to figure it out. We'll put it somewhere.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know I did see Kathleen Rusted here, so there's that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was great. Good to see Kathleen Rusted here.
Well, and we are running an 800, and I believe it is Bella Dahl of Kleber-Gonvik that is currently leading the way. She had the better time coming in here today for this second. Actually, no, Bella Dahl not leading the way. There's a runner. We'll see what jersey she's wearing. She comes around. Well, I think that says Crookston. I think. So it could be Bailey Turnwall, could be Maddie Hansen, or it could be Caitlin Christensen. They've got 3 runners entered. We're going to spot is Caitlin Christensen of Crookston. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. That is a personal record for Caitlin Christensen. A nice run. Then in second place, it is Amelia Matchlet, Kleber-Gonvik, followed by Audrey Ellingson of United Clay Becker. Faith Vincent of DGF in 4th. Bella Dahl of Kleber-Gonvik in 5th. Sora Bowerly of Walker Hackensack Akeley in 6th. Then it is Ella Marcourt of Red Lake County in 7th. Ella Bolstead of Fertile Beltrami in 8th. Emma Dieterman of Winnemac in 9th. Coming in then Tessa Opdahl of Fertile Beltrami in 10th. Madeline Wilkie of DGF in 11th. Bailey Turnwall of Crookston in 12th. Followed by Maddie Hansen of Crookston in 13th. Josephine Refshaw of Mahnomen Waban in 14th. And Katrina Deegan Swenson of Mahnomen Waban rounding out here. That is the girls' 800-meter run. Now we're on to the boys' 800-meter run.
Very good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be in the inside circle here and see what's cooking.
There is 2 heats. Heat number 1, the boys' 800-meter run. It is Bridger Carlson of United Clay Becker, Weston Mahar of East Grand Forks, Jace Foray of East Grand Forks, Ryan Slack of East Grand Forks, Louis Gayton of DGF, David Spillum of Barnesville, Sebastian Gayton of DGF, John Henning of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Maverick Peterson, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, Joseph Jensen of Park Christian, Mihail Mamatif of Winnemac, Dylan Gray, Bagley Foston, Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Vinnie Peterson of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Jacob Shep of West Marshall, Cash Radke of Bagley Foston, Walter Reese, Walker Hackensack Akeley, Jaden Mulvey of Crookston, Eric Stromstead of Fertile Beltrami. There is how they what they say is the gun. And we got runners running. Oh boy. So they're around into turn 2 rather. And it looks like the runners from East Grand Forks leading with one of the United Clay Becker guys. I'm guessing maybe Bridger Larson pulling into the lead. But all 3 of the the East Grand Forks runners staying right up in that top 5. Now into the top 4. David Spillum of Barnesville hanging right in there as well. So here they come around. United Clay Becker's Bridger Larson leading the way. And it is Larson followed by 3 Green Wave runners and a Barnesville runner. And then a whole pack of other people. Call them the Chase Pack.
Yeah, lead 2 guys. They're about two strides between each other. Third just a little bit behind, but you talk about that pack. There is a pack, no doubt.
Bridger Larson now kind of pulling away for United Clay Becker. Making a little space there. That could be Weston Mahar of East Grand Forks in second place as he's holding right in there tight. So it'll be interesting coming down these last turns and into the front straightaway. It's still anybody's race here. Now it is Bridger Larson pulling away a little bit. We'll see what kind of kick they have in the last 100. Tell you, if I was a kid running back and forth in the infield, I would have already ran 3 miles. They've already ran back and forth.
And I'm on the infield now, and this is it is different.
Yeah.
I haven't done a track and field meet from the inside before.
It's a different feeling.
Great finish.
Great finish. It is Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker, 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Followed by Weston Mahar of East Grand Forks. Maverick Peterson, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in 3rd. Sebastian Gayton of Dilworth, Glen and Felton in 4th. David Spillum, Barnesville in 5th. Then it is Joseph Jensen, Park Christian 6th. Ryan Slack of East Grand Forks in 7th. Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 8th. And waiting for the final bunching here. Then we got one more heat of this 800-meter run. Then we get into the 200-meter dash.
You said 200, right?
200-meter dash coming up after this last heat of 800-meter runners. John Henning in 9th from Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lewis Gaiton of DGF in 10th. Vinnie Peterson, Walker Hackensack Akeley in 11th. Jace Foray of East Grand Forks in 12th. Jacob Shep, West Marshall 13th. Then it is Jaden Mulvey of Crookston in 14th. Dylan Gray, Bagley Foss in 15th. Walter Reese, Walker Hackensack Akeley 16th. And here comes Jake.
He's back.
Cash Radke is in 17th. Mihail Mamatif of Winnemac in 18th. And Eric Stromstead of Fertile Beltrami did not race. So we go to heat number 2. Welcome back, Jake. Jake just tried to shut the door on somebody.
That sounds about right.
Just didn't even look. Just tried to shut the door. Didn't even care.
These are all things that happen sometimes, though. We just have to, have to overcome these things.
Well, we have, was that Mark Erickson saying he would like to see a radio 400-meter run.
That's what Mark said?
Yeah, Mark Erickson would like to see the radio guys run a 400-meter dash.
What if, here's a thought, what if, because I saw Ryan Updahl here too, so what if Ryan Updahl and Mark Erickson had a race, and Chad Hitchin was on the outside?
Well, there's a better chance of that happening than any one of us radio guys ever running a 400-meter dash.
And then Mike Martin would help him. He'd shoot the gun.
Because I know this for a fact. I'm not doing it.
It's okay.
Just not. Okay.
Hey.
We're into heat number 2.
Too much excitement.
Yes. I'm just waiting for it to update here. And it's just not wanting to go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go down here to the heat. Heat number 2, we've got Christian Jager, Monoman Waubun, Lane Sitzma of Barnesville, Kenan Hansen of Crookston, Caleb Holm of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, Jeffrey Walker of Nevis, Joseph Trejo of West Marshall, Patrick Humble of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Miles Corneli of Crookston, Peyton LaRude of Monoman Waubun, Nicholas Solheim of Winnemac, Marcus Gutierrez of Ada-Borup-West, Wyatt Rablowski of Nevis, Bryson Newhouse, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Mason Beauchamps of United Clay Becker, Cameron Thompson, Barnesville, Barrett Dilbeck of Rothsay, Augie Wishart of Clearburg-Gonvick, Cody Leninger of Rothsay, Eli Bushy of Nevis, and Matthew Rankin of Clearburg-Gonvick, all running here in heat number 2 in this 800-meter run. So they are off, they are running, they're going. Well, something just isn't working out here with this, so I got to go back to this. So we see them coming around, and they'll ring the bell, because that is what you do when they get to the last lap. And running up front, well, Christian Jager of Monoman Waubun currently in 3rd place, making a push. Preston Duville now sitting down. He's all about running that radio 400. So we could make a radio relay team.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh, come on. Kevin would anchor. I think we could have Kevin anchor. So here we come.
When you mean anchor, you mean hold everyone back?
Yeah, well, it could work out. So they're coming around the corner. Right now it looks like it is a Runner from Clearbrook-Gonvick. I don't know if that's Augie Wishard. No. We'll find out here in just a moment.
I'd anchor.
Matthew Rankin of Clearbrook-Gonvick in first place. Christian Jagger, Mahnomen-Waubun in second. Followed by Kanan Hansen of Crookston in third. Lane Sitzma of Barnesville in fourth. Jeffrey Walker, Nevis in fifth. Caleb Holm, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy sixth. Peyton LaRue, Mahnomen-Waubun in seventh. Joseph Trejo of West Marshall in eighth. Then it is Marcus Gutierrez of Ada-Borup-West in ninth. Bryson Newhouse, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 10th. Followed by Patrick Humble of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 11th. Still some runners finishing up. Boy, I may have to put on a coat.
Join the club. It's really fun to do that.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to walk back here and get it.
I think I'm in position for a 200 start with this roamer over here. So
okay.
If Preston wants to check on that, I might have an angle here on the 200 we could try.
Okay, well, he's looking at it.
Something to think about here.
He's looking at it.
Okay, I'm not sure if it'll work or not, but it's something to think about.
He has not checked it yet. Nope. Oh, there you go. That's a starter.
I'm thinking we may just have this thing here.
We may.
There's Ava Prockencom.
She'll
be running this one.
I'm guessing that she's probably one of the favorites in this race as we go to the lineup here.
How many heats do we have for the girls?
Heats, I am currently looking. Looks like heats in the girls 200, we have 6 of them.
I heard we have 8 boys 200 heats.
That could be. So here in heat number 1, lane 1, it is Park Christian's Rebecca Peterson. Lane 2, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart's Adley Vignes. Lane 3, Sienna Friesen of Bagley Foston. Lane 4, Ava Frockencom of Bagley Foston. Lane 5, Claire Klinkhammer of Bagley Foston. Lane 6, Katrina Hitchen, Fertile Beltrami. Lane 7, Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston. And lane 8, it's Jordan Roche of Fertile Beltrami. So that is heat 1. Our lineup's brought to you by West Main Pizza. They're more than just pizza, Ada and Dilworth. And of course, Ava Frockencom, she's got the best time here in the 200 for the girls. You'll see her in lane 4. I see Kevin right down in there, right in that corner.
Yeah, I'm setting up for the anchor of our 4x1 relay. I'd actually be the third leg, so I got to move down a little bit.
Mark Erickson wants us to run a 4x400, though.
Yeah, let's just each run 100, though.
Right. Which I think would be great.
I could do it. I could do one. I'll do whatever. Just let it happen. Here we go. We're getting ready.
Okay. We should do a 4x50.
That'd work.
Here we go. Hand up, gun up. Second hand coming up. Good start. And there they come. And Frockencom, as suspected, a blazing fast start and a blazing fast run for Ava Frockencom. That'll be followed by Katrina Hitchen of Fertile Beltrami, who's got a real nice run going. Nice run by Hitchen then, and it would be Claire Klinkhammer. So 24.78 for Ava Frockencom. She wins it. Katrina Hitchen in second place. Claire Klinkhammer in third. Adley Vignes in fourth. Then it is Ashlyn Bailey in fifth from Crookston. Sienna Friesen of Bagley Foston in sixth. Jordan Roche, Fertile Beltrami in seventh. And Rebecca Peterson, Park Christian in eighth place. So that is heat number 1.
I know we talked about it during the Pioneer Prairie, but, from Ava right into Katrina Hitchen. And Katrina is a great speedster in her own right. Those two, it really is something. And then to see Ava really just set it. She's in her own little world there.
Katrina Hitchen had a phenomenal 400-meter run.
Mm-hmm.
Now a phenomenal 200-meter run. So we go to heat number 2. And heat number 2 on the track. Lane 1, Hannah Weems of Clearbrook-Gonvick. It is lane 2, Ashlyn Nelson, Grigla Goodridge. Lane 3, Brooklyn Creel of Grigla Goodridge. Lane 4, Ruby Peterson, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 5, Macy Haskett of Winnemac. Lane 6, Sierra Carlson of Park Christian. Lane 7, Carly Frisch of Nevis. And lane 8, Chloe Ball of Crookston. So they're in the blocks. They're getting them set. Getting ready to run.
Second heat of the 200 girls.
Second hand coming up. And there's the gun. We do have a lane open, couple lanes maybe. And around the corner they come. Kevin, I could actually hear their cleats hitting the track from where you're at.
That's the bonus of being right on the spot. Look at us just taking it to the next level.
And they come around the corner, and it is right now Chloe Ball of Crookston out in lane 8 leading the way. Coming up in the middle, it is Brooklyn Creel. And the finish going to go to Chloe Ball of Crookston, 28.15. Brooklyn Creel in second, Grigla Goodridge. Then it is Ashlyn Nelson of Grigla Goodridge in third, Ruby Peterson in fourth from Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Fifth place, Carly Frisch of Nevis. Sixth place, Macy Haskett of Winnemac. Seventh place went to Hannah Weems of Clearbrook-Gonvick. We get set for heat number 3. 3 of 6. Heat number 3, you'll see in lane 1, Natalie Landman of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 2, Brooke Swedberg of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 3, Chloe Wilkinson of Rothsay. Lane 4, Amber Pyburn of Nevis. Lane 5, Maya Engen of Clearbrook-Gonvick. Lane 6, McKenna Christensen of Park Christian. Lane 7, Kenna Jensrud of Fertile Beltrami. And lane 8, Kendall Nelson of Nevis. We're already set. We're in the blocks. They're starting to really move here. And there's the gun. Kevin's got the microphone right down on the track. You can hear the.
Yeah, a lot of you don't know. I'm in the middle of it. You know, I'm just right there at their feet.
They're running around you.
Yeah, it's
right
like
now.
CBS Sunday Morning.
Park Christian's McKenna Christensen leading the way. Clearbrook-Gonvick's Maya Engen right there with her. Second place, maybe a few feet back. And it'll be first place, McKenna Christensen of Park Christian, 28.59. Second place, Maya Engen of Clearbrook-Gonvick. Third place, Kendall Nelson of Nevis. Fourth place, Brooke Swedberg of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Fifth place, Kenna Jensrud of Fertile Beltrami. Sixth place, Amber Pyburn of Nevis. Seventh place, Chloe Wilkinson of Rothsay. Eighth place, Natalie Landman, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. We go to heat number 4. On the track, lane 1, Marissa Parnow of Grigla Goodrich. Lane 2, Maya Jackson, Walker Hackensack Akeley. Excuse me. Lane 3, Aubrey McCoy of Clearbrook-Gonvick. Lane 4, Kylie Ludwig of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lane 5, Shelby Mont of Winnemac. Lane 6, Izzy Blue, Mahnomen Waubun. Lane 7, Brooklyn Hanson, Walker Hackensack Akeley. And lane 8, Jewel Hendrickson of Mahnomen Waubun. And there's the gun, and they're off. Kevin's got a great view down there in the corner.
Me and Bob Johnson.
And they come around the corner. And it is a good race. Tight race here. You see the middle Walker Hackensack Akeley's Kylie Ludwig kind of starting to pull away there just a bit. And Ludwig is going to win. Kylie Ludwig, 30.20 seconds. Followed by Aubrey McCoy of Clearbrook-Gonvick. Third place, Marissa Parnow, Grigla Goodridge. Fourth place, Brooklyn Hanson, Walker Hackensack Akeley. Fifth place, Izzy Blue, Mahnomen Waubun. Sixth place, Maya Jackson of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Seventh place, Shelby Mont of Winnemac. Eighth place, Jewel Hendrickson, Mahnomen Waubun. We go to heat 5. Lane 1, Ava Christofferson of DGF. Lane 2, Morgan Barine of Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall. Lane 3, Carly Scow, Winnemac. Lane 4, Alina Robinson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 5 is Lily Olson, DGF. Lane 6, Abby Blue, Mahnomen Waubun. Lane 7, Gabriella DeHaan of Red Lake County. And lane 8, Romina Valente, United Clay Becker. And there's the gun. And they're running. Come around this corner. And you'll see right in the middle, looks like it is Alina Robinson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, but a real close race with Carly Scow. Now it is Robinson pulling away once again. Alina Robinson was being contested and then turn it on. We'll see how she finishes. It is Morgan Barine of Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall in first place, 32.17 seconds. Followed by Alina Robinson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Third place, Ava Christofferson, DGF. Fourth place, Gabriella DeHaan of Red Lake County. Fifth place, Carly Scow, Winnemac. Sixth place goes to Abby Blue of Mahnomen-Waban. Seventh place, Romina Valente of United Clay Becker. And eighth place, Lily Olson of DGF.
Ava Frockenkamp's time is a new personal best here in the 200. You saw history today, Shani.
Yeah, she is fast. Heat 6 of 6. Lane 1, Randy Raleigh of Red Lake County. Lane 2, Emerson Borgen of Ada-Borup-West. Lane 3, Carolyn Knudsen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Lila Cochran of DGF. Lane 5, Nora Groven of Crookston. Lane 6, Skylee Williams of United Clay Becker. Lane 7, Allegra Knott of Red Lake County. And Lane 8, Riley Rude of United Clay Becker. Here they come. They're coming. Nora Groven of Crookston leading the way. Running fast. It is Nora Groven. Then it is followed by Lila Cochran of DGF. So Nora Groven, Crookston in first to 30.98, followed by Lila Cochran of DGF. Caroline Knudsen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Fourth place, Allegra Knott, Red Lake County. Fifth place, Skylee Williams, United Clay Becker. Sixth place, Riley Root of United Clay Becker. Seventh place goes to Emerson Borgen of Ada-Borup-West. Oh, no. Randy Raleigh and Emerson Borgen did not race. They had that off. So we're into the boys. You darn tootin'.
Yeah, we are. Boys 200. Should be 8 heats in this one.
If I were to look, I would agree with you. There are 8.
Appears so.
So, lane 1, heat 1, it's Karch Frazier of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lane 2, Carson Jensen of Rothsay. Lane 3, Isaiah Wright, Fertile Beltrami. Lane 4, Ao Ogundaje of Nevis. Lane 5, Leaf Shervy of United Clay Becker. Lane 6, Vincent Peruccio of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lane 7, Landon Bach of United Clay Becker. And lane 8, Tate Moore of East Grand Forks. This will be a fast heat, I'm guessing.
Looks like there's some opens. Isaiah Wright is not out there.
Looks like the first two lanes maybe are open.
Looks like lanes 2 and 3.
So that'd be Carson Jensen and Isaiah Wright. But I don't know that I've seen Isaiah Wright. Well, maybe I saw him early in the 100. But here they come. And a good start and a lot of speed coming out of this one. Here comes Ogundaje from Nevis, and he is turning and are burning. Followed right behind him is Leaf Shervy, but no one's going to contest with Ogundaje. Ogundaje is going to win the boys' 200-meter dash. So Ogundaje, 21.89 seconds. That is a new record for 2024. Followed by Leaf Shervy of United Clay Becker, Landon Baki in third place from United Clay Becker, Vincent Peruccio of Walker Hackensack Akeley in fourth. Fifth place, Karch Frazier of Walker Hackensack Akeley. It is sixth place, Tate Moore of East Grand Forks. So then we'll move right ahead to heat number 2. 2 of 8. Lots of runners in this one. Heat 2, lane 1, Dawson Lebo of Rothsay. Lane 2, Gavin Geese, Park Christian. Lane 3, Rudy Reyes, Ada-Borup-West. Lane 4, Drew Fisher, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 5, Ethan Whitaker of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Lane 6, Eli Bergstrom of Nevis. Lane 7, Gage Gray of Bagley Foston. Lane 8 is Luke Alderson of Park Christian. After this, we'll have the 2-mile run for the boys and the girls, and then the 4x400-meter relays.
Should be done by 9 something.
We should be done by 9. It's really hoping to see the Northern Lights tonight.
We got a good chance.
Oh, it's going to clear off, Dave. All this fast running is pushing these clouds somewhere else. Here they come. Runners are running. They're coming right around the corner. They'll be coming around the corner when they come. And this is a race. You've got Eli Bergstrom now pulling away as Gavin Geese. And Geese is going to get the win. No, Dawson Lebo of Rothsay, 24.42. Drew Fisher of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in second. Eli Bergstrom in third. Gage Gray in fourth. Luke Alderson of Park Christian in fifth. Ethan Whitaker from Walker Hackensack Akeley in sixth. Rudy Reyes in 7th from Ada-Borup-West. Gavin Geese did not run in this race. So there. Missed one.
Hey, just
what? Well, we'll go to heat number 3. Lane 1, Noah Nelson of United Clay Becker. Lane 2, Oliver Rosillo of Red Lake County. Lane 3, Jacer Davis of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 4, it's Bergen Howard of Winnemac. Lane 5, Brady Lohr of East Grand Forks. Lane 6, Braden Leverson. Barnesville. Lane 7, Alex Reitmeyer, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. And Lane 8, Peter Wiersma of Crookston. Kevin's doing a battery change. I see him nodding his head. He says, yes, I'm putting in fresh double A's. So the gun coming up. Second hand. And the gun. Here we go. This is heat 3 of 8. Around the turn they go, they go. And a good race coming up front here as all kinds of them. And a couple runners not run, but it was Braden Leverson of Barnesville in first place. Jacer Davis of Climax Fisher second. Leverson's time was 25 flat. Bergen Howard, 4th place from Winnemac. Brady Lohr, East Grand Forks, 5th. Peter Wiersma of Crookston in 6th place. So we bounce right over to heat number 4. And in heat 4, lane 1, Luke Johnson, Kliber-Gonvik. Lane 2, Duke Washington of West Marshall. Lane 3, Caleb Thunheim of Park Christian. Lane 4, Gavin Reitmeyer, Crookston. Lane 5, Dylan Larson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 6, Kelton Gray, Bagley Foston. Lane 7, Ryder Anderson, Bagley Foston. And lane 8, Briley Ron of Fertile Beltrami. Kevin's got batteries.
I do, and the Timberwolves are just pouncing on the Nuggets here in the first quarter, by the way. Huge start for the Wolves. They were on a 27-2 run, just an FYI.
Well, let's hope that holds true.
Wolves in 7.
Well, you heard Kenley say it earlier.
He believes.
You got to believe.
You have to believe.
Yeah. Dave Dahl is saying they better get these lights going. Takes a long time to go up there and light a fire in each one of those. So here they come. This is heat number 4, halfway down to the 200-meter dash. And a good race coming up front. Here we go. Dylan Larson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart leading the way. Looks like if he can hang on. And it is Dylan Larson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart at 25.91, followed by Luke Johnson, Kliber-Gonvik. Caleb Thunheim of Park Christian in 3rd. Kelton Gray of Bagley Foston 4th. Gavin Reitmeyer, Crookston in 5th. Ryder Anderson, Bagley Foston in 6th. Duke Washington, West Marshall in 7th. And Briley Ron, Fertile Beltrami in 8th. Moving right ahead, heat 5. Lane 1, DeMonte Johnson, Grigla Goodrich. Lane 2, Kenneth Brisbla. Brisblaya.
Maybe.
As many times as I try to say it, I don't think it's coming out right.
Sorry, I'm
He's
not
from
sure.
West Marshall. He's in lane 2. Lane 3, Brock Fox of Norman County Eastern and hit it all. Lane 4, Jason Shep of West Marshall. Lane 5, Trevor Mortensen, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy. Lane 6, Joseph Zepp of Norman County Eastern and hit it all. Lane 7, 8 Powers, Red Lake County. And lane 8, Gavin Lang of Fertile Beltrami. Dave, you just turn the heat on in here or what?
I turned the fan off.
I'm not cold. I'm doing great. Thank you. No. I go inside.
Oh, it's just so many things are listenable and hearable.
Yeah, I know. There's the gun. I had nothing to do with it.
No, you didn't. Here come the runners.
Here come the runners. So, coming around the corner, they make their way towards the front stretch. Brock, well, looks like it is actually Norman County Eastern hitter all is Joseph Zepp. A couple of West Marshall runners right in there with them. And that will, Zepp will get first, 26.46 from Eastern hitter all. Kenneth Prisbla of West Marshall in second. Third went to Jason Shep of West Marshall. Nate Powers, Red Lake County in fourth. DeMonte Johnson of Grigla Goodrich in fifth. Brock Fox, East Jill and Hitterdall in sixth. Trevor Mortensen of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in seventh. Gavin Langford of Beltrami in eighth. Now we're on to Heat 6. Jeez. It is Lane 1, Benji Brammer of Red Lake County. Lane 2, Alex Molina, Winnemac. Lane 3, William Shimpa of Winnemac. Lane 4, Ruben Green, Barnesville. Lane 5, Tyler Rod of Nevis. Lane 6, James Stockinger of Rothsay. Lane 7, Tommy Reno of DGF. And lane 8, it is Dan Babylonian. Babylonian.
Oh, excuse me, Babolian. Excuse me, Babolian. Ah, geez, here I am, and Jake's just shaking his head at me like, what are you? It's Babolian.
Babolian. I've seen the name several times now.
Babolian.
So Babolian,
Yep.
Ada-Borup-West. He's in lane 8.
Please accept the apologies, Dan.
Yes. Please, Dan.
I'm sure he'll be okay with it. He's heard it the wrong way 1,000 times.
Hey, we've all got names like that.
Look at your name, Scene Bajirk.
Yeah, Scene Bajirky. Not even a key. There's no E on the end, but people still think there is. Here we go. We're racing. Coming to the front stretch. It is the runner from Barnesville named Ruben Green leading the way. And it's looks like on the left side is I didn't see who that was. Dan Babolian, I think.
If anything, we got his name right.
William Shimpa taking first place from Winnemac, 27.73. Alex Molina in second from, Ruben Green from Barnesville in second. Alex Molina, Winnemac in third. Tyler Ott of Nevis in fourth. Tommy Reno, DGF in fifth. Benji Brammer, Red Lake County in sixth. And Dan Babolian of Ada-Borup-West in seventh. There we go. We move on to Heat 7. Lane 1, Sawyer Jacobson of Grigla Goodrich in the first lane. Lane 2 is Isaac Harlock of Minowan-Waban. Lane 3 is Riker Arnold of Crookston. Lane 4, Marcus Gutierrez of Ada-Borup-West. Lane 5, Reston Knutson, DGF. Lane 6, Tyson Cross, DGF. And Lane 7, Ethan Jackson of Minowan-Waban. There is the gun.
Runners are coming.
We're racing. Boy, some good speed coming in middle. It looks like on the inside it's Sawyer Jacobson of Grigla Goodrich, followed by Isaac Harlock. So they get across with Sawyer Jacobson in first from Grigla Goodrich, Isaac Harlock, Minowan-Waban in second, Marcus Gutierrez, Ada-Borup-West third, Riker Arnold of Crookston in fourth. Jacobson ran at 25.18. Tyler Cross, DGF in fifth. Reston Knutson, DGF in sixth. Ethan Jackson did not race. Lane 8, or Heat 8. Now we got lights on.
They're
Look at
coming.
that. We're running track under the lights.
Yeah, Doug Sliniger just shimmied up those poles. He's doing it, man. He's getting the lights lit up.
He shook the fireflies.
You got to do it.
Lane 3, it's Zach Yasin of Clipper-Gonvick. Lane 4, Floyd Turner, Minowan-Waban. And Lane 5, Nathan Weems of Clipper-Gonvick. I think this is the first time in my career I've ever been part of a track meet that has gone under the lights.
There have been a number I've seen a number of meets this year that have gone under the lights. In the Heart of Lakes Conference, as an example, I know Perham has hosted some meets that have gone late here this year. So certainly not the first one this year, but like you say, history. Likewise, I have not been at one where the lights have come on.
Yeah.
My list is a lot shorter than your list, however.
So here we go. They're racing. And it would look like Nathan Weems, Clipper-Gonvick, turning and burning.
It's Nathan's race to win.
Well, I can tell you, Zach Yasin probably not going to catch him. And Floyd Turner of Minowan-Waban in third place. So that will be Nathan Weems, Clipper-Gonvick, 25.33. Zach Yasin of Clipper-Gonvick in second. Floyd Turner, Minowan-Waban in third. So here we go. Let's move on to the 3,200. You know what? Let's step away for a second. Let's take an ad break. We'll come back. More from the Ada-Borup Invitational on yourliveevent.com.
Lesmeister Dental is dedicated to providing its patients with the best appropriate dentistry to help them maintain their health, comfort, and beauty for their lifetime. We know every person is different, and we will help you stay healthy and offer the level of care that you desire. With offices in Crookston at 1726 University Avenue or by phone 253-4204 or 281-4323. See or call Lesmeister Dental today.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
I want to see if I can maybe find a kid or someone to talk to.
Oh, here we are. 3,200. I am tired. And we're into the 3,200-meter run as we've got on the track, girls 3,200-meter run. Emmy Irie of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Elika Johnson, Park Christian. Ellie Rogness, Park Christian. Adeline Bjorklund of Nevis. Brooklyn Grubb of DGF. It is Amelia Matchlet of Clipper-Gonvick, Maddie Harbut of Crookston, Sophia Undum of Walker-Hackensack-Akeley, Joy Newbert, Winnemac, Olivia Heller of Bagley-Foston, Avery Haugen of Clipper-Gonvick, and Leah Romos of Nevis, all running here on the track right now for the 3,200-meter run. That is 8 trips around the track.
And they're very close to one. They're coming around the corner.
So they'll make their way around, and following this is the boys' 3,200-meter run. And, you know, while they are running, we could go through some results. So I can tell you right now I have girls' shot put results. Aria Garrett of DGF winning the girls' shot at 37.7.5. Ella Olson, DGF in second, 34.9.5. Atara Tofabom, Park Christian, 33 feet 7 inches. Jersey Troutman of DGF, 33 feet 5 inches. And Juliet Debilichik of United Clay Becker, 31 feet 2 inches. Now, other results here. We have the boys discus. First place went to Maverick Martine, throw of 142 feet 1 inch. Second place, Messi Kalenda of East Grand Forks, 133.8. Third place, Joe Head of Walker-Hackensack-Akeley, 124.8. Fourth place went to Dirk Booth of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdall, 124.6. Fifth place, Zachary Troyer, Park Christian, 124.4. Other results that I have, I can tell you about the boys pole vault, which is the only other field event we have not gotten to. We have Hayden Retke of Walker-Hackensack-Akeley, 11 feet 4 inches, followed by Caden Benson of West Marshall, 10 feet 4 inches. Elliot Afshari of East Grand Forks, 10 feet 4 inches. Luke Jalbert of Ada-Borup-West, 9 feet 10 inches. Noah Dvorak of West Marshall, 9 feet 10 inches. So that is the boys pole vault results. So that is all the results from the field events. We got the girls' 3,200-meter run going on. Kevin, I'm trying to find the team results.
Ooh, that's a good question. I have not seen that myself, so we'll have to work on that.
Okay.
I'll come up and check on it.
Well, I'll keep looking here. So we'll get some team results here as soon as we can. And yeah, we'll continue to find the team results, so we'll get those to you. But back to this 3,200-meter run right now as they're making their way around 8 times here in this 2-miler. Under the lights tonight. We're running 2 miles under the lights. And I'm going to think that this is the first place runner right here, which would be Emmy Irie from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. She's just passing by right now. That is my guess, is that is our first place runner at this point. So we continue with the 3,200-meter run. We've got cameras being moved a few places. And following this race, we will have the boys 3,200-meter run. And that then is followed by the 4x400-meter relays. And we pretty much got the meet wrapped up. So the runners continue to run as they should. Oh, and I gotta get, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. We'll take a look here. And the Minnesota Timberwolves are leading the Denver Nuggets 43-24 in the second quarter. So the Wolves almost up by 20 here. We'll see if they can hold on. This is a do-or-die game. Win or go home. It's game 6. Nuggets leading 3-2. So the Wolves up by 19 right now. Gotta hold on. Preston just shrugs his shoulder and says, I don't know if they can.
Ant's a plus 25 right now.
He's on the run. Boy, Dave's giving away cookies, and this is a day up here.
He's giving away cookies, and I'm downstairs just, loading up stuff. Here's what we're doing, I'm coming up for cookies. That's what you made my decision.
It's too late. Dave gave them away to the stands.
I'm coming up for cookies.
Dave just handed them out in the stands. He just gave away all the cookies.
Tell me there's still Pop-Tarts left.
Yeah. Oh, there's Pop-Tarts, Kev. We're set. Don't worry.
Ed Snetziger just heard that. He's running up the steps right now.
In a world where there's no cookies left, we have Pop-Tarts. So we're at the 6.5 minute mark. 6.5 minute mark in this 3,200-meter run, 2-mile run from the Ada-Borup-West Invitational today in Ada Johnson Sports Complex on yourliveevent.com. And I believe that is our leader right there, Emmy Irie. And Irie has really set a nice pace here. She is not strayed from that pace from the start of this race. So just a real fast run here going for Emmy Irie. So we continue along here. We could give you a few more results.
That'd be a good idea. You do it.
Yeah. Let's go to the girls' 800-meter run. As Jayla Abrahamson of Climax Fisher won the 800-meter run, 2 minutes, 24 seconds, .246. Second place went to Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Third place, Sarah Prodzinski, Ada-Borup-West. Fourth place, Lydia Torgerson of United Clay Becker. Fifth place went to Hannah Fonder of Bagley Foston. The boys' 800-meter run, Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker won that. Weston Mayhar of East Grand Forks in second. Followed by Maverick Peterson of Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in third. Sebastian Gaitan of DGF in fourth. David Spillum of Barnesville, fifth place. We go to the 200-meter sprint, and it was Bagley Foston's Ava Frockencom, 24.78. That's a new 2024 record. Katrina Hitchen, Fertile Beltrami in second place. Claire Klinkhammer of Bagley Foston third. Adley Vignes of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in fourth. Ashlyn Bailey in fifth from Crookston. Sienna Friesen of Bagley Foston in sixth. The boys' 200-meter run went to Ao Ogundaje of Nevis, 21.89. That is a new record here for 2024, a season record. Leif Shervey of United Clay Becker in second. Third place, Landon Bach of United Clay Becker. Vincent Peruccio of Walker Hackensack Akeley in fourth. Karch Frazier, Walker Hackensack Akeley in 5th. So those are the results that we have for you up to this point. Pretty much staying on top of it. We're in the girls 3,200 meter run, and we're winding down here a little bit. And we'll take a look here. There are several more runners in the boys 3,200 meter run than there are the girls. All in one heat, though.
We're in like the 20s, you think?
In the boys 3,200 meter run?
Yeah.
There's 21 runners participating in the 3,200 meter run.
That's, yep. That'll be a full one.
Yeah, there'll be lots of runners on the track for that one. Girls are making their way. We're at the 9:45 mark, and I'm not talking about the time. We're not there yet. There's the last lap bell. And Emmy Irie is leading the way at this point. So the runners continue around. Kev, is there much of a breeze up top? You went up top, I believe, correct?
I did, yep. Very slight. The flag, too, off to the southeast corner is very calm. It's incredibly nice. If the clouds hadn't come over, it would be a little bit warmer, but certainly after the clouds came here this evening at about 7 o'clock, it definitely got cool in a hurry.
Yeah, it certainly did cool off. And we are coming down the wire here.
Trying to determine which track and field team for their campsite brought an Eskimo quickfish out here.
Oh.
It appears insulated, so it's actually, I'm sure, quite nice in there.
I'm sure it is. Here comes your leader. I believe this is Emmy Irie. She's going to finish extremely strong. And a very good time coming here for Emmy Irie. She's at the 11:16 mark, and I believe this will be a personal record for her.
She is wiped.
And we'll see here. They have not updated anything yet. But runners starting to come in here and finish up. Coverage today, thanks to all the sponsors. Of course, we can't be here without them. So please patronize the fine advertisers that you've seen throughout track coverage throughout the day. And now into the evening.
Been nice, and I know the comment I was walking back in, hearing from some folks too, people that I knew, people that I didn't, talking about just the type of meet it was today. It's been really well run, as kind of expected. And then with that too, you know, the coaches always appreciate this one because, as we heard Aaron Pfeiffer say from Walker Hackensack Akeley earlier today, they don't have to work. They just get to coach when they come to meets at Ada-Borup-West at the Johnson Sports Complex, and that's a thanks to all those extra hands and volunteers out here.
Yeah, they do a nice job of finding helpers, and that's something that Kenley Wallin had talked about earlier, is lots of helpers and lots of good stuff to get things moving, so keep things moving smoothly. Yeah, I don't know where the team results gives you the teams. Oh, here we go.
So we scroll down, and then you got boys and girls. There it is.
So
This
boys,
yep.
yeah, here we go. Scores right now for the boys varsity. It is East Grand Forks leading the way with a 133. United Clay Becker in second, a 64. Followed by Walker Hackensack Akeley, a 54. Park Christian, 53. Bagley Foston, a 50. Nevis, a 40. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 34. Fertile Beltrami, 28. West Marshall, 28. Rothsay, 25. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, 19. Winnemac, 18. Red Lake County, 16. Ada-Borup-West, 13. DGF, 12. Mahnomen-Waubun, 8. Norman County East and Hitterdal with 8. It is Barnesville, 7. Grigla Goodridge, 5. Clipper-Gonvick, 5. And Crookston with 3. We look at the girls' results. It is Bagley Foston leading the way with 99. Park Christian, 84.5. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart is 71. DGF, 69.5. Fertile Beltrami, 46. United Clay Becker, 42. Grigla Goodridge, 34. Crookston 30 and Nevis 28, East Grand Forks 28, Ada-Borup-West 28, Clipper-Gonvick 25, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy 25, Mahnomen-Waubun with 7, Red Lake County with 5, and Winnemac with 1. So that is where we're at. And let's see here.
Yeah, good luck as we try to get that figured out, huh?
Where did we come from?
Try events. There you go.
Yay!
There it is. Look at us. Look at us go. We're figuring this out.
Emmy Irie winning it. 11 minutes, 18 seconds, 30. That is a new record for her in the year. Ellie Rognes, Park Christian, second. Elika Johnson, Park Christian in third. Adeline Bjorklund in Nevis in fourth. Leah Romos of Nevis in fifth. Amelia Matchlet of Clipper-Gonvick in sixth. Brooklyn Grubb of DGF in seventh. So we wait for others to finish up. And we'll be getting ready to get to the boys.
That's just around the corner. I know this has been a good day, no doubt about it, and we're closing in. So we've got the big boys run, and then 4x4 for the
4x4 to wrap it all up, and that's the race that everybody runs back and forth and runs back and forth.
If there's anybody still here, which there will be plenty. There's actually a nice crowd that's sticking around here still this evening, and why not? It's a nice night. You could about imagine if there was a campfire somewhere, we'd all hang around that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We'd all be sitting around talking about track and field all day.
Yeah, what else will we be doing on a Thursday anyway, you know?
Well, exactly. We'll be back here next Thursday, too.
Yeah, subsection next Thursday. And, of course, track and field, we do have another meet tomorrow. We'll be broadcasting. That's the North Dakota side, Northeast region, here on yourliveevent.com. It starts at 2, and that'll be a lot of fun, gearing up. They have their state meet 3 days over a Memorial Day weekend. They go Thursday, Friday, Saturday on Bismarck. Not that has anything to do with it today, but point is.
Maddie Harbert, Crookston in 8th place. Joy Newbert, Winnemac in 9th place. 2 more runners on the track here. Looks like it will be Clipper-Gonvick's Avery Hagen in 10th, and Olivia Heller of Bagley Foston would come in 11th place. Then we'll move on to the boys.
The boys 2-mile race.
A race of 2 miles.
That the boys will be on the track for.
Right, exactly. For 8 laps. And so there we have it. Haugen in 10th from Clipper-Gonvick, Heller in 11th from Bagley Foston. So we move on to the boys. And we'll take a look at the West Main Pizza of Ada and Dilworth lineups. It is Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Grant Martine, East Grand Forks, Hunter Jordheim, Red Lake County's Hayden Schulstead, Jackson Mahar, East Grand Forks, Ronan John of DGF, Jed Toms, DGF, Stuart Nelson, Park Christian, Brennan Ott of Nevis, Landon Noonan of United Clay Becker, Wiley Nesdahl, West Marshall, John Biebighauser of Park Christian, Nick Succi of Red Lake County, Drew Nelson, Bagley Foston, Kobe Thompson, Barnesville, Chase Chisholm, Ada-Borup-West, Matthew Koch of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Easton Gilbertson, Bagley Foston, Bryant Schwagel, Bagley Foston, Bryce Stoka of Barnesville, Anthony Fairbanks, Walker Hackensack Akeley, and Austin Wibbles of Norman County East Hill and Hitterdall. It's your lineups, brought to you by West Main Pizza. Runners are cruising. 21 runners here in this 3,200-meter run under the lights of the Johnson Sports Complex.
It's like a Friday in, September, but it's a Thursday in May.
First call.
Yeah, we'd probably be in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, 8:30, something like that now? Yeah, no, here, probably starting the 4th. Yep, at typical pace.
200-meter run.
So the boys getting their first lap underway. And leading the way, looks like it is Hunter Jordheim of East Grand Forks, followed by Grant Martine of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Could be Martin.
Just Martin? Oh, yeah, Grant Martin, he's the distance runner.
Yeah. .3200 meter. You know, maybe we'll take a quick break. Maybe we'll come back here for this 3,200 meter as our coverage of the Ada-Borup-West Invitational continues after this on yourliveevent.com.
It'll be summer and we think of all these items that need to be in storage or just a good place to put them. This is the time to talk to Mark, the shed builder at Ada Building Center LLC, about getting that new shed built. You stop by, visit with Mark about sizes and styles available, and he'll build to your specifications. Or you can choose from several of the basic models and adjust to fit your need. Ada Building Center LLC, Highway 200 East Edge, Ada. Call Mark, the shed builder, 218-784-3661.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Welcome back to the Ada-Borup-West Invitational Track and Field Meet today on yourliveevent.com from the Johnson Sports Complex. Sean, Kevin, Preston, and Jake here with the coverage today. We're in the boys 3,200 meter run, following this up with 2 heats of girls 4x400, 2 heats of boys 4x400. Right now, a tight race up front. Grant Martin and Hunter Jordheim. Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Hunter Jordheim of East Grand Forks, just kind of trading off back and forth the lead.
They did the same thing in the 1,600 meter about 2 hours ago.
Seems like it was just not long ago.
It was just like a snap of finger, right?
Right. Seems like it was just the other day.
They're getting some good encouragement down here on the field, that's for sure.
Somebody knocking on the door. I tried to open it. I couldn't.
It's okay. They're in.
So the 3,200 meter runners making their way around. We're at the 4-minute and 25-second mark. And a good pace here being set by, right now it is Hunter Jordheim. And they're so close in time. You know, just separated by about 100th of a second, really.
You've run 2 miles consecutively, haven't you, Sean? Over your time? I mean, haven't you done it? Because I have run 8 times around the track in consecutive order.
Yes,
and kept track.
I've run 8 times. I've run 2 miles before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't like it.
It's that mental aspect, right? Because
you drop the plow at some point. And you're like, wow, this.
You start getting in a little rhythm. Once you get to like 6, and okay, there's only 2 left, or whatever. And one time I remember like at 5, I was like, wait, did I miscount? Got myself all worked up. So that's where you got to stay focused. That's an important
and
piece.
You got to be able to count when you're tired.
And that's a tricky thing. That's down here. They've got people counting for you, helping you out.
Yeah, that was always my problem. I could 1, 2, 3, 6.
Yeah, that's that
9.
Yeah, that jump. It's a jump. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing. Is you get tired and kind of you lose your sanity a little bit. And
we've held conversation about the 2 mile as well. A lot of these runners, these are kids that are in the cross country. They're built. This is what they do. They find their way into the distance running. And I'm looking at the clock now. We're 6 minutes into this thing, and guys are checking their wristwatch. And that's really about it. They're rolling.
Well, and You know, that's one thing I could never do. I could never, ever look at a watch or, you know, I'm sure checking time and whatnot. I could never do that. I mean, I'd probably trip and fall down.
The leaders are really locked in, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pace I could not set.
No.
Even in the old prime, you know.
You know, and it's nice when you've got somebody that's running with you. I think that really helps to move that pace and kind of keep you on track, because if you got somebody along with you, you know, you're just not out there on an island.
Well, Jordheim is now pulling away on the back stretch here.
But you know what? It may appear to be that way, but watch, there'll be a kick at some point, and I guarantee you that Grant Martin, you know,
he's churning right behind him right again now.
Right.
I mean, he kind of maybe just saddled off there for a brief bit.
The key is to just keep him within striking distance. You keep him right with that striking distance. We got our watcher out in Wisconsin. Is
he checking in again?
He's still there.
Well, that's dedication.
He's eating a block of cheese, and
as he should be,
and watching track and field.
What else would you want to do?
You know, having a little bit of cheese. Coming right down to the stretch here. Now, Jordheim is maybe pulling away just a little bit more, but Martin is still within striking distance if he's got a good kick on the end. That's the key. You got to have a big kick on the end.
Seeing the breathing cadence too, also something that just it kind of, you know, you don't see that up top. Grateful for the opportunity here to see it firsthand down here.
Man, you got to use your arms here, Kev. You got to use your arms.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
You know, you got to pump the arms. That's what gets you through it. And maybe a little bit more space now for Jordheim. He's creating just a little bit more, but a very fast pace being set. I'm going to stand up here and get a better look. Oh. So we're at the 8.5 mark. There can't be more than about a couple laps left. If that, I think there's about one lap left. I think they're on lap 7 right here. So Jordheim and Martin leading the way.
Coming around the front stretch. And Jordheim is he is definitely determined.
He is. We'll see what Grant Martin has left in the tank here. There's the last lap bell. We'll see what Grant Martin has left in the tank here. They've kept the same pace from the start to just about the finish. Now it's the final kick. Once you get on that backstretch, what kick do you got left?
I'm not going to run across, but I'm definitely going to walk at a brisk pace. I'm going to.
I don't know where you are.
I'm going to maybe get it to the 50-yard line before I got to turn around. There he goes.
There you are. See, there's Grant Martin's kick.
Yep. He is kicked.
But did he kick too early?
I don't know.
Because this is the question. Hunter Jordheim may have a kick left in him, but he might be holding it for that last 100.
Oh, my gosh, Sean. The anticipation now.
I don't know. There's a lot of space. Now, Grant Martin's kick has got him pushed up pretty good, but we'll see if he's got enough tank because Jordheim's coming.
He's got about 15 yards, I would say, and it is stretching between turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, I think Grant Martin had more in the tank because he's pulling away now, and Jordheim just didn't quite have enough left to kick as hard. And boy, Grant Martin, look at him go. He just ran 2 miles, and he's got a sprint left in him. And that is an impressive run by Grant Martin, and he is
10:22.
10:22 roughly.
Wow.
That is an amazing run there by Grant Martin. And an amazing kick. A lot of the time you don't see the kick until like the last 200.
He did the last 300.
Yeah, he started his with 300 meters left. He started to kick it in, and boy, he didn't let up. And as a result, he's crashed down there on the finish line. He just gave her 150%.
Yeah, he's getting a nice little post-race conversation with Coach here, and yeah. That was a race. That was a race.
Grant Martin from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 10 minutes, 21.01, a personal record. Hunter Jordheim, 10 minutes, 25.95, a season best. Then Jackson Mahar, East Grand Forks, followed by Stuart Nelson of Park Christian, who also set a personal record for himself. Boy, some of these guys really have some kicks left in them. And then it is Jed Toms of DGF, Hayden Scholstedt of Red Lake County, Ronan John of DGF. Results still coming in here. Landon Noonan of United Clay Becker, John Biebighauser, Park Christian in 9th, Brennan Otts, Nevis in 10th. So as people finishing up here in this 3,200-meter run. And a good run by everybody. And that leaves us with a 4x400-meter relay. The Pied de Résistance.
I am going to go back and forth. I'm going to join everybody. I'm going to do it.
Kevin, here's what I'm going to tell you. You will make it like once or twice, and you'll be like, wow, I'm just going to stay on one side.
Well, I pick a side. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth it.
Well, I've been there. I thought it was worth it until I was like, wow, I'm so tired this isn't worth it. Trust me. But you try it. Try it out. Maybe you're going to love it.
I've never done it before. I feel like this is the time to do it, you know? Last time, because I probably won't do that for the subsections next week. We're locked in for the subsections. It's not an invitational. It's a subsection.
It's a subsection.
Yeah, we'll be locked in.
You're loving it down there so much.
Right now, we're just inviting it. This is just an invitational.
And we'll see how many people run back and forth. So as the results coming in here, Brennan Ott, Nevis, 10th place. Austin Wibbles, Norman County, East Shore, Hitterall in 11th. Chase Chisholm, Ada-Borup-West in 12th. Kobe Thompson, Barnesville in 13th. Drew Nelson, Bagley Fost in 14th. Matthew Koch of Walker Hackensack Akeley in 15th. Easton Gilbertson of Bagley Foston in 16th place. As we wait for the last few runners to come across. Then we'll get into the lineups here for the 4x400 meter. There's 2 heats of each for the boys and the girls.
Will be a lot of fun.
This is a race that people really get into.
They sure do. We've talked about it, and you know, we'll live it here in just a few minutes. Everybody will get all set up and ready to roll.
You bet they will. A couple more runners coming across. I feel like this should be the last runner coming in here. Brian Schwagel, Bagley Foston, followed by Bryce Stoka of Barnesville. Then it is Nick Succi of Red Lake County finishing it up. So now we will go on to the 4x400 meter relay.
Girls first, followed by the boys, like you say, 2 heats. What do we got for heat number 1?
Heat number 1. It is lane number 1, Nevis in the first lane. That is Nelson, McNamee, Mitchell, and Lindau. Lane 2, Ada-Borup-West, Thompson, Cavett, Miller, Prodzinski. Lane 3, Hillcrest Lutheran Academy, Berge, Vistness, Peterson, and Retzlaff. Lane 4 is Fertile Trami with Rash, Kronschnabel, Iverson, and Hitchin. Lane 5, United Clay Becker with Rusted, Johnson, and Vetter. Lane 6, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart with Abrahamson, Hansen, Arnson, and Vignes. Lane 7, Park Christian, Frew, Murak, Messelt, Nockery. And lane 8 is Bagley Foston of Quam, Seed, Fonder, and Hayes. Our starting lineup is brought to you by West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth.
Seen a few of the pizza boxes floating through the crowd, too. There's been a couple that have brought some in and enjoyed that. That's cool. That's good. Nice to see that. A lot of people patronizing area businesses, participating in. Everybody's got something to do.
And I guarantee you, after this, all the restaurants and all the gas stations will be so full that
you won't even know what to do.
You won't even know what to do. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm debating. I don't know if I should run back and forth or not.
I told you. You won't be able to talk and do it, Kev.
Well, now I'm interested in trying, you know.
I would try it once, down and back. I mean, you're looking at it's a solid 50 60 yards.
Oh, this you got to think about in the crown of the field too. I mean, you're really adding
You're going up and down here, buddy.
Yeah. It's a lot.
I mean, Jake could do it, but I don't know. Jake would do it.
If he wanted to, but I don't think he wants to.
I don't think so either. Preston said he'd come down and do it with you.
Sure.
When did he say this?
Just a bit ago.
Just heard that, yeah. At any rate.
We're set here, 4x400, heat number 1.
I don't know. We'll see.
This is the race that everybody gets up for. I don't know if it's the excitement of the last race of the day.
I think that's it.
Or what it is, but there's a lot of excitement around it.
Now, Ruth Hayden's at the start line, and she got here to put up all of the ribbon around the pennants all around the track. She did all that. I got here at 1. She was just wrapping that up. Then she took like a 5-minute break. She's still here cooking.
So here comes the 4x400 as they are flying around, and we got people running back and forth. Kevin is not one of them.
No. I'll get into the pack when they come back. I didn't know how it started.
Well, I'm just gonna watch you.
You should. All right, I'm in the pack.
All right, you're in the chase pack, Kev. And here they come.
All right.
United Clay Becker, followed by, looks like Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, as they're getting ready to hand it off.
Let's get it pumped up.
Here we go. Big run coming.
Come on, everybody, let's go.
You're still standing there, Kev.
Shoot, I missed it. They got out in front. I don't want to be following them.
Fertile Beltrami has taken the lead over United Clay Becker.
They got a good lead here coming from Fertile Beltrami too. But I don't know. It's going to be Fertile Beltrami is. They have a squad built for a big 4x4, but I have not seen them against United Clay Becker, and UCB looks to be pushing right now.
Well, UCB has got a very fast qualifying time. Fertile Beltrami at 4:18, United Clay Becker and Hillcrest Lutheran both at 4:20s. So really pretty fast times.
All right, so if I start going the other way, then I'll beat him down there for the next one.
There's a lot of strategy here, Kev.
Yep.
And it's tight. United Clay Becker, Fertile Beltrami's leading, but United Clay Becker coming up on the outside.
Big push.
Here's the push by United Clay Becker. They're going to overtake Fertile Beltrami for first place in the handoff. And here we go. Third place, it's Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. And then it is Park Christian and Nevis. And it's neck and neck. United Clay Becker and Fertile Beltrami.
I figured it out. It's kind of got to get there halfway.
Look, somebody's getting a piggyback right across, Kev. You should do that.
Yeah, Tyler Hannon will carry me across. That's what he'll do. He's only got one kid with him so far.
I think you should hop on a golf cart and go back and forth.
I'm turning around.
Are you out in the middle?
I got a long way to go. Skip across.
You're running.
Oh, see?
Kev, you're leading the race.
I'm way faster than these other kids out here.
This is a great race for first place. Fertile Beltrami and United Clay Becker are neck and neck.
This is fantastic.
Dead even right now.
If I get back quick enough that I can catch all the noise.
Look at the push by United Clay Becker. Fertile Beltrami's got Katrina Hitchin wrapping things up here. United Clay Becker going to hand it off. They've got about a 20 meters, not even. Here's going to be a great finish. Hitchin is a speed demon in this 400.
Buckle up. Look at she goes.
And she is coming hard. United Clay Becker just trying to keep that lead, just trying to stay in front. And Hitchin is coming.
Whoa. Don't turn around in the middle, Kevin. Don't turn around in the middle.
Hitchin's on her way. United Clay Becker's anchor doing a great job. But, boy, look at Katrina Hitchin run. Look at her go.
Turn 3.
This is a huge push, and we'll see now who's got the most left in the tank on the straightaway. They are neck and neck.
It appears she'll take it over.
Hitchin expended a lot of energy, but she has got the
comes.
lead, and they are right alongside each other. This is a great race. Hitchin, just a nice push down the straightaway. United Clay Becker runner just couldn't hang in, and Hitchin and the Fertile Beltrami Falcons are going to win the 4x400.
She did it. Just held on, was real steady on that backstretch, and just kept churning. Perfect pace, and away she went.
4 minutes, 13.27 seconds for Fertile Beltrami to win that race. And we'll see here, they're updating. What a finish. United Clay Becker, 4:14 in second. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in third. Park Christian fourth. Ada-Borup-West in fifth. Nevis in sixth. Bagley Foston in seventh. And Hillcrest Lutheran Academy did not run.
Jake, I don't know if you can get this, but that golf cart across the field is filled with two of Crookston, Minnesota's living legends, with Kenley Wallin and Wayne Folkers.
So we go to heat number 2. Lane 3, it's Mahnomen Waubun. As Mahnomen Waubun will have, I got to get to heat 2. By heat. They're not showing me by heat right now. Oh, there it is. Okay, so heat number 2, Mahnomen Waubun in lane 3. They've got Hodek, Oboa, Big Bear, and Knoll. Lane 4 is Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Henning, Landerville, Hansen, and Jacobson. Lane 5 is Crookston with Christensen, Bowl, Fanfulik, and Waldall. And lane 6 is DGF with Brinkman, Risberg, Holte, and Hulverson. So that is the lineup here, and it's brought to you by West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. So runners are getting into the blocks, getting set.
And welcome to 9 o'clock.
I knew we could do it.
We did it.
I knew we could last.
We only have 3 more.
Yeah. Dave just said the same thing.
Yeah.
Welcome to 9 o'clock.
It's not like it's some sort of like marathon type thing. I mean, it really isn't.
No, it's great. It's a beautiful day. At least it's a beautiful day today.
We were looking at the potential of rain showers and thunder showers, and it looks like overnight that's a strong possibility leading into tomorrow morning, but we're off.
Here we
go.
go.
Second 4x4 girls, right, yes. I'm looking. I see the girls running.
And we get running here. Again, it is Mahnomen Waubun, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Crookston, and DGF. The 4x400. Mahnomen Waubun coming up on the inside right now is the team of Crookston leading the way. As they head into turn number 3, Crookston still with a nice little lead. Mahnomen Waubun is pulled into a second place position. Trying to make a move on the inside. That is Morgan Hodek running.
This is why that guy is watching in Wisconsin. He's holding steady. He was here for the end.
He's wearing his pole vault helmet as he watches.
Safety first.
Right. Crookston leading the way. Mahnomen Waubun pulling up there in second, getting a good push on the inside. Then it is Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, and DGF. So the handoff coming. And the handoff clean. And it is Crookston leading coming out of the handoff. Mahnomen Waubun, and whoa, here comes Walker, Hackensack, Akeley through the middle. What a burst of speed by the runner from the Wolves. The running Wolves. They were running.
They are running. Look at them go.
And Mahnomen Waubun in second place. Crookston has fallen back to third place. And DGF is making a push from the backside. Now the Wolves are kind of starting to run a little bit, creating just a small little gap. Mahnomen Waubun in second place. And here comes the teams around to the front stretch. So now it's push time. Got to have that kick. Boy, that runner from Walker Hackensack Akeley has done a great job. Manoman Waubun coming up. It's tight, and the handoff coming. And it'll be a clean handoff. And Walker Hackensack Akeley leading the way. Manoman Waubun coming up on the outside. And here comes Crookston on the inside. Crookston getting a good run, and boy, just about tangled up feet there a little bit, but got away clean and now is around and into first place. Crookston went from third to first pretty quick.
Third leg apparently here for the Pirates is something they are really pushing, and their team is the one that's running back and forth here to watch this one right now.
Here comes DGF too. DGF's got a good kick. Manoman Waubun has dropped back to fourth place. And now Walker Hackensack Akeley, look out for the running Wolves. As and the Wolves. Walker Hackensack Akeley back into first place, passing the Crookston runner, and here comes DGF. DGF got a good kick. Wow, striding out down the front stretch. Handoff coming, and it's clean to the Walker Hackensack Akeley anchor. Going now DGF, the anchor, and the anchor for Crookston. Manoman Waubun will hand it off. There's the handoff. And the lead runner for the Walker Hackensack Akeley Wolves are the anchor, and the anchor for DGF.
This is going to be a good one too. I don't sleep on this second heat, I guess. My heavens, it's going to come down to the end.
They are right by each other. We'll see here as DGF pulling up close. Boy, that runner from Walker Hackensack Akeley, though, she's done a great job of just holding the lane. Here comes the Rebels. We got the running Rebels and the running Wolves. And they're running into the front stretch. And they are neck and neck. It is a tight race for first and second place. Walker Hackensack Akeley a little bit of an edge, but here comes DGF trying to get a push. Does she have enough? Well, she's not going to have enough, and the Wolves of Walker Hackensack Akeley win heat number 2, followed by Crookston and Manoman Waubun. The Wolves 4 minutes, 38.72 seconds. DGF in second, Crookston in third. Manoman Waubun coming in fourth place. What a lot of fun that was, huh?
Yeah, it was. Great finish and just really solid. Those top two were a fantastic battle.
So now we go to the boys 4x400.
Oh, baby, everybody's pumped up and ready to roll.
So, heat number 1, lane 1, Ada-Borup-West. You've got Visser, Kujansen, Jalbert, and Scholl.
Nope.
Not Scholl.
Nope. That would have been an early entrance, so Deton Visser is out there.
Okay. So, lane 2, it's Hillcrest Lutheran Academy with Fisher, Peterson, Hamilton, and Swedenberg. Lane 3, Bagley Foston with Prue, Richardson, Kaiser, and Daniel. Lane 4, East Grand Forks of Carlson, Dedea, Jones, and Overgaard. Lane 5, United Clay Becker with Schneck, Lame, Anderson, and Beauchamps. Lane 6, Park Christian, that's Geese, Peterson, Jensen, and By. Lane 7 is Walker Hackensack Akeley, Henning, Redkey, Frazier, and Watson. And lane 8, DGF with Gaetan, Gornowitz, Reynolds, and Gaetan. So we're ready to go here. Runners getting set. 4x400 for the boys. And I don't know what it is about this race, but boy, do people really like it.
I don't know what it is either. And it has to be the end of it. That's what it's got to be, right? Isn't that it?
I got to believe
Just
so.
like the big finish. All right, here it is. But I don't know. But it is definitely infectious, that's for sure. And there's a buzz down here, Sean.
Oh, yeah, I told you, a buzz.
There's a buzz.
There's a buzz about things. So we'll get the boys 4x400 going. Two heats here in the boys 4x400. And pretty similar times here. Everybody's kind of right in that 3:45 to 3:50 mark.
Okay.
So should be an exciting race.
I'm anxious now.
You got your running shoes on. You're ready to go. Hand you a baton.
The Asics are tied tight and ready to fly.
Louis' baton.
I don't have a baton. I have a microphone. Should I pass it off to somebody?
Yeah.
Just go run it and just hand them a microphone. Here, take it.
Yep, and as we see the tower lights to the left.
Hold on, I see them. We are lit up at each and every one of the levels. That's a thumbs up, everybody. Hey, where's Kaylin at?
Caller.
Sean at 9:08. Do we have a photo of that? Jake, did you take a picture of it? Yep. I'm going to send a text message at the time. 9:09. Look at us getting things done. The 250 and the 511.
Oh, false start.
What a buzzkill to start this one.
Well, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. And, you know, you get into the section meet, you false start, you're done.
Well, think about that. So that's why this is an invite here today.
Yeah, you're invited to run, so
yep.
Here it's okay.
Got to give it a ride.
Next week, you get one false start, and then you're out. And then sections, I believe you're just out.
Oof. Yeah.
So you don't want to be anxious Andy down there on the track.
No, you do not. All right. You know what they say? Last race of the night. Can't hold anything back. I always, you know, because I haven't done sidelines at the Johnson Sports Complex for a few years for football. In fact, I think Jake and I were the last two to do that. 2020. Yeah. I forget about how pitched the field is, like the crown. And then the back corner, too. You get to that north side, it's really, they got some aggressive drainage over there. Anyways,
there we go. We're running.
Let's race instead of talking about the pitch of a football field.
Yeah, we could do that all day.
We really could, but we don't have enough time.
So a good start here. Of course, the top team comes from East Grand Forks at a 3:45. But I see that everybody's kind of bunched up now, coming into turn number 3.
These guys are much too fast for me to go back and forth. Jeez.
So they come around United Clay Becker and East Grand Forks. And those are the two fastest times in this race. So here they come, United Clay Becker holding off.
Woo.
And that is Schneck running, and he was able to hold off. And here comes the Wolves on the outside, and the handoff on the way. There we go, on to leg number 2. As droves of people run across the football field to cheer him on in the backstretch, and boy, East Grand Forks just turned it on. Whoo! That's Dadea, their number 2 runner, and he's turning and burning. He's cooking.
And they were third to hand off, so it's a great start here for the second leg.
The run is on. Boy, East Grand Forks is taking a nice lead. Coming around turn 4. Followed by United Clay Becker. And it is Park Christian, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. Park Christian pulling up along United Clay Becker. And boy, Park Christian, United Clay Becker, what a tight race that is. I think East Grand Forks is, they've shifted gears. They are cruising.
Whoo! All you see is a streak of neon pink shoes in that backstretch.
Right. You see some shoes moving.
Wow.
But look out, Park Christian has kind of turned it on a little bit. I don't know. You'd have to have a lot to catch East Grand Forks.
I don't think you're going to make up 80 to 100 meters, but whew. My heavens, East Grand Forks.
So there is East Grand Forks. Park Christian is in second place, followed by United Clay Becker. Park Christian had a nice leg there. They're into the fourth leg now. So the fourth leg, and boy, East Grand Forks has got a team here. My goodness. You know, there used to be a relay called the Sprint Medley.
Okay.
I used to really like that. It was two 200s, a 400, and 800.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite races. I used to really like that. That was kind of one of the last relays besides this one.
That'd have been a fun one.
Oh, it was. It was great fun. I don't know, they got rid of it. I don't know why.
Yeah, well.
But East Grand Forks is going to cruise to the win here as they got a lead of almost 100 meters. And I tell you what, I think they're going to break their time. And they do. Boy, they're tight right on their time. And here is Park Christian and Bagley Foston pulling in third place, trying to put a run on. Walker Hackensack Akeley getting by. And it is East Grand Forks, a 333.72. Park Christian, 346.23. Bagley Foston in third with a 347.7. Followed by Walker Hackensack Akeley in fourth, United Clay Becker in fifth, Ada-Borup-West in sixth, and DGF in seventh.
I don't think we've paid enough attention to the moon phase as of late. We got ourselves a half moon here today.
It's a very nice moon phase.
You can see it. You don't always get that opportunity. We just spent some time with the Aurora Borealis,
Yeah.
with those solar flares, But definitely the half moon is something. We could even be a little bit on the waning gibbous side too.
Well, you can't beat a good waning gibbous.
I can't say because it's like a 45%. That's more like waning gibbous.
So we're on to the last heat here, heat 2.
Got some guys. These guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a nice looking moon. See, they're all over it.
Lane 3, Red Lake County, DeRozier, Powers, Duden, and Lee. Lane 4 is Climax, Fisher, Sacred Heart, Reitmeyer, Drake, Wellamson, and Hanson. Lane 6 is Barnesville, Clement, Martin, Leverson, and Spillum. So there we are as we move into the very last race of the day. They're getting them set. Look at that. The last race of the day.
We're here.
We're here.
We made it.
Under the lights.
Looks like we made it.
We were just talking about that. Yeah, track meet under the lights. On a clear, I don't know, is it clear?
It's cloud. Well, there's clouds, but we can see that moon.
You can see the waning gibbous?
Yeah, it's waning.
It's waning like a gibbous should.
Let me see. I haven't looked at the official moon phase for a little while, but, Gosh, that tower light looks so good up there, though. That top beacon just, golly. Brings a tear to the eye,
Golly gee.
Golly, anyway. Just, yeah. Beacon of hope. Like there will be a tomorrow.
Here we go.
There'll be a tomorrow.
Tomorrow. 3 teams.
For crying out loud. That's not what I wanted to do. There it is. Oh, we're waxing gibbous. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry.
Yeah, waning, wanting, waxing.
Son of a gun. Don't you know there's a thunderstorm out west? Got to keep an eye on that thing here.
We'll do it. Out to the quick lead is the team from Barnesville. And here comes a middle push by Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. It's tough to see the jersey colors now.
Well, again, the track is not what they the lights are not for the track, it just helps.
Yeah, we got Climax Fisher Sacred Heart followed by Barnesville, and then it is Red Lake County. So the handoff. There's not as many people running back and forth across the track.
Maybe I need to do it. Got to join the fun.
Kevin, here's your chance. High knee. Pick them knees up, Kev.
All right, should I go third? I'll go third lap. I'll go third lap.
Oh, Well, yes. I think you should run alongside him on the infield.
Oh, that's not a good plan.
Just come on.
No. They're already taking down the rope.
Well,
how am I going to know where to stop?
I have a guess that you'll figure it out.
Okay.
We've got a good lead here for the Climax Fisher Sacred Heart team. No, Kevin's down there running laps.
Hi, David.
Kevin's running laps. He's going to kick in here. He's the anchor.
All right, I'm ready. You want me to get after it for the third? I'll get down there.
Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, followed by Barnesville. And then it is Red Lake County.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, Kev.
Getting after it.
Go. Yeah. Come on, you got to take bigger steps, man.
These are my strides.
Bigger steps.
I don't have any bigger steps.
Bigger steps.
I'm totally doing it, though.
I don't know if you're going to make her.
Oh, I got it.
They might already be back in the home stretch here.
Oh, not a chance.
Red Lake, it is Barnesville. Nice. Now come back. Red Lake, Barnesville, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Now come back.
I'm going.
Here comes Red Lake.
Yeah, there's
County.
no chance I get back in time. not a chance.
Yep.
Got to get the pace.
Did you pull a ham? Don't pull a hammy.
Oh, no, I got plenty of time. People underestimate how fast I am.
Well, I see the great speed. Here comes the team from Barnesville, followed by Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Red Lake County is starting to close a gap. Nice push by Barnesville. Okay, now go.
No, that was good.
Kevin just gave up on us.
I did not give up.
I tell you what, you did a great job getting back and forth because I never even considered it when I was down in the field.
One time.
I'd never considered it. I was like, no way.
I figured, when's the next time I'm going to get a chance to do that during the second heat of a 4x4?
Right.
Under the lights.
Red Lake County has pulled into second place. Barnesville's kind of pulling ahead here. They're on the third leg, I believe. No, this is the fourth leg. So this is it here as they come around, and Barnesville's got a commanding lead. Red Lake County and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart are tight for that third spot.
Come on!
There's some cheering to come on.
I want it, and they're always pointing to where they should finish, too.
Yeah. Barnesville going to win. But here it is. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart overtaking that second spot, and they will take second in this heat. So it is the team from Barnesville in first place, followed by Climax Fisher Sacred Heart and Red Lake County. Hey, look at that. We made her through it.
What a nice day. What a nice meet.
What a nice meet indeed. And if, I don't know what happened there. But if you want, I can get you the team results here.
That'd be great.
So winning this would be Park Christian for the girls, 103.5, followed by Bagley Foston in second, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in third, DGF in fourth, Fertile Beltrami fifth, United Clay Becker in sixth, Nevis in seventh, Grigla Goodrich in eighth, Ada-Borup-West in ninth, Crookston in 10th, Kluber-Gonvik in 11th, East Grand Forks tied for 11th. They both had 28 points. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy 13th, Monoman-Waban in 14th, Red Lake County in 15th, Walker Hackensack Akeley in 16th, and Winnemac in 17th. That is the girls' final through 18 events. The boys, East Grand Forks is going to end up winning. We'll see, though, with the boys, the final for the 4x400 meter, because United Clay Becker and Park Christian are pretty tight. There's only 7 points differentiating the two. So we'll see as the final score comes in. And they're just tallying and tabulating and we'll see. They have not updated. Right now, United Clay Becker was in second place. Park Christian in third. Walker Hackensack Akeley in fourth, but they're really close too. Bagley Foston in fifth. There's really only 4 to 5 points differentiating those individuals. Now the boys, here's the final. We'll see. It is East Grand Forks in first, a 157. United Clay Becker holds on for second place with 68. Park Christian in third with a 66, followed by Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Bagley, Fawson in fifth. Climax, Fisher, Sacred Heart in sixth. Nevis in seventh. Fertile Beltrami in eighth. West Marshall tying for eighth. Rothsay in 10th. Red Lake County in 11th. Hillcrest Lutheran Academy in 12th. DGF 13th place. Then it is Winnemac also in tied for 13th. Ada-Borup-West 15th. Barnesville in 16th. Mahnomen, Waban, and Norman County East Yule and Hitterdall tying for 17th. Grigla Goodridge in 19th. Clipper Gonvick also 19th. Crookston coming in 21st. So that is your final here today from the Ada-Borup-West Invitational. Again, a great thanks to all the sponsors that made it possible. Thanks to all of the helpers today, Preston, Jake, Kevin, all helping out today as we brought you broadcast coverage.
Great day, Sean.
Great day. Kev, you got anything else for us?
I just want to say thanks for your time and efforts, and let's come back next Thursday and do it one more time.
Sounds good. One more to go here from the Johnson Sports Complex. So that'll do it from our coverage of the Ada-Borup-West Invitational today on YourLiveEvent.com. From the Johnson Sports Complex on YourLiveEvent.com, I'm Sean Bierk. Have a great evening, everybody.